They always greet us in the morning. Bob Marley. 3 little birds inside my doorstep, singing sweet songs, a melody's pure and true. They saying, this is my message to you. We're sitting, no worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. I'm saying don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Bob Marley. Bob Marley, he was a wise man. We should listen to his wisdom.
She was watching.
But we gotta listen to Steven Seagal.
Shanny was watching.
Yeah.
We watched maybe 3 minutes on this, and I was like, oh man, we gotta add this to the show.
Yeah.
Because he's so fucking weird.
He's pretty strange.
And I wanted to show you how fucking weird Steven Seagal is and do a little expose.
Yeah. Needs to happen.
This dude is nuts, man. This dude is nuts. Let's put this on, guys. No, I don't want to.
Oh, he's doing resume.
Yeah. There.
Y'all see who I'm talking to?
You slapped him pretty well at one point, too. The crowd was like...
Wait, what happened to Witch Up? I see everyone's like, I'm sorry, Witch Up. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was her favorite song? Oh my god. 3 Little Birds? Really? Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, Steven Seagal, ass of a man. He is, man. He is.
Oh, Steven!
Yeah, I just, you have to understand. That wasn't me. He's dying. He's, severely hurt, maybe dead. And I said, you will find a projectile in him. You'll find a bullet in him. And they said, that can't be. You're crazy. And I said, you will find a bullet in him. And they called me in the morning. They said, you're amazing. And I said, why? And they said, there was a bullet in him.
And he cries. He's like, there's a bullet in him. I'm fucking psychic and amazing, too.
I'm so amazing.
I'm sorry. He has such a massive fucking ego.
Yeah. That's true.
And he can't move very gracefully either. I'm just saying.
No.
He is. I'm sorry. He cried at the script he himself wrote and said it was the most beautiful thing he ever read.
What she's watching is boring.
Yeah, Randy Quaid's pretty out there.
Oh, we should do a Randy Quaid expose.
Yeah, true.
He's gonna stay over there and
He
just
never moved well.
I love you.
What was that?
I'm gonna rub you. Come here.
Just boom! 2 guys went down
Yeah.
and then boom!
And kicks him in the chest. It's like, I'm too old for this shit.
She's just staring at me and not blinking. It's kind of a little jarring. Yeah, she hasn't blinked in like a minute.
That's it. I'm too old for this shit. Scene. I can't do it. Just that scene. I'm 70. Fuck you.
That
should have been the scene.
Oh man, his fake martial arts skills. I know.
He's not fake though, man.
You're
He's
gonna
got
miss
the
some of
judo.
it. Yeah.
Look how he folds the phone.
I know.
Well, actually, I started studying karate
Karate.
at a very young age. I sort of lied about my age and got a job washing dishes at a restaurant. I think it was called the Wagon Wheel or something like that. Came to Asia quite a while back and fell in love with this place. And there was a cook there, because back then in America, you didn't really have dojos around. One of the cooks there.
Why is he fucking crying?
Is he crying? Or
He
is
keeps
his eyes
wiping
just
his
watering?
I think he's fucking crying.
He have makeup in his
Like,
eye.
you know what? I'm just like, I was so proud of myself when I was a dishwasher. I was just like, I am a man and so better than everyone else.
He should be holding his hands like this the whole time.
You know, I realized I was the Messiah then.
The golden child, Steven Seagal. He should hold his hands like that at all times.
Holy shit. He's like the American version of Russell Brand.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. Ah, there's an expose. Russell fucking Brand. No, I would not make fun of Bill Murray, the fucking legend, okay? That is haram. Okay? Mocking Bill Murray is fucking haram. You don't do that shit.
Never.
It's against Allah.
Yeah.
Did I get the pot set on the wish list?
Not in the mail yet.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
No, it's Malal.
Malal.
Ah. Ted said Malal.
Malal.
Is that Duff Goldman? That looks like Duff Goldman.
It's not, but it does look like that.
Make fun of John Candy. No! No, fuck that. I ain't doing no
Yes,
John
this is Von
Candy.
Helton I'm talking
Yeah,
to.
that's
Yes.
what they're saying. We'll straight up wrestle. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I agree.
I kick some booty taking down some John Candy, man. Like, screw you, man. Screw you. He was a sweetie pie.
It's on the way.
Just
Maybe
gotta
a
push the
little
envelope
pervy
just a little bit.
sometimes. That's so cool.
I don't see his movies as ever being pervy. John Candy?
Certain ones.
Okay.
Especially the ones with Dan Aykroyd.
Somebody's managed money.
Okay.
Dan
Or I said
Aykroyd's
counts.
a dirty boy.
Yeah, he's a dirty boy. Well, he wanted to get a blowjob from a poltergeist. Like, I think that
Yeah,
was Dan
in
Aykroyd's idea.
Ghostbusters.
I
What the
think-
hell was that?
It was just a slam. But the heat's coming up in the house now. I don't think that needs to come up. I'm going to turn the heat down.
No.
Really does not need to come up.
No, because it's like 50 out.
Yeah, exactly.
A BJ from the... On Ghostbusters, he gets a BJ from a ghost.
That's correct. Ray, what did he do?
So if he blew his load into a
Ray's
ghost,
like a
would he
dirty boy.
have to pay child
Watch
support?
Ghostbusters, he
Yeah,
did.
he's got his eyes rolling back in his head.
Mm-hmm.
You don't remember that scene where it's the go and he's like, oh, you don't remember that? He was getting a fucking blowjob from a poltergeist.
Oh, if he blew his load into a ghost, would he have to pay child support?
No, there wouldn't be any offspring dragon. It's in the mouth anyway, so we're all right. You know. Too young to understand. Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, definitely. I didn't understand what that was when I saw it.
Yeah, Ghostbusters is a kid's movie. It is.
It is. But that was just inserted in there, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I love planes, trains, and automobiles.
All right. Back to Steven.
The question, Drag, is if the poltergeist swallowed. Go ahead.
The poltergeist would have to swallow. I mean, who the hell doesn't when they're alive?
The guy called Noodz, and he was was a Shotokan guy and an Okinawan shooting
What?
guy.
Guy.
And he saw me when I was watching
Multi-tier trolling. Multi-tier trolling.
fast, and it would break my heart to kill you. I want these two Furongs dead, and I don't want them dead today. This is called Rosabella de Roses. It's
Boom. There you go, Steven. Blow
they
shit
did
up.
ask me to do a screen
Why you
test,
watch the movie?
and I did. And they said, man, you know, this guy has got so much, you know, going on. He's got the charisma, he's got the look, he's got the action.
Jesus, dude, can you pump your fucking self up any fucking more? Oh, look, I'm like the other version of Trump. Just, I'm awesome. I'm
There's Todd,
glorious.
one of his haters.
Understand? I am your, like, biggest dream come true.
Oh, you got a tie? Good, thank you.
Like,
I didn't want to go fucking.
I'd have no chance against Steven Seagal. I'd come at him and he would just take my momentum and put me in the ground. That's it. You can't touch him. That's the thing. You can't come at him. You can't touch him. Because everything is just foof, foof, foof. You can't hit him.
That's true.
You can't hit him.
Well, that puts me at a disadvantage because you're a master of the knives and the swords. Maybe I'll survive. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Oh my god. He's just taking everyone out.
This is a vicious fucking scene, man. He's just like... Like, what the hell is this? There's no
That
context.
dude was just playing with a wire. He wasn't doing shit. Ah!
Like a terrorist.
I know.
I still love my country. I still love my family, even though
I still love my country. I still love my family, even though they gone. They all dead, but you know what? I still love them. I love everything. You know, I love my country, even though it's gone now. There's no country left. It's just completely desolate. But you know what? I still love it. Steven Seagal couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. It would be hilarious to watch Steven Seagal fight his way out of a
I
wet
fixed the
paper
top of
bag.
this, and you still can barely
Because he
see my
would
fucking
want to
hairline.
do it in a style so he looks cool because he thinks he's cool, but he's really just.
I swear, every time Tito
Yeah.
makes a fucking
Trying to
tweet
look
about my
cool.
hairline, it goes back
So-
like 3 centimeters.
I'm generally curious, how do you choose what you react to? Luck of the bargain, bros. Luck of the bargain.
270 caliber is a very, very fast round. It's like a monkey trying to fuck a football now, really. This whole thing is just a fucking mess.
It's like a monkey trying to fuck a football.
That is the country today.
A monkey fucking a football?
The Republican.
I mean, I don't think I ever heard or saw a monkey fuck a football, hon. It's hard to envision.
it is weird.
I don't know where he got that line of a monkey fucking a football.
I don't know where he got it either. It's just a fucking mess.
Hey, let it go. Let it
I
go.
know, right? That dude looks nervous as shit. He's like, balls rescinded in,
Yeah, I know.
rectum and sphincter puckered up. Alright. I'm ready to fucking die.
And my wife was ripped away from my life. Yours left you on your own free will because you were such a son of a bitch.
He's playing with the cord to the vacuum cleaner.
He really shouldn't have.
He didn't listen, but he really shouldn't have. Like, what?
What?
The gods will provide.
It makes no fucking sense, dude.
That's insane. I don't know what to make of it.
He's got them one-liners, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Travis.
Well, there you have it.
And then he just ignores them for a phone call.
Oh, there, he's on the phone.
When you're a star like Steven Seagal, you can do that.
Making an important call there.
There was the ridiculous question in there of have you ever had to use Aikido? And yeah, hundreds of times, you know, we've had to.
He's just so rude to that reporter guy. He's just like, yeah, I'm going to say something. Yeah, I'm done.
I'm going to tell him, Todd. Watch this. Todd's going live. I'm telling him.
Yeah.
I'm telling him, Todd.
Steven Seagal is on the phone. No, you think?
I'm telling on you, Todd.
Oh my god. He's a mess of a man.
You know, use this in the streets. Baby, you ain't nothing to worry about. Ain't nobody gonna get you much. So you're talking high level, high value targets. Wow. I'm interested. Tell me more.
I'm going to poke Shanny here in a second.
That's some pretty good gore, I mean.
God, dude. No, he didn't shoot that far.
Nice.
Oh, bullshit.
He did it.
Okay, I'll pull it up when he responds. He's too busy now.
Oh, bullshit. He even tries to make himself look like Jesse fucking Ventura.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason.
Oh, bullshit.
Do you think you could be a sniper in another
way
lifetime?
someone could make that shot.
No, no. Probably not. No.
I can shoot from really, really, really fucking far away.
Maybe, Drag. You gotta have a lot of patience for that. And a steady hand, so no, not this.
You're coloring your hair, Cookie Lady? What color? Bonobos fuck each other. True story.
A lot.
They do, man. They just fuck each other. They don't give a fuck who they're fucking. They're just like... Did you know Steven Seagal claims to be the master of playing the tuba and saxophone?
I know.
He is so full of himself, he claims to go into a character named Todd when he does. He goes in a character named Todd?
Named Todd.
Fucking Todd.
Why Todd?
Fuck Todd.
Fuck Todd.
Todd can go lick my cooch. He probably would want to lick my cooch. Nasty old man.
Nasty old man, Todd, licking cooches. Stop it.
You drank, you lied, you cheated, and you fucked everything that moved.
Are you gay, Todd?
Domestic. Really?
I didn't know that.
And you fucked everything that moved, foreign and domestic.
What the fuck?
Azriel's still the top gay. Not my brother, Azriel. Stands at the top, even though he's a... Never mind. There's levels to this shit.
His lines are so fucking stupid.
He's
You
gonna
can
sit
tell
here and lick
he
your pussy in front of me,
crossed
huh?
off what the screenwriters
What
wanted
did I tell you
to
about
say.
that? If
He's
you're
like,
gonna lick
"No,
that,
look
go
at
over there."
this. It's more cooler.
This is more Seagal-like. We're to say this.
You disgust me.
Like a monkey trying to fuck up football.
Yeah, Garth Brooks. Heaven knows I'm head over heels and it shows.
Bro.
Chris Gaines, baby.
Yeah, that was his music as Chris Gaines was better.
Yes, baby.
Yeah,
Personally.
exactly.
I was into that more than Garth Brooks.
That's true.
Like, I would have listened to Chris Gaines if he kept making Chris Gaines albums.
You could get away from Seagal by slowly running backwards. He can't waddle fast enough.
Holy shit.
Just he'd think you're about to do a move, and he'd be like,
But see, yeah, but see, that's what the human eye sees. He's actually going faster than light. Like,
oh.
see?
Oh, we just don't know
the
it.
human eye can't detect how fast he moves.
That makes sense.
See? Now you're getting.
He looks like a Chinese movie bodyguard that's a robot with that fake ass face and hair line.
A robot. Almost.
You guys know this is my baby. Your baby? Everything is good. We'll talk later about the world, but
Steven Seagal sat down and talked to fucking Putin.
Yeah,
That's the shit.
he did. He wanted to live in Russia. I think he was living in Russia.
Remember when Putin came on to Megyn Kelly?
Uh-huh.
That was hilarious.
That was fun.
He's like, duh.
Yeah, like I remember him like looking like right between her legs. He's just looking at it. Like not even like looking at that more than her.
She slipped off me and
And
claws
you
came
could
out.
tell she could feel that energy, like,
No, I don't think so. I don't think she was like that. No, but she sensed it for sure. She definitely sensed it.
like, what do you do? One of the most important, powerful men in the world is just looking at you like eye candy.
I don't know.
It's like, should I step in said power position? That's a move, man.
This is
That's
fucking
a
boring.
chess move. She could have just been like, yes, and just like went right there with Putin, and that would have been the thing, man. It would have been a
I
scandal.
can handle a little scratch, but when she claws and then slides down, that hurt.
It would
That
have been
hurt.
a good ass time.
Yeah.
Not bleeding, but it was
Yeah.
like.
Anyway, back to Steven Seagal.
I'm still mad at myself that I scared her when I went. She ran off.
what's wrong with you, man? You're slipping. But you can't check your six. I need you by my side to watch my six.
That's like
I love Steven Seagal's tough
My
guy
six.
talk.
You can't check your six?
you gotta watch my six. It's the badass one.
It's your fire station. Maintain my six. You didn't count on my Native American brothers grabbing you.
What?
I think that kind of behavior is an embarrassment to the human race. But there's an interesting group
It
of folks
comes
that,
across
you know,
as really
some in the
contrived.
shadows and some in the light. And I was friends with all those guys for a long time. Stay down, bitch.
You mean the Illuminati?
He's been on Alex talking about that type of shit.
Well, that sounds like he was friends with the Illuminati. Some in the light, some in the darkness. That's the Illuminati.
Yeah, sure.
That's the Masons.
Masons.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. Sure.
I love Steven Seagal's tough guy talk. It comes across as really contrived.
Pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Steven Seagal is an Illuminati confirmed? I think maybe.
Let's play a
Or-
game, Jason.
Yeah, man.
Imagine you were out in the field with me,
Hi, Gabby.
and
How are
you're
you?
also in the army,
Yeah, you like great.
and this is after a mission. What type of chat would we have around a bonfire? Just us guys.
Seagal is a fake tough guy, which is why he loves Putin. Oh!
chat. I don't know. I think that is only a question that we could answer if that were actually the case, Drag. We'd probably talk about the shit that we experienced. I'm thinking.
And I would be like, dude, bonfire, I want to be there.
No,
I like
no,
bonfires.
No.
I like fire.
this is guy shit.
Fire.
Yeah.
Gavin Kit Kat.
Get me all fucking jealous. I'd beg. I'd be like, nah, motherfucker, I'm going to that fucking bonfire.
This is army shit. We're out in the field and there's a bonfire.
What the hell?
Okay, listening for a few minutes. Why see how much a new slow cooker would be heart? Yeah. My Gavins.
He's a boy and he's here.
Hi, Gavin boy. Kissy? No kissy?
There are absolutely female
No
soldiers
kissy right now.
out in the field doing shit, and they usually walk by and go, "What the fuck are you?" Okay, y'all are just we get called gay, and then they walk away
He's like, no.
and judge us harshly.
He wants his wet food.
That's what typically happens.
He's like, no kissy until wet food.
He's like, no kisses
You promised.
till wet.
Give me kissy.
Hey, us guys, we're out doing army stuff. Yeah,
No.
I want to go and shoot the bonfire.
No. Yeah.
He's a good boy.
Shanny, I could see you out there too in the
Sure,
field.
I'll
You
do it
could
on
be
mine.
one of the fuelers, or maybe one of the cooks.
And now that River's controlling it, he's trying to set up a new situation. He's trying to set up a new supply. They're not being straight with you.
Do I ever let Rev just go off and be a man? Yeah. But it's a fucking bonfire.
Yeah, Bastard the Green, that's the kind of
It sounds
conversation
like-
that happened. Actually, almost verbatim, that conversation was
Not a
had.
bonfire. I wouldn't be fucking interested.
You like bonfires.
Hell yeah, man. You get high, you drink beer, you get drunk, you fucking talk about shit. It's fucking great.
She would play a healer. So she would be a medic. Oh no. I would hate to have Shanny as a medic. If normal size Shanny as a medic, but still this
Yeah.
Incredibly good.
medic women don't have a great reputation.
Allegations of sexual harassment.
Like medic
Had a
women,
rape
like medic
allegation against
men,
you.
I
wonder how
mean
you
just
deal with
medics
all of
overall.
He just leaves?
that. Hello, Steven Seagal.
Entertainment Tonight Canada.
Man, he just rage quit E.T. He's like, fuck this, I'm not gonna talk about this shit.
No, what the hell was that?
Oh no!
I heard a
Dang
rumor
it.
that
Yeah.
folks bought everything on y'all
Get
Amazon's
it.
wish list.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. 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 You see what I mean?
But I drove.
What is with the close up in this hand thing?
Ace Attorney, I'm doing fine.
What is it? I'm sorry, Gavin. It's like a dog. It's like a dog's in his face. Oh! I don't know. The new, but see, the old ones he could move.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's what I'm talking about. Those are his movies lately.
The now, because he's 70. But when
Then he should fucking retire.
he's forever, he loves him.
I could beat Seagal's ass with one arm tied behind my back and fire ants crawling up my dick. Oh my god!
All right. Okay. That's cool.
Ramon.
mean, Mario, it does when you're a locale, evidently.
This is where we really have a big difference in opinion. Okay?
I love all the women and children's, but you motherfucker, you're dead meat.
Wow.
I added some stuff to my wish list, so you put that on.
Yeah.
I'll pin it.
Oh,
Okay.
let's take a look at it. Let's take a look, folks.
It was completely wiped out. Yeah.
Oh, so somebody did buy all the shit.
But I added some things, and I was like, honey, you should put some clothes on.
I will. I'll do that.
So we should expect a cooking stream soon.
Oh, it's my dude.
It's your dude.
I can't say anything about that stuff.
It's your dude?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you had another dude.
He's medicine man.
Medicine man. Okay.
Yeah.
Shanny got the hookup. Shanny, you got the hookup. Holler if you
What
hear
is
me.
my medicine man? More like it. Oh,
okay.
we should expect the cooking stream soon. Yeah.
Championship belts because they've attributed that to me and me teaching them. So
No, the netted bison.
What the hell? Wait. I gotta show that to Jason. He's gotta see that move.
Just a little bit of skepticism. Need them to confirm.
they've attributed that to me and
Okay, I'll pause this here. He has to see the butterfly move, whatever that fucking was.
There we go.
Alright, let me pin that.
Holy, oh my
yes,
god.
I did get the hookup.
Bro.
Okay, you gotta see this one move.
Okay, I got her turned down. Actually, let me turn down here as well. There we go. Okay, so holy drag. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at the new Amazon wish list here. So, Jason, holy fuck, bro. Okay. So we got the professional portable green backdrop. They got green screen for $140. We got the Vactity cordless vacuum cleaner, $180. That's more than the one I got fucking back here. We got see some women workout shorts, Brazilian textured booty legging shorts, anti-cellulite scrunch butt lift for $17. I have seen these and they look excellent on the models. But these chicks actually are regular size and they got some kind of ass. Right? Like just what Shanny is actually, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Shanny, you really think, oh my god. Really? Shanny. No, ma'am. Ma'am.
You're an Arab and I'm a Mexican. Did he just say that?
Oh my fucking god.
He said a Mexican.
So Shanny okay, alright. Here we go. Sexy Basics Women's 6-pack Modern Active Butterfly Soft Boy Short Panties. Brief panties. So she needs some more draws, alright, $34. You have those, real girl? Okay. We got some 6 pairs of plus size over the knee socks for women's, $23. We got some plus size women's thighs knee socks, extra long, leg warmer style. We got some under control plus size sports bra for women's, seamless, razorback padded. Okay, all right. We got a scratch post premium kitty shit for like $20 here. We got women's boat neck batwing sleeve caftan harem oversized maxi dress. More is period underwear for women, teens, and girls plus size. For incontinence and menstrual flow. Oh my god, we got the HZH women's thigh high tight fishnet stockings for $6. Modern Miss women's linen dress, hem shirt with pockets, Renaissance costume, medieval Kimmy's dress, peasant tops, Irish underdress for $39. HDE plus size Bell sleep. Oh my fuck legs, $12. Dish spray. I've actually used some. Dish spray is actually pretty good, especially if my son likes to wash dishes by hand because he uses way too much dish soap. So I've actually used one of these. So I'm actually surprised. Okay, and the scrunch multi-use 6 non-scratch odor resistant all-purpose scrubbing pads. Okay, so we actually got some cleaning shit on here. All right. Huh.
Right now, if I was to look around this room, would I find an arm of some sort you've brought with you? Yes. Who's the most Hollywood tough guy, in your opinion? You accept it, of course. Michael Jai White? Can I laugh in your face? Really? Yes.
Did he just say, "Can I laugh in your face"?
Looks
to
like he had
the
a stroke.
report?
There's a story
Can I laugh
between
in your
Michael
face?
Jai White and
I'm
Seagal.
gonna be a fucking asshole to you right now. Do you understand that?
Oh,
You sent them something that disturbed my ego.
No, we don't need to do stuff for the boys right now because they are taken care of.
Yeah.
We don't
Their
need to
actual
do that.
parents are doing it now.
They're getting stuff. They're fine.
All right. I'll add more dresses.
I just took a look at the list and I don't
My
see much on
God.
there for
Okay,
Jason.
Got one eye down.
It looks like he had a stroke there.
I was hoping to see some cock rings and other male individual items.
Ego.
I haven't been thinking about anything for myself, Drag. I'll be putting stuff on there.
Yeah.
Shanny's been checking it. Cock rings. That's right. No, it's
That's
good.
his Sala look? Yeah, that's his Sala look. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Thoughts on Jean-Claude Van Damme? Can I laugh in your face? Do I think Michael is a tough guy? No. Do I think he's a martial artist? No. Do I think Jean-Claude's a tough guy or martial artist? No.
Jesus. That was vicious.
Did he just fucking...
There's a history between Michael Jai White and Steven Seagal, and it did not go the way Steven Seagal would portray it.
Can move better than that fat fuck.
Oh my god. Vicious.
Fuck Steven Seagal, man.
That was mean.
He's an ass-tard. Fuck him, man.
That was really mean.
He's a piece of shit. There's a history between Michael J. White and Steven Seagal, and it did not go the way Steven Seagal would portray it. That's because he's a bitch. Can I move better than Steven Seagal? Yeah, probably.
More fluidly.
Yeah, I'm definitely more flexible than his ass.
You're
Really shady.
You are.
I know.
You are.
Van Damme. Is that true he got in a fight with you? No. It'd be like me squashing an ant.
Right? I mean, he was like a champion somewhere, and right? I mean, you. Well,
Wait! We need to do that right. Arsenio! Sorry, we had to do that right. Had to happen.
It was a great show.
Great show.
I fucking loved Arsenio. He was
I have mama.
I think that's a matter of opinion, that he was a champion anywhere. You know, there are an awful lot of people who say that that's not true.
so you still fine?
Yes, I do.
You still dangerous?
Oh my god, you just ticked him off. He growled at you like a fucking dog, man. Piers, what the fuck? He's like, are you still dangerous? And he's like...
Oh my god.
Oh.
Question for Jason.
Piers really knows how to fucking...
How does
Get it
one
done.
discern the difference between someone who
He's a
acts
good
like a tough guy
commentator.
versus someone who actually is?
That's true.
He gets you in the hispas.
Question for Jason.
I guess there's footage of you punching Jason. Is that the proof? I don't believe that.
Why actual tough guys drag, like, I say they try to talk things out before they start throwing fists.
Yeah.
That's the main. A real tough guy is gonna talk, and things will get solved. In my opinion. The punch and stuff, yeah, you could be tough and punch and stuff, but you know what I mean, like.
Don't insult my husband,
Let's
you
be-
piece of shite.
Let's be civil. So a real tough guy usually, has no conflict, in my opinion. That's OP shit.
I'll eat your giblets for
Not
breakfast.
a bad
little
answer,
boy.
Jason.
Lord.
It's like this fish. People saying, well, I shouldn't eat the fish because the fish is, an important sentient being, and that's true. And
Like, we
Does he think he's like a masterful, like, wise guy for saying just fucking obvious stupid shit?
a guru. He is kind of regarded that way by some people.
Yeah, but there's no wisdom in it. It's just obvious stupid shit.
Different if you're an internet tough guy. You have to let everyone know.
Have I ever been in a fist fight? Not really. Not in that way. No. Because I was always the guy. If there was a fist fight about to break out in school, which definitely was, I was the guy going, dude, come on. Chill out. I was that guy. I would never be the one. There was plenty in my class that were like, hey, you motherfucker. And they would literally get into it. I was the dude jumping in the middle going, come on.
I
was the dude getting my ass
fascinated
beat.
with the guys who would, I call it the chicken circle walk, and they would just be like this,
Yeah.
hit each other with their head, and
Yeah,
just
that's
walking in circles. Like,
Yeah, that's true. You want to
Tell me about it, Ace Attorney fanning. Cheese.
I always found that fascinating.
One
Really
Ace
fucking laughed
Attorney
my ass
fan.
off when I saw that at school.
Yeah, a tough guy should always defend his wife.
Completely
People are
murdered
dumb.
that.
Should always defend your wife.
I did learn a lot of the mystical things that he was teaching that nobody else seemed to understand. Right now, I understand this perfect.
Oh,
He's-
only you could understand it. The mystical things he was teaching.
Mystical.
Steven Seagal.
He's a guru.
God,
He's a guru, man.
I hate arrogance.
I know.
It's my biggest turn off.
I didn't get shoved in the locker, man. I got my ass beat, like fists and feet.
This is driving me fucking nuts. What the
Slapped him on the
fuck?
head?
Yeah, that was.
The IQ
Wait,
teacher.
I gotta see that fucking
What the
fight
fuck was
again.
that?
The hell out of him. You know, it takes
That- what-
IQ and mature
They're not actually engaging.
to know the difference between the staff and the dancers. You understand?
I want that bar bitch to dance for me, so fuck you.
Fuck you.
Many of them do and many of them don't.
That's great.
There you
Can't
go,
believe you're still
buddy.
as fast
deal.
as you were Even 10 years ago? Maybe faster. Fuck you, Buddha.
He thinks he's more fast than he was 10 years ago, guys.
I don't know. Little Drag is he's not.
God.
He's still very innocent and soft spoken and
He's
shit.
so
So
fast.
you know,
Okay.
he may
That
he may
was
get
literally
pushed around a
the
little bit.
camera cannot capture the
He's
speed.
turtle fast. That's what he meant. Turtle fast.
Maybe.
I am the greatest turtle there ever was.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. That could be, actually.
Can we stop talking about violence in the chat like that? Jesus.
It's okay, Shanny. I've come to terms with my bullying
Trying to
growing
push
up.
us as violent characters, weirdos.
It's an embarrassment to the human race. It's an embarrassment to the martial arts. Intel has really shown us unequivocally and absolutely that Rivera is joining forces with the Islamic fundamentalists. In another life, would you have chosen to be a mixed martial arts fighter? Not for you? We believe in keeping, all of this as secret as we can, and I want results, or I'll take these fucking rose clippers and bury them in somebody's motherfucking eye. Some people have sour grapes.
Exactly.
Some
I
people
do
have
that
jealousy.
to defend my wife.
Where'd you teach that? Where'd you learn that?
Where did I learn it? Well, I learned it, sort of a variation of that in Japan probably 30, 40 years ago.
I don't know. Did he learn martial arts from Japan, or did he learn it from watching freaking movies and just was lying about it? Because he doesn't move very good.
This guy is slow.
Yeah, no. Little Drag is almost as tall as
Whatever.
Mrs.
He can
Drag.
barely
So
kick.
he has height but not size.
It's karate. It's short, very direct, quick movement.
Kind of gotta,
Karate.
walk that line between protecting but then also letting him experience certain things so he knows.
You learned martial arts from Von Hilton, Jules?
I'll teach you a couple, 2 or 3 things about the martial arts there, Jules. So you defend yourself against the horrible individuals out there. I had a few fights in my time, Jules. And I just tell you that I hope you stay safe out there wherever you're at, but I'll give you these moves. And you take them and you defend your womanhood.
Jules got beat up on New Year's Eve. Ask her about it.
You're cute. Yeah, there you go. That's if Vaughn were more normal.
Von normal.
Yeah, God bless to you too. The gods bless you. Yeah. Oh yeah, she got beat up on New Year's Eve. Oh yeah. In the sack.
Ha! Jason knows.
I didn't get shit on New Year's Eve.
Fucking slept.
I know, we've been sleeping a lot.
I didn't get shit,
We're
Jason.
getting old.
Old.
I don't need the sex, dear, tonight, do you? No, I can wait, honey. 11.
Yeah. Hey-oh. Ed McMahon.
I grew up in a very, very dangerous area, an area that was all gangsters, yakuza, fighting every day.
Goes in here, can anybody beat John Jones, or do you think he's going to have the belt for a long, long time?
I think he's going to
Hey,
get beat very
Xanthrax.
soon. I think he'll get beat repeatedly. What took you, man?
Her and Lubas met up and worked out some tension.
I was starting to get kind of lonely, man.
You mentioned on the show when you were on with us that you have taught him something that we've never seen before.
About 2 or 3 things.
2 or 3?
Stuff that we thought was maybe illegal that's not illegal, and stuff like that. I'm a Russian Mongol, and I'm...
You smoking the ganj there, Steven?
I think he does smoke ganja.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he does.
Her and Lubis met up and worked out some tension? Really?
There you go.
Such a
Jules,
dick.
how is Lubis in bed? Give me.
Eat it though.
Does he lick your cootie coo? I'm just wondering.
It's a lethal weapon.
Russian. My father was a Russian Mongol, so these people are Russian Mongols. So.
Mom,
Russian
I'm in the middle of an
Mongol.
interview, and the interview guy wants to know if you're proud of Leo Machida.
Is it okay if I take a picture of him and I together on my phone?
Was that how you expected the main event to go? John Jones submitting Rampage, really?
Why the fuck is he taking fucking Bono's look?
Yeah, that is mono, yeah.
He eats me out like a lesbian? Good job.
Yeah, somebody. It looks like somebody bought all the shit on the Amazon wish list because all the stuff on there is new.
He gets all up in there.
So yeah, none of the old stuff from the other day is on there anymore.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Why would you start something that you don't intend to finish?
What I mean, what I'm not a good man.
Never eat a cat.
Hi, Cookie Pop. She's having a good time, man. Good job, girl.
That's what you want.
Now stay away from my fucking man.
So, a lot of people weren't thinking that he was actually going to submit him.
Pretty good eye. I'm a warrior. And that's in my blood. Yeah, you gonna bend over and I'm gonna stick my size 14 up your ass.
You have a size 14, my ass.
My size 14's going right up your ass.
He doesn't have a size 14. He's fucking lying.
I don't think so.
You lied.
He may not be lying because
You lied. He lied.
he may not be lying because he is my size and that is my shoe size.
He has to be lying about his fucking foot size. He ain't that big.
No. That's pretty funny.
Shanny, you can absolutely keep him. Thank God. I want to keep him.
Yeah. I want to be with you.
He makes me whop.
Wop.
He may not be lying because he is my size and that is my shoe size. My dad had a size 15 foot.
Yeah, her dad was around my size as well.
They were fucking massive. And not only that, they were really fucking wide too. He had huge feet, my dad. And he was hairy as fuck.
Many people consider me, one of the great masters in my own field.
Hopefully somebody got a screenshot.
It wasn't until I was probably 16 or 17 before I started getting dangerous enough that if people wanted to start something that they even, if they were bigger and better, they were going to get hurt too. And then from there...
And there I noticed that my pinky was the strongest weapon in the entire world.
Exactly. You got it. I killed a person with my picky finger once. It was insane.
Jason, what is your shoe size?
It happened.
And it went into his brain, and I twist.
I think most guys are
And I
what,
was
10,
like,
10 and a half?
oh. He's a bird brain.
Yeah, I'm like a 7.5, 8 drag. I'm like a 7.5.
He got small feet.
Yeah. 7.5. Small? I not call my foot small. I'm just normal size, man. I'm like an average size person. Whatever.
How's the pain today? You seem fine to me. Why? Because I'm laughing, that means I'm not in pain? My back is killing me. What the fuck are you talking about? Hi, Mitsu Maui.
Yeah.
Maui. Meow. Thank you for the bits.
So how, for other guys in the chat, what is y'all's shoe size? Because I know mine are huge.
Like I had a
But then
stroke.
Jason is like 7.5.
Okay, whatever you say, Shannon. Whatever.
Okay, 10 and a half, 11. Okay, that's, 12. Okay, yeah. So from 10 to about 12 for most guys. Okay, I figured as much.
Leftover pizza for breakfast? Nay, that
So
was
how the
finished
fuck
on
does he
last
have like
night.
a 7.5, 8? What the fuck?
Ah!
Did you ever kill anybody?
Oh, man. So when I came back to America...
I told you to put it away.
Nice. Gato. I've saved many people's lives during Katrina in Louisiana. I was there.
You saved people's lives during Katrina in Louisiana.
I was there during Katrina and I did not see Steven
I
Seagal.
was there. I was the hero of it all, man. I stopped Katrina. I was like, let my people go, and like Moses, and I did it, cause I'm Steven fucking Seagal. I'm better than them all. Jet Li, who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. I'm better than them. I was there during Katrina, and I did not see Steven.
Holy shit, man. It's like I was there, it was like a movie. Okay. But I did it. I saved lives. Do you understand me?
He was there on the Danziger Bridge.
Apparently Steven murdered a puppy and 100 roosters in a bust.
What?
Oh, we're gonna look into that.
A men's 7.5 is
Don't worry.
equivalent of a women's 8.
He was just moving too fast for you to comprehend, Drag. There we
That-
go.
True.
Yeah.
He was doing that instant, transmission shit that like Goku did.
Yep.
Forgot Shanny is a Dragon Ball Z nerd.
Sorry about Celine. Billy Joe killed her, and I took care of him my way. You won't be up on a pier. You've been a great partner. I know my methods are unconventional, but hell, that's how I caught Lazarus. Take his confession for me, would you? I'll look you up one day.
Now be cool and stop getting into trouble, you hear me? All right? I said, look, you got a young wife, she's pregnant. I said, why don't you get out of selling drugs and just, get into something legitimate and get straight? I'm a musician, as you know.
Yes.
The fuck?
Well, that doesn't actually sound bad.
No.
Last time on Shanny Ball Z.
Sound bad.
No. I'm 5'10".
I swear, if you ever soil Goku's name comparing him to Steven again, we're gonna beef.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll compare him to Majin Buu. Is that better, Ted?
Majin Buu.
Steven Seagal and Majin Buu. Me, Majin, me, myself, the cakes!
Holy shit.
Oh, Lord.
No, I don't, Ramon.
No.
I am on Instagram.
Crazy.
1 minute. I'll give you my Insta. My Instagram.
Jason, would you do cleanup duty after Katrina?
Oh, my baby. I love him. My queen. Copy. Paste. Chat. Back to Steven's weirdness.
Yes, this is great.
Shit, he's ignoring it. He knows it's a trap.
The breathy voice is good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Rev, I think you would
Okay,
be great at
okay,
cleanup
I'm
duty.
gonna get copyright for this shit, man. I love how it says it's Russian TV.
Yeah, it is. He's in love with Russia.
Good morning, Terror.
He's a Russophile.
Ruskophile?
Oh. What a weirdo.
Cleanup duty, there you go.
Kind of a guy, and he wanted to meet me. He had heard that I have great
I'll
shooting
clean shit up.
skills, and so
He has
somehow
great
we got
shooting
together.
skills now,
I
too.
demonstrated my skills, and I showed my shooting skills and my martial arts skills to several different SWAT teams, and they were duly impressed. And at that point,
I just wanted to say, yeah, Drag, I think I'd be great at cleanup duty.
come on to the force, and we can make this over right now. Let me tell you something. You do have a choice, and you're not going to sign those papers. Where's the drop?
Get him, Johnny! Get him!
Whoa.
When you demonstrate, for us here.
Did they like
Just I
deputize
demonstrated
him or
everybody
something?
was kind of.
I think so, man.
Crazy.
Huh. That's weird. Oh.
Look, everyone wishes they were as cool as Steven Seagal.
Babies. Big girl.
Uh-oh, we're having a pain.
I'm having horrible back problems lately.
Lisa, you would think so.
This isn't cool, man.
He was the shit when I was a kid, Drag. That's it.
Everyone wishes they were as cool as Steven Seagal. That's just your opinion, man.
They have Delta 8. They're passing back and forth.
Just wait it out.
You ain't have to worry about him, brother.
The Zen masters in Zen archery, they don't pull the arrow. They push the arrow. It's the same with that pistol. See how it goes right where I want it? Well, in Asia, as you know, I studied the martial arts and taught the martial arts over there. I also was involved in special security operations.
You were involved in special security operations. Really, Steven?
What's happening here? I'm buttering somebody's crumpet. That's what. With my forehead.
I wish I could have the fans and attention like you two. So much support and love. Ah, Ted, you can, baby.
Oh, they got the Delta still.
Awesome.
Does the Delta at least help some of the pain?
We all hurting today, ladies. We all hurting.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's why we get it, Drag.
How's it here? What the fuck are you doing in my
For me, it
place?
comes to me mentally and it's just for
Ah, yeah. Bang his head in the wall a bunch of fucking times. Give him a concussion.
Oh my god.
Listen to me.
Man, his eyes are gonna be purple as fuck in the morning.
Oh,
Taking a screenshot of that buttered crumpet.
pain.
God bless you, Chovis.
We haven't heard any Menzies talk just yet, so it's coming.
Get him.
Ah! Stevie Nicks is gonna be in Nashville this summer.
It's awesome.
Dude. It's been a while since I've been in Nashville.
Tennessee.
Some of the gamers on Twitch have special things that we can use their points for, like you got having you guys hydrating or whatever.
That's
Can you
weird.
set any of those up? I'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll look into it. Hydrate.
Hooves on the ground, it's a little bit more complicated than that. There's people now want to form factions and have purity tests based on who is supposedly a simp to Shanny, who is not. It's a lot of virtue signaling bullshit, honestly. That's the TLDR of it, and like a lot of my video today was kind of centered around like people who have nothing else going on in life have to do shit like that because they don't feel fulfilled, and I don't give a fuck. So just sit back and enjoy shit. If you don't want to donate or contribute, then don't watch or participate.
I'm feeling like that guy right now getting his ass kicked by Steven. Aw, thank you, Chobis. Oh, no!
I think I can be very funny. Everyone who knows me thinks I can be very funny.
I was thinking about getting Mrs. Drag some of those boy shorts and the other booty ones for cellulite.
It was kind of loosely based on the Iran-Contra scandal, which nobody really knew about then.
Enjoy your shit, Ted.
Hey, babe, what's happening?
Did he just bust up Snoop Dogg's cousin like that? That's fucked up. You don't fuck up his fam.
Holy shit.
That's the Snoop fam. Thinking about getting Mrs. Drag some of those boy shorts and the other booty ones for so.
They changed some stuff with OBS and Mrs. Marvel, so not right now.
You know, I got a nice ass and I might as well have it accentuated.
Yeah, I agree.
Smoke the marijuana and get high. Stay above the wicked and fly. That's right.
Yeah, dude. Ow. Holy shit.
Shanny just said she has a great ass.
Jesus. Yeah, fuck him up.
Holy shit.
Quantity does not equal quality.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's so full of shit.
Oh my god. Sensei Seagal.
Jules is sweet. Hey, we ain't talking about the same person. Ain't nothing sweet about Jules.
You worried the shorts elastic might get caught between the cheeks? What do you think? Well, that's the point. Is to separate the cheeks.
See how you feel?
Not yet, Sriracha.
You see that movement with his hands?
It's nice.
Jason, what are you trying to grab over there?
Yeah.
Throwing him on every fucking... Oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. That
Oh my
that,
god, you got side boob going on.
No! No!
That doesn't work. You're sharing the window. The hell? Okay, that was the part that he had him to her topless.
What is he using as a tripod?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Woohoo!
What the fuck is that?
He had to edit that.
I'm like covering the screen like
Yeah,
it's gonna work.
That's not gonna work, honey.
Is he have something rolled up underneath the sniper rifle? That like down here where I'm
No,
looking.
I haven't gotten the nacho fries recently. Hi, Monkey Toes.
The fuck is that?
How are you?
At least he has a spotter.
Holy shit, that's funny. No.
You're no longer thigh slaps? Okay.
Nope.
I'm disappointed.
Ah! Ah!
That's his huge. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Forever Fetus.
Don't mention it, brother.
Which one movie of yours would you hope survived?
It'd probably be On Deadly Ground because of the speech in the end, which, you know, is exactly what Al Gore did, 18 years later, then he got an Academy Award and a Nobel Peace Prize for. I was a little ahead of my time.
I was a little ahead of my time.
I was better than Al Gore.
It's hard to carry my ego around. I don't know how Steven Seagal does it. Mine makes me limp. Probably a sandbag, I guess.
No, MSM. I'm not doing that.
Fuck, marry, kill, Rev, Seagal, Trump.
No. I just want to be around one man, and I don't want to be a murderer, and I certainly don't want to be a fornicator. Anyway.
Is Venus.
I have lost so much weight, I do not have much poop left either. Oh, bless your heart.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Is that bait?
Man, what kept you, Vic? You still sore about that 50 bucks shaft?
Go ahead and say it, Butter Crumpet. Or just say it in an email like everybody else. Or an Instagram DM. Or a Twitter DM.
What the fuck?
This is foreplay.
Okay. All the old, Kyokushinkai masters were there. And they saw me come in. This was like chilling. And they, he's here, he's here. And they made me come and sit with the other masters, and they introduced me as their senpai.
Are you really as good as they?
Yeah, I call bullshit on that shit. Seagal, they called me their senpai. Really? Really, Steven? That's what happened?
Hooves on the ground, that's very nice of you to offer. You may need that service one day.
Yeah.
Oh, don't.
That's the only answer I have for you. The other two are too weird.
Ew.
Yeah. Love you. You're my beauty.
I'm good, love girls.
They all say
Every once in a while.
Don't believe the hype.
Every once in a while. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
I love that he's trying to appear as if he is an operator and looks nothing like one.
Now we're gonna watch his shady moments.
Yeah, we're gonna watch him being a shady fuck. Sketchy things about Steven Seagal that we all ignored.
Okay.
Steven Seagal is a bit of an enigma for a lot of martial artists because a lot of people see him as a person who is incapable of telling the truth. But at the same time, they respect him as someone who has achieved a high level of skill in the martial art of Aikido. The problem is that if Steven Seagal, the movie star, were just Steven Seagal, who runs a martial arts gym in suburbia Midwest USA, he would be seen as a predator who would be in one of Rob's McDojo Life McDojo news videos, because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster who has done nothing his entire career but place himself in positions to engage in predatory behavior.
What?
What?
Oh, Jesus, God, this is a hit piece on Steven Seagal, man.
Holy crap, bro.
Oh.
Thank think you love girls?
Yeah, you look cute, Shanny. You look cute. Oh.
What do I think of Logan Paul's crypto scam? I know nothing about it.
I didn't know he had one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't surprise me.
Nah, me neither.
Posted a video last year called The Problem with Steven Seagal, and I was surprised to see that a lot of people defending Seagal, saying that I did poor research or that I've been listening to too many rumors. So I decided to actually look into
He's
Mr.
accused
Seagal,
of sexual
and
assault.
I was shocked
Wow.
because Steven Seagal is worse than I could even imagine. What I saw was that Steven Seagal has 4 roles that he plays, and the common thread among all 4 of them, well, besides the constant lying, is that each one of them allows Steven Seagal to engage in some very abusive behavior that began the minute Seagal stepped into his first role as the sensei.
Abuse, predator. Okay, let's actually get to it.
Aikido master, like 100% absolute legitimate Aikido.
Do I think G-Man will be punished by God if he doesn't repent? Yeah. If he doesn't repent, yeah. He's touching God's anointed. That's dumb as fuck. And he should know better. So, whatever. It's on him. I don't care. Let him do what he thinks is right, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like this. I ain't gonna do shit. Because I gotta stand before Christ too. So.
I can't imagine her gyno. That's just horror.
I'll turn the other cheek like what Jesus taught me to.
Like, just imagine her up in the stirrups, like just the smell permeating the room. Like, man, you gotta leave.
Seagal was born in Lansing, Michigan on April 10, 1952. His humble childhood was underscored by a fascination with the martial arts and the blues. Seagal mastered martial arts at an early age, becoming a 7th degree black belt and an Aikido master. The thing is, when Seagal first hit the scene, he was telling people that he was from Brooklyn, New York for some reason.
Huh.
I guess to make him appear to be the tough guy that he played in his early movies.
Really?
This all stopped when Seagal's mother told the truth, that the family moved to Fullerton, California when Seagal was 5 years old. He was actually frail due to asthma while living in Michigan, but he thrived after the move to Orange County. She said that Seagal was into rock music and not the blues, as he claimed. Later, he worked with a Japanese man in Garden Grove, and that's how his martial arts journey actually began. I talked more about this in my previous video, The Problem with Steven Seagal, so I'm not going to rehash the story.
Oh, you've actually had that experience, Jody?
Here's where things get interesting during Seagal's role as the sensei. Oh, and if you wonder why I keep saying Steven's last name is Seagal, it's because that's the actual proper pronunciation of his name. Steven saw that Seagal was living at a museum, and he liked the sound of the word, so he changed the pronunciation of his last name. So after studying Okinawan karate in California, Seagal was convinced to go to Japan around the age of 19. Things didn't work out, and he returned to California.
Wait, I thought they were calling him his senpai.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Huh. Looks like Steven Seagal is full of shit.
He's a liar. Straight up liar.
I have no opinions.
Yeah.
Very unpleasant, I can imagine.
Shanny, who was teaching Aikido in California at the time. Now, I should mention that Seagal at one point was saying...
Yeah, there's HIPAA issues, but you can speak in general about experiences, just not the specific people.
Before Seagal even made it over to Japan. Seagal fans like to deny that Steven ever made the claim, but you can read it for yourself in some of Seagal's first interviews in Black Belt magazine from 1988 and 1990. In 1974, Seagal returned to Japan with his Aikido instructor, Yako Fujitani. Now, I defended this move in my last video, but since then, Well, I learned that Robert Strickland, who was working as a CIA consultant in Japan, and Robert Strickland says that Steven Seagal married Miyako to avoid the draft. He believed that marrying a Japanese national and moving to Japan would make him less likely to be deported and sent back to the U.S. I thought
Steven Seagal is a draft dodger.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's interesting.
Steven Seagal is a draft dodger, and here's in a movie called The Patriot.
Well, I mean, I
The
can't
wannabe patriot.
because my dad was pretty much doing that too.
Oh.
Like going to school, and then he was like, fuck it, we gotta go to Canada.
Exactly.
My grandpa
Yeah.
went to fucking war like a man.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
You can't ask me if I had it.
Is what it is.
It would be funny if like one of Shanny's like ex-providers actually showed up, but that would be an actual issue.
You're too crazy to join. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, trauma. Yay! Alright. Sorry. Dark humor.
I was a patriot. Now, Seagal fans love to point out that Steven was the first Westerner to open a dojo in Japan. But that's not true. When his father-in-law retired from teaching, Seagal took over the teaching duties, but the dojo was owned by his mother-in-law, and it was managed by his wife. Miyako went on to say that Steven Seagal only earned his black belt because the judge in charge of
women should not be in the draft. That is incredibly stupid and dangerous to do. Because we need women to keep the frickin', species going. So no.
The argument for why
I think it's disgusting.
women should not join the draft is because they're breeding mares. The end.
Nah, you won't get drafted if you have PTSD, Roxy.
No.
No.
It's good to know. Good
They
to
don't
know.
want you.
You are safe breeding mares of America.
They do not want you. You're too
America
crazy.
thanks you for your wombs.
Congratulations.
You win.
of his grading fell asleep during his presentation. He was so embarrassed.
If you're sterile, you're fucked.
He awarded Seagal with his black belt. The stories about Seagal fighting the Yakuza and throwing people out of the dojo are also true. Miyako said that Seagal only chased away a few drunks outside the school. Seagal
Why are they in diapers?
You're useful if you can bear children. That's it.
People in Yakuza wear diapers?
They had him stripped down because they're in custody or something.
Men are biologically disposable, though. That much is true,
You're
Buck.
a diaper boy.
Oh my god.
One man can impregnate every woman on Earth about 7 times in his lifetime. I think that's how the math works out.
Oh my god, I'm not going to debate you,
likes to tell people how the dojo attracted the attention of the CIA and other high-ranking military members.
Don't expect me to defend that position.
Become Seagal's students. Now, if you listen to the Seagal hype, well, it's because Seagal was such a highly accomplished practitioner of Aikido.
That was a factoid I heard some years ago. I don't even know if it's fucking true.
Obviously joining a dojo where another American was open to teaching Americans in English. If you've never been to Japan, there are some businesses to this day that will not allow Americans unless they speak and read Japanese. And I personally experienced...
What?
Really?
Well, it looks like before we go to Japan, we need to brush up on our Japanese.
Apparently. I don't. I think that's... I'm kind of nationalistic.
Women would start to reproduce via parthenogenesis. Don't need men.
It should be
Just axe them.
Like if you come to America, you should know English pretty well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, hard questions.
Allow Rev to repopulate the species. I don't think he has the energy.
Bruh.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
Bruh.
Maybe when I was 27, I could have fucked like 20 chicks and got them all pregnant at the same time, and virile male testosterone.
He doesn't even have the energy for me. What makes me think he could have an energy for women? Women, come on.
There you go.
Jason, she is putting all your business out there, bro.
Yeah, I'm down anytime. I'm like, dude, if you're ready, we can bop. And he's like, I'm tired. It's like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
You know, and you get it when your wife is like, I'm tired.
Look.
Yeah. Whatever. She hasn't been seeking it either.
No, I haven't.
God damn.
If we were really motivated to.
Yeah, that's true.
We would.
Look, I was tired last night too, and guess what? Hey, what needed to be done got done. Then I went to sleep.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I want to know. But
Shit.
memory banks about Seagal teaching people like Robert Strickland, who actually was a CIA consultant, and other high-ranking military personnel, because this is going to come up again later. Why? Because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. But anyway, Seagal's role as sensei would eventually shift from Japan back to America. Steven told his wife that he wanted to go back to the U.S. to get rich in Hollywood or to open up restaurants. Miyako believed in Seagal's dream, so she says she spent years saving money and living on the bare minimum so that she could fund Seagal's dreams. Well, Seagal returned to the
You know,
US.
Steven Seagal is kind of like Chantel in Kuwait, like trying to be Japanese. Like Chantel.
Baby, you in here cooking crab legs?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, man.
Oh,
That
shit.
cultural appropriation stupid shit that people like to fucking do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hell yeah, Forever Fetus knows what the deal. They're exactly.
Baby.
I like your swimmers.
You like my swimmers?
Mm.
I like swimming in there, that's for sure.
Ooh, daddy.
That's some fun.
Oh, you're my fun time too.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Just go, ooh, daddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. Like,
I got them for you.
I love that.
So yeah, I did get something for Rev, my fishnets.
Yeah.
Oh.
Exactly.
She did not just call him daddy.
For me.
That is specifically for you.
Oh my god.
That's where he opened his first dojo in Taos, New Mexico, and he thanked his wife.
I'm about to take a break.
Marrying his second wife, actress Adrienne.
I'm taking a break. I'm just
married to Miyako, who was still in Japan.
So he married a Japanese girl and an Italian girl,
Okay.
but went to different countries to marry these bitches. Would I support Rev like Seagal's wife supported him? We're supporting each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I don't know what you talking about.
Because guys, like,
you got them for me. Oh no.
we're both doing this at the same time, yeah. But also, it's like I'm the one that goes out and does shit because poor Shanny is not in physical condition to be.
Shanny's wait. There you go. That's a good wife. Make sure you stay in the parade rest too.
Get out there. I do the kid. If shit needs to get done, I'm doing it. That's pretty much it.
Pretty much.
She needs swimmers for the flavor, Carolyn, for the flavor.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you do better every single day.
I'm trying, man.
You're great, man.
Okay, I need to figure out what I'm
I'm
gonna eat.
working through pain. Massive fucking pain.
No, Shanny has been busting her ass, man. Because this is work. Reading text for this long, it's work. So yeah, she's been busting her butt, man. Like 12-hour days, a lot of times. So she deserves the props.
Fun fact, the United States does not have an official language at the federal level.
Yeah.
Huh.
Shanny making money.
Huh. Would I do a thick dab? Fuck yeah.
A thick dab, man. Let's go back.
There you go, Ted. Shanny makes the money, Jason does the legwork.
Well, we both bring in money because I get donations too.
Yeah, he does.
We do both bring in money, but your channel, yeah, you're doing it, man.
Rev, you should also bust your behind working.
Yeah, of course. I gotta get the fucking brain situated. Then, yes, I'll probably be able to do that. Yeah.
I like her hair.
She looks like the porn stars circa like 2001.
God, why do you have to say that about an Italian woman?
Because I'm just saying the look she has is like that era. But yeah, she is a very pretty girl. Pretty hair.
And raising their children. So while Seagal is busy cheating on his first wife with his new wife, the dojo in New Mexico is struggling financially. Seagal was known to leave on these trips where he'd return with cash, and nothing was known about his mysterious financial backers, but Seagal liked to say that he was away carrying out hits for the mob. Eventually, when LaRussa filed for annulment, she said she was basically paying Seagal to stay away from her, but she didn't want to say anything else because she was afraid of Seagal's scary friends. Well, at this point, Seagal is starting to transition to his next...
Maybe he married an Italian woman. Maybe he was in the mafia.
Who knows, man?
Steven Seagal is a mysterious motherfucker.
Oh. Hilarious.
We are doing a normal schedule. Anyway. 6 thighs save lives. That's right.
Yeah, I agree.
That jiggle, baby.
I know, I love it. That's me. That's my shit. I love you. My jiggly girl. Anime girl butt. Peach. I love that shit. It's like,
Sorry, we're flirting with each other.
His biggest role, the movie star. So while Seagal is struggling to keep his dojo open and he's married to 2 women on 2 different continents, he finally decides to make good on his promise to get rich in Hollywood.
What a fucking asshole! Sorry, honey, I'm married to an Italian woman.
That's pretty nuts, dude. I can't believe this stuff you find out about people.
Do you respect the Steven Seagal now?
I don't know. I don't know if I would have said I respected him. I certainly enjoyed his movies when I was a kid.
You know who makes really good movies and never made a bad movie?
Who?
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I've never seen a bad Tom Cruise movie.
No.
Not one.
Yeah, like even all the Mission Impossible sequels, they're all decent.
Jerry Maguire's a good movie.
Yeah, it is. Bro.
Scrolling through Twitch and checking creators out. What's up, trolling bitch? Roxy Peach, I love the Kirby's. He's a cute boy, Kirby.
Yeah, I've always loved Kirby, too. I'm a fan.
Seagal just happens to meet with Kelly LeBrock's manager, who tells him
if I get a
wants to
hairless
break into
skinny pig,
Hollywood,
I'm naming
he
him
needs to
Kirby.
be seen
That's
with
awesome.
famous people. Seagal, like anyone
Oh
else who
my.
had seen Kelly LeBrock in anything in the 80s, was completely smitten with her.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
So he pulls a straight-up baller move and takes off to Japan to meet her not long after that meeting with her manager.
Dang.
So Seagal is back in Japan where his wife and kids live, while his other wife is back in the U.S., and he's going to meet Kelly LeBrock so that he can break into Hollywood.
Leia.
Wow.
He's a player, dude.
He's like, I want that schnit.
Seagal's a player.
Right?
I know that.
he's a player. He goes to continent for it. But that's a smart move though. Like keeping his women like separated between continents.
Yeah, I guess. You could look at it that way. Yeah, man.
He's a hoe bag.
Total playa. Fuck.
Her hair is amazing.
Looks good.
Oh, it's so amazing. I want curly hair naturally so bad. I always did.
Yeah, my mom did too. Curly.
I love curly hair.
I like straight curly.
Well, he succeeded in meeting her, and within 2 weeks of meeting, they were lovers, and a year later, they were parents.
Damn.
So Seagal at one point had 2 wives on separate continents while he's wooing his 3rd wife. And why is that? Because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. This dude is terrible, worse than I can even imagine. But back to our story. So by this point, the Tao's dojo completely failed. Seagal calls one of his shady friends to steal Kelly LeBrock's Porsche so that he can use the insurance money to fund his dojo. So, I mean, remember what Kelly's manager told Seagal? If you want to make it into Hollywood, you need to be seen with famous people. Being married to Kelly LeBrock wasn't enough. Seagal had to take a page from Bruce Lee's playbook and become sensei to the stars. And that's exactly what he did. In 1987, he opened a dojo in Los Angeles where he taught Bruce Lee's former student, James Coburn, Sean Connery. He broke his wrist. And the person responsible for launching Seagal's career, Michael Ovitz. Michael Ovitz arranged for Seagal to meet with executives at Warner Brothers where he would demonstrate Aikido. Mark Makita, a karate instructor, was brought in to serve as Seagal's uke for the demonstration. By the end, the Warner Brothers executives were amazed. They'd never seen anything like what Seagal was doing, and one said that he couldn't believe how easily Seagal could grab someone and throw them across the room with very little effort. The only thing is that the entire thing was staged.
You did
Mark
the
Makita
Italian
said
girl,
the only way
Liam?
Seagal's
Oh,
techniques
yes.
would work is if he allowed himself to be thrown for the demonstration. But after that demonstration, Warner Brothers dropped $50,000 on a screen test for Seagal, and the entire thing was a complete disaster. Seagal had no charisma, and his whispering voice was terrible on film. This is when Ovitz stepped in. Like I said, Michael Ovitz launched Seagal's movie career. Ovitz was the casting agent for Lethal Weapon, and when he was called on for Lethal Weapon 2, he agreed not to take a raise on the sequel if Seagal was hired to make a movie. About if Ovitz was actually bribed by the mafia.
He's like, please don't hire Steven Seagal.
Fuck.
Okay?
That's rough.
He's a horrible actor. Horrible. Don't do it.
Not on my watch. That's pretty rough.
Steven Seagal's a dick.
I guess.
He's a big fucking dick.
Looks that way.
Like going around with a bunch of fucking wives like that.
Yeah.
Sperminating all these women. And they don't even know that they fucking exist. Holy shit.
It's pretty crazy.
He's lucky he didn't get his ass killed by one of his wives.
True. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's fucked up.
He just uses people and then just throws them away. Like they're nothing.
Kind of.
Enjoy your marshmallows. Melonade. I've never had melonade, but that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Get a vouch for Seagal. And this is something that's going to come up throughout Seagal's time as the movie star, up until he started to make direct-to-video movies at least. In 1990, Seagal is at the peak of his fame. By this time, he's done Above the Law, Hard to Kill, Marked for Death, and Out for Justice, making him a bona fide action hero. Around this time, Steven Seagal started his own production company with Julius Nasso. Now, this marks an interesting twist in Seagal's career. He'd already had a history of implying that he had some kind of connection with the mob. Well, this Julius Nasso guy started a pharmaceutical company when he was in college in the 70s, where he was selling health supplements. But what I heard is that he was selling drugs to sailors. And on
Oh! Dude, Steven Seagal was in the mafia, dudes.
He knows people, quote unquote.
Bro.
Wow.
He worked for the fam. It is the bunkers. I feel very blessed right now. And I feel very grateful. And I just praise Jesus Christ for it. Because I need a break. And a little bit of happiness. I swear to God. Why eat some other stuff when you can eat fluffy puff marshmallows, breakfast, lunch, munch, and dinner?
I guess, yeah. That's cool.
I love marshmallows.
Yeah, they're very
I
good.
like the pink and white marshmallows.
Yeah.
I'm not quite what they are.
Yeah, me
But
too.
they're so good. Actually, the other ones, have you ever tried the coconut marshmallows?
I don't think so.
They're so good.
I would go nuts for that.
The toasted coconut ones.
Yum.
It's not surprising about Steven. Yeah. How high am I? 2? 1? Not that much.
A little bit. A 2 or a 1? A 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel some euphoria,
A little bit.
pain reduction.
Yeah.
So I feel good.
What it does for me is when I don't have it, I have this buzzing, just anxious feeling constantly.
You would love for me to smell Chantel's new song.
Oh my God.
Jason,
Sorry.
I've been saying for the longest time you need to do a rage on Chantel because you're holding this shit back.
No, I don't like being a hurtful person.
Yeah.
I don't like being that person.
I get to hear the funny shit behind the scenes, guys.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It is what it is.
On top of that, Julius Nasso's uncle, who had the same name, Julius Nasso, owned a concrete company that was in some trouble involving Anthony Salerno, the original Fat Tony. Basically, these guys were connected.
Aw, you cocky son of a bitch. Look at that smile. He's like, I'm gonna get off.
That's right. They ain't got shit. You understand? Capiche? They ain't got shit. Joe Pesci just walking in there.
Oh my God, my family. I actually am beginning a crochet blanket right here.
You definitely got something going there.
I do, man.
Cool.
Ugh. Drag's gonna make waffles.
Homemade waffles, man. That's awesome. That's a good deal.
Girl, get an Etsy and start selling them blankets? Yeah, I should.
Blankies.
I could be crocheting while I watch this stupid shit.
That's true.
It is the truth. I'm having chicken, macaroni and cheese, and rice. Ooh. Yummy.
homemade cheddar and broccoli soup, man.
Mmm.
That's always good. Panera is so good. That, like, wow.
Oh, their Mediterranean veggie. Oh,
Sammy.
I would love that so bad.
That's it. We need to get some
I,
Panera bread.
I would cross my eyes because that's like my favorite is the Mediterranean veggie.
We gotta try and get some Panera bread.
Like the Mediterranean veggie with the broccoli soup.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's really good.
And it's vegetarian.
Yeah.
I eat no chickens.
Even though
Chirped.
St. Louis Bread Company. No, I didn't know that's a bonkers. That's cool.
No, I didn't.
Bonkers.
To the Gambino crime family.
Gambino!
It turns out that Nassau
Gambino
loaned Seagal
family.
$500,000 of the Gambino family's money to do a 4-picture deal. After forming their production company, Seagal was no longer under contract with Warner Brothers. They paid his production company, or sometimes his money went directly to Julius Nassau.
His videos
So
were
on top of
made
that,
by
members
the
of the
fucking
Gambino
mob.
family or their relatives
Really?
started to appear in
That's
Seagal's
insane.
movies. Steven Seagal is notorious for hitting stuntmen and hurting people on the set. But if you look at some of his early movies, there are people in some fight scenes who never get hit. And it turns out that those guys were all associates of the Gambino family.
Oh,
And
really?
he was given a piece of every movie that they did. Money was coming in.
So when you hear people like Sammy the Bull Gravano telling stories about how Seagal was crying to the FBI, about how he was being extorted by the mafia,
Steven Seagal, all those karate movies, remember them things? He shit in his pants, I think, twice.
well, now you know why. The Gambino family went looking for their money after Seagal decided that he didn't want to make any more movies, and Nassau sent them straight to Seagal while he was working on Exit Wounds. Now, on top of dealing with the mob, Seagal started losing all of those friends that he'd made when he was sensei to the stars. Seagal managed to get close to all kinds of special forces operators, FBI and CIA agents, along with consultants, solely for the purpose of taking their stories and telling them as if they happened to him. Trying to tell
Oh!
a story about training
That's
the Green
why
Berets to
he
a group
says
of
all these,
students at a
has all
seminar.
these stories. He takes it from the fucking vets.
Oh my god. Okay.
What a piece of fucking shit he is.
Wow. That's insane.
Right?
That's crazy.
He's stealing the shit from the vets, man.
Like almost stolen valor.
Right?
Not quite, but wow.
Fuck that dude, man. He's a dickwad.
It's pretty messed.
I know, right?
Shanny doing her craft.
I am doing my craft.
You're cute, bro.
I do my craft well, thank you. I told you Shanny's a witch. Look at her. She's admitting she's doing her craft. That crochet, that's witchcraft, I tell you. That crochet, that's witchcraft.
Yeah.
I love that G-Man is giving me a witch hunt right now. It's like, what are you gonna do? Burn me at the stake?
Yeah, I know.
They did it to Joan of Arc too, you know, burning her at the stake. Screaming witch. Witch, witch, witch. She was serving her country. And listening to God. Oh, she's such a witch listening to God. Whatever.
It's true.
You take prophets and you throw them away and scream witch while hurting people. No. That's self-projection. You should look within your own self and examine your own self. Maybe you'd find the truth and realize that you're a pisshead and you need to repent from your stupid bullshit instead of dealing with your pride all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Ego, it shall kill you. So, since ego shall kill you, you must kill ego. And trust me, ego death is the greatest thing I think I've ever experienced, because it freed me. Will I be selling what I make? No, not this time. Not this time around. I'm just doing this because I want to make a blanket that's big enough where me and Jason can freaking share it together.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
A big giant blanket.
That'd be amazing.
You're right.
Oh. Comfy.
Right?
And warm, we snuggle.
That's correct.
I love to cuddle you.
Men wanted all the power. Men can kiss my ass. For I am what I am. And I love Jesus. And there's nothing that stupid bastard can do about it. He can go cry witch all he wants. He's going to be crying witch in heaven toward the Lord himself. And the Lord will say, that is my daughter. Begone, you who practice iniquity. And then God will spit him out of his mouth. And then he'll regret everything he ever said to me. But at the same time, realize at the same time, he did it really to himself. Because he just wants to stay in anger and vengeance while I am doing absolutely nothing but enjoying my silly, silly life.
Yeah, whoever said that about Luke 21, I mean, that's been happening.
Yes.
Without a doubt. Luke 21's been happening.
I don't know, Zavonkers. I'm kind of improv-ing it. I'm doing it as I go. Actually. Anyway, let's go back to Steven fucking stupid Seagal.
He's a man.
He's a man? Yeah, he's a man, alright.
Yeah.
A cheating ass man.
I'm a cheater. Horrible. He's got a wife and he's got 2 other chicks on the side.
I know, right?
Come on.
It's like Steven.
Maybe he's polyamorous though, but the women he's with aren't, right? They're not.
I don't think so.
They don't know about the other women.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
I don't think they do. That's just wrong, Steven. Can we be good people, Steven?
I know, right?
Come on.
Steven.
Jesus. You're cute girls. I love your cuddles. And your love. You're the best love.
Hi, Melly. It's not Polly if everyone doesn't know. Exactly,
Yeah,
Skull
that's
Kitty.
what I'm saying. That's exactly right. So did the other women know? I don't think so. I don't think so.
$260 on groceries at Walmart, and I bet they only last 2 weeks or even a week. Yeah, I believe it.
I'm sorry.
I believe it, and I'm sorry, Krista. May Jesus bless you.
Yeah.
Just think, you worked your ass off, girl, for that pay, for that double time, man. Oh, you worked your ass off, so you're gonna get a big paycheck, and you can have even more groceries, so you should be worrying so much. God, you guys are such perverts.
Everything was going okay until one guy who'd been a former Green Beret spoke up and said, "Hey, bro, I told you that story." Another time, Seagal was treasure hunting off the coast of Barbados with Gary Goldman, and he was bragging about his time when he had been a Navy SEAL. Now, Gary Goldman was an ex-mercenary who vouched in the press for Seagal because they were working on a movie together. But after they fell out, well, Goldman recanted on all of that stuff, and he said that Seagal likes to get close to operators to steal their stories and make it part of his own personal narrative. Anyway,
God bless you,
after
Krista.
Seagal was done bragging about his time as a SEAL while they were off treasure hunting, well, he almost drowned in calm water. Seagal completely panicked, and Goldman and the other people there had to push him back onto the boat. So he was one of those Navy SEALs that don't swim. Also, remember Seagal's friend from Japan, Robert Strickland?
He can't swim, but he's a Navy SEAL.
A Navy SEAL that can't swim. Isn't one of their requirements that they swim down under a bridge and blow a bridge up? That's one of their last tests, I think. You have to swim and plant explosives and blow it up.
You can't go through the Navy without swimming.
Right, I wouldn't think you could.
You can't get through boot camp without swimming. You have to swim in boot camp.
Do you?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
You're gonna be on a fucking ship. You're gonna have to know how to swim.
Well, Navy.
Yeah, you're gonna know how. You got to know how to swim, and you got to know how to
Navy.
fight fires.
In the Navy.
In the Navy, yes, in the Navy. What a fucking lying sack of fucking balls.
Sack of balls.
Seagal asked if Strickland could put out a hit on Gary Goldman after he told the press that Seagal was lying about his past. Seagal also called up his friend Robert Strickland after a GQ article came out exposing him and his lies.
Oh!
He wanted Strickland to have someone help expose the article writer Alan Rickman as being gay, even though Rickman wasn't gay. Now, as a matter of fact, Seagal did an interview on...
He did a Trump.
Yeah. That is a Trump.
Oh, he's gay. That's your rebuttal? He's gay?
The hell?
Yeah, and you're an adulterer. Next.
Right.
Let's not be cast in stone, Seagal.
No.
The Arsenio Hall show for the sole purpose of calling out and shaming Alan Rickman. Whenever Seagal is called out, he likes to flex by going on TV to try to humiliate that person. It's kind of like what Seagal tried to do in those videos that he did with Jesse Camp. And if you want to hear the details on the smack talk that happened in that video, just let me know in the comments and I'll have to make another video because this one is going to be really long. There's a lot of stuff because Steven Seagal is a monster. But anyway, Seagal kept trying to get...
See, he keeps saying that.
Yeah.
He's saying Steven Seagal is a monster.
Straight up.
Yeah, he seems like a fucking piece of work, I'll say that.
I don't know.
He needs Jesus.
Yeah, maybe.
He needs to stop thinking that he's fucking God.
Yeah.
And start realizing that his shit really fucking stinks.
Yeah.
And he's not God, and he needs to realize that he's a piece of shit like every other fucking human in the world.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. We are all pieces of shit.
I know in our own way.
Former CIA consultant friend Robert Strickland to carry out his dirty work whenever he got exposed by somebody. Well, that is until he finally fell out with Robert Strickland. So at the time, Seagal was making the rounds of nighttime talk shows, David Letterman, Arsenio Hall, and the other guys
So
when he was
fucking
at the height of his
stupid.
career making movies. Seagal was asked about being a consultant with the CIA.
Did you or did you not work with the CIA? Did I make that up, or people just saying that to be funny, or did you actually have a job with the Central Intelligence Agency?
Have you ever lived a dangerous life that might be like the lives they live when you're in the CIA? And he shared a story about something that happened. Well, he told a story that he heard from Robert Strickland, and Robert Strickland just happened to be watching the interview. Strickland sued Seagal, and Seagal, being the kind of person to run tell that, told Strickland to back off because he has powerful friends. Later, a friend contacted Robert Strickland, and they told him that he really should back off because Seagal did have some powerful people who were heavily invested in his public image. And now we know that it was the Gambino crime family. So all this stuff...
Wow.
Oh my god. because he's like with the Gambinos. Whatever. Imagine in the future is a kind of nostalgia. You spend your whole life stuck in the labyrinth thinking about how you'll escape it one day and how awesome it will be. And imagine that future keeps you going, but you never do it. You just use the future to escape the present.
That's some existential shit.
What? Roxy, I'll simplify it for you. Just live life how you fucking want to live it. And if you're fucking tired and you're fucking sick and this is all you fucking can do, fucking do it. You want to go home, then fucking go home, Ted. Fucking do it. She's like, no, I have to work. Well, fuck, Ted. You gotta work. You can do it, soldier.
Yeah, I felt a little hungry.
You could do it.
So I wanted to eat some Ruffles, and I did.
I have to work, but fuck my work. No, Ted, you can work. You're a sexy beast master. You can totally do it. Work, sexy beast master. Work.
Energy.
Energy. Go with the energy.
Do it.
No, I want to sleep. No, work. Be the sexy master and make the monies. The monies is your friend. Monies means more foods. I want the lottery to give me $1 billion. Me too. Me too. I want Ed Sullivan to be like, you won $1 billion. And I'm like, thank you, Ed Sullivan, for coming down from heaven and giving me this big, massive, fucking huge paycheck.
I mean Ed McMahon.
Or Ed McMahon, whatever his name is. I'm fucking old. I have to make money or my wife will leave. That's right. You're a sexy beast master. You must make money so the wifey can give you head. Yes. Just think all day, think of your wifey giving you head because of the monies. That'll keep you motivated. Oh yeah.
Good deal.
I have been critical towards you initially, but God has softened my heart towards you every time I wanted to criticize, to the point I now generally like you and have genuine affection for you. When I look at those who criticize you, I see that the majority are very sad individuals, and the degeneracy and vulgarity expressed through their comments is far worse than anything they excuse you of. Wow! That's awesome, Melly.
That was pretty deep.
Well, then think about the shit tunneling, Ted.
Well, thanks for giving us a chance.
Yeah, thank you, Melly.
Thank you.
Yes! Attaboy! Now get back to work. It's a metaphor, see? You put the killing thing right between your teeth. I don't want to finish that. What? Are you talking about cigarettes, Roxy? I'm like Trisha Paytas with people now. I love you're my Moses.
Yeah?
No, you know you're my Moses.
I think you're sweet.
I love you, Moses.
Yeah. That was cute too.
No, she means you face danger without being afraid, I think. Yeah, I do. I'm ready. Fuck it.
Face of the danger.
Rakazak!
Face of the danger.
Damn it, I forgot to look for the new Reese's pancake batter from Walmart. Reese's pancake batter?
Hell yeah.
Oh, bro. And then you put the syrup up. Oh.
Yummy.
Oh, that's so cute, Ted. You're very welcome. I mean it, and I know that there are people monitoring. However, I think it is important to be open about this. Oh, thank you, Melly.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Thank you. What's Trisha up to? Being a mom. Being a mom and enjoying her life. She's actually really good at the ASMRs. They're actually really fun.
All right.
She's always doing a new character in them.
That's cool.
He looks like Gavin but has white paws and a white chest. Oh, babies.
Gavin.
He has a Gavin. Ted has a Gavin.
That's cute. I want Gavin.
He's probably on the bed.
Probably.
I'm proud of Trisha. She's doing great. I know. I've never seen her so happy in my entire life, and it's just the most beautiful thing to watch is seeing Trisha like be happy for once.
Yeah.
Like, I'm happy that Trisha's finally happy. Like, I can't be miserable for her. It's like she needed this for the longest time.
Yeah.
And she struggled so much.
Definitely.
So, like, I'm grateful Moses came into her life. Because he gave her everything she needed, which is a family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Trisha's dad looks more happier, too.
Yeah, I want to know more about Steven Seagal, though.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
About Steven Seagal literally being hard to kill in real life, like he portrayed in his movies. Well, that was all set up by the mob because they were actually invested in the success of this guy's movies. And Seagal, he went along with all of it because, well, Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. Well, you're above the law.
I used to be a police officer.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But I don't care about the law.
Obviously, a person...
You used to be a police officer now, Steven?
I guess. Did they, like, deputize him for a day?
Yeah. For a show.
Yeah.
He's not actually a police officer.
No, he's not. Good for a show.
God, he is a piece of shit.
He lies.
Showing signs of possibly being a pathological liar,
you think?
Allegedly gets in bed with a mob to become a movie star, has little regard for the law. But once Seagal's movie career was relegated to direct-to-video films, he decided to reinvent himself as a Dog the Bounty Hunter knockoff with his Steven Seagal Lawman.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Steven Seagal Lawman.
Seagal's next role as the Lawman.
Oh my God.
According to Seagal, he'd actually been a cop for 20 years while he was also making movies.
Oh, Steven Seagal was a cop for 20 years while making movies.
What?
Yeah. For who? For who, Steven?
Steven's house?
I don't know. You know what sounds really good, baby?
Yeah, that's what it was. He was a lawman for his own house.
You know what sounds really good?
What?
It's so simple.
What?
A cheese and mustard sandwich.
Mustard? I don't think we have mustard.
We don't have mustard.
We don't have
cheese either.
We have bread. I don't know if the bread is still good. I hope it is. Hope it's not stale. But you got cheese. For that cheese sandwich. With Dukes.
Honey, Kraft isn't cheese. It's plastic. Let's just be
Kraft
honest.
singles?
Yeah.
There's worse.
No, and I won't, Roxy. Fuck that shit.
Salvo. That was the name of a Tool album.
No, it's Salvia.
I know, Salvia. Tool album.
Yeah, fuck that. No.
But the truth is that outside of playing a cop in his movies, Steven Seagal actually has no training as a police officer. He claims to have done some training at the LAPD's academy, but there are no records with the city of Los Angeles to substantiate that claim. The truth is that...
Liar, liar, Steven's a liar.
He lies a lot. About pretty big shit.
Well, if you're an adulterer, you're gonna have to lie.
Yeah. You're right.
He's just one of those bullshitters
Yeah.
that bullshits about everything about his life.
Yeah, kind of.
While
He
filming one of
bullshitted his
movies,
way.
Seagal started giving martial arts training to local police officers.
He's a cop now. And he's teaching them how to do karate and all these stupid moves and whatever.
At the time, Mafia guys were making fun of him, which leads me to believe that it was while filming Under Siege, where Robert Booth Nichols, a Gambino family associate, worked closely with Seagal. Joseph John, a retired Navy captain who helped secure the use of the USS Missouri for the film, described Seagal and Nichols as buddies. Now, I have no idea what that meant, but I guess Nichols didn't like Seagal spending so much time with the local law enforcement. Anyway, Seagal continued to teach the...
Yeah, Seagal, why you pimping out to local law enforcement when you have ties to the mob? That's kind of fucking dumb. No, I'm not gonna react to any 9/11 conspiracy videos. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, that's just bad territory.
Yeah. That's when people start showing up at your house.
Sometimes.
No, thank you. Anyway,
That's true. It's not worth it. Let's, hey, I don't think there's anything better on the planet than these criminal psychology videos. Like, they're
amen.
the best.
Amen.
It's Steven Seagal.
Officers with the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Department by visiting him a few days out of the year, and after about a decade or so, they just sort of grandfathered him into the department as a deputy sheriff. Seagal was not actually doing any type of police work other than volunteer ride-alongs. He'd absolutely zero training. He had not done 40 years of police work as he claimed, nor had he done 20 years of police work like he claimed on his reality TV show. Steven Seagal trained as a policeman the same day that he passed the dive motivator to go to Bud's.
Oh man, you have people show up
Steven
at your
Seagal,
house
with
and we'll
absolutely
talk.
zero training as a peace officer, drove a tank through a guy's fence, killing his dog in order to assist Sheriff Joe Arpaio in the Maricopa County Sheriff's Department bust a guy for chicken fighting. Even though the only evidence that the guy was chicken fighting was the fact that he owned a little over...
He's an animal abuser. I think you're assholes.
I think you're an asshole. Okay, guy? I think you're an asshole. That's fucking great. You paused it right there. Yeah. True drag.
over 100 chickens, and he had been issued a citation for being at a chicken fighting event a year earlier.
Idiot.
Seagal was allegedly on loan to Sheriff Joe from the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Department, but the thing is, Seagal was not an officer with Jefferson Parish at that time. He was just a regular civilian driving a tank through this guy's house with a SWAT team to humiliate this guy, who later had all of the charges dropped, and it was just so he could show something off on his reality show.
Are you
so
serious?
The question is, well, why was Seagal no longer an officer with Jefferson Parish after I just told you guys how he got deputized? Well, Seagal was no longer a deputy sheriff because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. See, while Seagal was filming his Dog the Bounty Hunter knockoff reality show, he took out an ad for an executive assistant. Miss Kaden Nguyen was hired for the job, and when she arrived in...
She wasn't hired for the job. She was hired to do the job.
Do the job.
You know he hired her because of how she looked.
She looks Vietnamese.
She's absolutely lovely.
Yeah, she's pretty.
And that's why she was hired.
Yeah, probably.
Because he's a pervert.
Yeah.
Louisiana, Seagal told her that one of her duties would be to perform a massage for him. If she didn't know how to perform the kind of...
See, I told you he's a pervert. Damn, girl.
Yeah, she's pretty hot, man. You know me, I like just white chicks, but she's pretty hot.
You get him.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah, what is a good price tag for that? I don't know.
Oh my God! You guys are talking about that.
Well, no,
massage that
because
Seagal was talking about.
paid for it.
Well, he would teach her by giving her a massage.
He did do that.
He would teach her by giving her a massage.
Please let me massage you. You told me that one. See, next thing you know, she's having her grabbed on by him.
Let me give you those baby. Well, at this point, things get very dark, and I can't really go into the full details of the alleged incident here on YouTube. I'm just going to say that according to Kaden, she was assaulted 3 times in a 5-day period.
Oh my God! He raped her. She's so beautiful. See, you guys were all like, she's absolutely gorgeous. What a pig.
Yeah, it's horrible.
What a pig.
That's more than sketchy, dude.
I'll give you a massage. Oh, girl, you should have never taken the job if he said that stupid shit to you.
Oh my God, was he on Epstein Island?
There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, Shanny would do a mean suplex, man. Rip a person in half. Strong.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
No, you wouldn't, though. Yeah, I didn't say you would. You could. I didn't say you would.
Thanks, Jules.
Said that she was held in Seagal's home for at least a week, and when she finally managed to escape, Seagal chased after her with a weapon that had a flashlight attached to it. Kaden also alleged that Seagal kept 2 young Russian girls on staff who were available for any extra services in addition to massage at all times of the day.
Really?
Nguyen filed a civil suit against Steven Seagal, but her lawsuit was settled out of court. Now, I'm not going to judge her decision to file a civil suit versus going to the police. That's her choice. For Seagal, though, this was the end of his career as a police officer. Jefferson Parish was going to launch an internal affairs investigation immediately following the outcome of the lawsuit. And since settling out of court was neither an admission of guilt or innocence, the investigation was going to move forward. And I guess Seagal could have potentially been facing criminal charges for trafficking while a uniformed deputy. Seagal resigned immediately from his position before the investigation, and he left the state of Louisiana.
No, he can't do a flip.
Can't do a fucking flip.
No, but he can do some cool freaking things with a hacky sack.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got that. That's still in there.
That's hot.
Not really. I could never do a backflip.
I always thought hacky sack was hot. Robbie could do it really good.
There you go.
See?
Okay, that's dork shit. That's stoner shit, too. Dorks and stoners.
I never was bothered by that.
Yeah, it's
if Seagal isn't already sounding like an absolute monster. Well, it turns out this wasn't even the first time he allegedly tried something like what happened with Kaden Nguyen. In 2004, Steven Seagal attended Ray Charles' funeral, and during the funeral, Seagal approached Ray Charles' granddaughter, Blair Robinson, about working as his executive assistant. Her father attended the interview with her, and she was hired for the job. Good job. When Blair flew out to Seagal's office in Memphis, she was informed on the first day on the job that one of her responsibilities would be to give Seagal a massage every day. If she...
Are you kidding me? Ray Charles? Child you want to do that to? You fucking pig.
What the hell, dude?
Just leave me in a room with him for just 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Let's see what martial arts you have, boy.
He's gonna teach you. Oh my god.
Ha! Fuck this dude.
She didn't know how to perform the kind of massage he wanted. He would teach her by giving her a massage. Blair left immediately and hopped on the first flight she could get to Los Angeles, and that was that. Other people were not so fortunate. When Seagal was filming On Deadly Ground about...
You raped a teenager.
Holy shit.
What the fuck, dude?
10 years earlier, he invited an 18-year-old extra to a rap party after they rapped for that day of filming. When she arrived at the party, well, it turns out she was the only person there. And when she arrived at the party, she was a virgin, and when she left, well, she wasn't. And according to her, what allegedly happened was non-consensual. So I'll let you figure it out, and if you haven't, well, I'm just going to say that what allegedly took place happened because Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. So after being the sensei to the stars who had 3 wives, the movie star being backed by the mob, and the ex-cop facing too many Me Too allegations to count according to the Washington Post, the only thing left for Steven Seagal is to pursue enlightenment. Because if there's anyone who can get people to look the other way when they're accused of multiple sexual offenses and taking money from shady people, it's a religious leader.
I just met with the Dalai Lama, and he, in his wisdom, decided to make me a deity.
In 1997, Steven Seagal was recognized as a reincarnation of Dragnauct, a 17th century Buddhist Lama by the Tibetan leader Penor Rinpoche. While Penor Rinpoche may have recognized Seagal as a tulku, Hollywood recognized that something fishy was happening. And from what I can tell, it's not been proven that Seagal made a generous donation to Penor Rinpoche's monastery. And Penor Rinpoche's organization denied receiving any substantial size donation from Steven Seagal. But you have to wonder what they define as a substantial size donation. Either way, Seagal took the honor and ran with it, and he makes sure to remind people that he was recognized as a tulku every chance he gets.
Yeah, I am a lama, I'm a tulku, I'm a rinpoche.
In 1999, Seagal wanted to let the world know about his high spiritual accomplishment by going on the Compassion in the Martial Arts lecture tour. On the talks, Seagal was known to come out in full Tibetan monk robes, announce to everyone that he was a reincarnated lama, and then give a Dharma talk.
Oh my god!
I'm done.
Holy
No way.
Shit. I knew nothing of this stuff.
Yeah, a man who cheats on his wives
Is a llama.
is a llama. Yeah, okay.
Reincarnation of the llama.
I'm sure, you arrogant douchebag. Holy fuck.
Wow. Wow.
What a fucking weirdo.
I think this successfully altered my opinion of him. You know.
An hour on compassion as a spiritual discipline. At the end of the talk, Seagal would open up the floor to questions from the audience, and some of these auditoriums were known to hold thousands of people. At one talk, which was attended by Buddhist professor and meditation teacher Douglas Gentile, Seagal was asked by one audience member if he always dresses in full Tibetan monk attire. Seagal's response was to roll his eyes, and then he said, "Next question." He was asked multiple times about how he's able to reconcile his spiritual beliefs about compassion and nonviolence with the violence that he displays in his action films, and his response was to approach each take with a pure...
Dude, come on. Come on. You, like, seriously. You're really gonna say that you're gonna take a route of being passive while you're fighting in movies and showing that as an example to other people? Don't, it's hypocrisy. It's him trying to explain away his hypocrisy instead of him just owning his shit.
Yeah, I agree. That's a blatant hypocritical blemish. Oh.
Like, I'm sorry, if you were a true pacifist, Steven Seagal, you wouldn't display aggression in any way. Did you hear that Dahmer Hamlin is alive, is awake? Who's that? Hey, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Your heart and hope that it's visible to the audience.
Oh, what the
whatever
fuck?
that means. Well, at this point, Gentile actually pressed Seagal on this point after Seagal said something about how his movies are really about good versus evil, and at the end, it's all about telling a story about good winning out over evil. But see, the thing is, in Buddhism, this type of dualistic thinking reinforces this type of thinking that does not lead to one seeing true nature. So that's why Gentile pressed Seagal about his response. It's not in line with Buddhist teachings. Well, Seagal's response to Gentile's question was, well, see, I don't want to talk over...
Oh, Krista, a football player that technically died on the field a few days ago. They got him back, and he's awake now.
Wow.
It's a miracle. Praise Jesus.
Yeah, that is a huge miracle.
The dead are rising.
That's insane.
Oh, that'd be so cool if the dead started rising.
I'm ready for all that shit.
Dude, how is the atheist gonna explain that shit?
It's some virus or something.
Dude, I don't know what's happening. I mean, I'm seeing freaking my grandma
It's
again.
like a virus or something, bro.
But she's awesome looking. Like, I don't know what's going on, man.
It's crazy, dude.
It's crazy. He took a hit and his heart stopped and they got him back though. And now he's awake. That's amazing. It is. I'm so happy. That's awesome.
That is amazing.
Actually, it stopped twice, dude. That's awesome. That's an awesome testimony.
Yeah.
over people's head in the audience.
Because we understood that this nigga was clearly lying.
And the truth is that Seagal had no idea what he was talking about on stage. Just like Seagal says lines in his movies, this was just another opportunity for Seagal to flex on stage and pretend to be some enlightened Buddhist monk. The moment someone made him deviate from the script, well, the entire facade he was trying to present fell apart.
Hey, Steven, your ex-wife called. You can't bring the kids over this weekend. You tell that she doesn't get those kids over here. I'll break her fucking neck.
So what does any of this have to do with Steven Seagal and his martial arts accomplishments? Because for some people, none of this stuff diminishes him as a martial artist in their eyes. And my question is, I mean, why doesn't it? If someone from my teacher's school had all of these allegations, they'd be kicked out of the school and stripped of their rank. I guess the idea of Wu-Da or martial arts morality doesn't exist in some Japanese martial arts circles. And this is strange when an art like Aikido is supposed to have a spiritual aspect to it. But, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter what you do as long as you keep taking falls and talking like a blissed out hippie. My question is, I mean, how do you even know what Seagal's level of skill is? His ex-wife said the judge fell asleep during Seagal's black belt test, and it sounds like it may have been awarded as an attempt to save face. Seagal's stories about fighting Yakuza in Japan were fake. The Aikido demonstration that launched his movie career was fake. All the stuntmen who Seagal beat up in his movies, it was no different from someone getting hurt taking bumps in professional wrestling. The fights are fake, the injuries are real. I'm just gonna say this, of all of the internal martial arts people that I know personally, some of them have fought and won in combat sports. I've never heard any of them say, wow, man, look at Steven Seagal's movements. He's got great internal mechanics. So I'm gonna point to my first video on Aikido, the problem with Aikido. And I'm going to say that my understanding of Aikido is that it requires the same internal mechanics that make Taiji Chuan work. And I've never heard anyone say that Steven Seagal has it. So just like everything else that he's pretended to be, for me, he's also the great pretender when it comes to martial arts. And I know
Yeah,
some people are gonna feel
exactly.
some kind
That's
of
just
way.
like he's just doing these movements that like, and the dude's just flipping. He's just making these dudes flip.
True.
What's up, boo? How you doing?
Way about what I just said, and I mean, like, look, this is just me sharing my opinion based on the things that I have observed about Steven Seagal. The truth is this: if Steven Seagal is completely innocent of all of these allegations, none of this mafia stuff is true, and his Aikido is completely legit, how's that going to change your life? How will that make you better as a martial artist? And I mean, if you're mad at me for doing a Steven Seagal exposed video, again, how's you getting mad at me gonna make you better? I mean, it's just my opinion that Steven Seagal is an absolute monster. And the only thing that I feel that I can learn from him is how not to be a really bad person. But sometimes, look, man, I tried to stick up for Seagal. Like I did in this video where I look into if he lied about fighting Bruce Lee. And he actually mentioned that stuff in the Jesse Enkamp video. So I may have to post an
He didn't
update
fight
to this
Bruce
video
Lee.
very soon. Because I know a lot more of the details than I...
He's full of shit. He didn't fight Bruce Lee.
No.
Chuck Norris fought Bruce Lee.
Famously. Absolutely.
But your skeezy ass did it.
I don't think so.
What a piece of shit.
Liar.
Fuck Steven Seagal.
Yeah, our conclusion on Steven Seagal is Reverend Shanny say thumbs down. That's a bad individual.
He's a dickwad, man.
That's a bad individual.
Like, what a bastard, man. He's a dick.
Oh my god, are we doing true crime now? I'm really excited.
We're doing this one.
The Nephilim DNA shit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck Steven Seagal. Anyway, it's okay. I know you have been hurt, but I just want to be completely transparent so I can interact with you in a dignified manner.
You can like.
Okay.
You can like whoever you want to like.
It doesn't matter. It
Like,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, I never want to be that type of person that's like, well, if you're my friend, you can't be their friend. Like, screw that.
Yeah, fuck that.
can
It's
like
too
who-
much energy.
Yeah. You can like who you like. It's fine.
So, we're starting with Sling and Stone, and it's the real reason we invaded Iraq, Babylon.
Uh-huh.
Question mark, question mark. Nephilim DNA.
Nimrod's body, bro.
So I wonder, I might make fun of this video. I just, like, if you like Sling and Stone's, content, awesome. But I may make some jokes. But it is my craft and my art. So don't worry about that. Don't take it personally. But I got yelled at for just saying I like other channels and I didn't even get to say who. Was I triggered?
Yeah, it'll be we'll have it.
Was I having black and white thinking?
We'll have
Was I splitting?
We'll have it be a new day for the new year, and that'll never happen again.
That day you blocked me. I barely remember that, to tell you the truth. guess I apologize. I apologize.
Terrorist.
Now, you want to do some George Bush impressions?
Not really.
Oh, come on. You're so good at him.
I don't think I am at all.
I love hearing you do George Bush.
Well, I would just like to say to the American people that this horrible tyrant Nimrod, we have found his dick and cock and balls in Iraq, and we have to go and get his DNA, folks. Okay? So this is George W. Bush telling you we're going to go and get Nimrod's nutsack. Thank you, American people. We have Nimrod's jism. We have captured Nimrod's jism. Folks, this is serious. Okay? God bless America. God bless you and your family and Nimrod's nutsack. I can't wait to hear about this, though, because I have...
Yeah, I have no idea what this is. I saw it, and I was like, that is a weird fucking title. I have to see this.
I have heard of this, but I don't know all the details of it, so it's going to be good to watch. It's only 8 minutes, so that's...
Exactly.
It's not a big documentary or anything.
No. It's a palate cleanser, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
From being disturbed by fucking stupid Steven Seagal.
Oh my god.
So we get to hear some George Bush.
All right.
His Bushism.
Bushism.
That's right. I like Kentucky Fried Chicken, corn, and giblets.
Oh, the giblets. Ugh.
I also like that pecan pie.
Always pecan pie.
Now, let me have this while I drink my whiskey and make a pretty painting. Pecan pie where?
They found the casket of Osiris?
That's the shit.
No way. That's nuts. I didn't know that.
On my orders, coalition forces have begun striking selected targets of military importance to undermine Saddam Hussein's ability to wage war. These are opening stages of what will be a broad and concerted campaign.
You know, when that happened, I was yelling profanity at the TV.
Yeah.
Yep.
I bet you were.
I was yelling fucking profanity at the TV. I was like, oh, you're gonna finish your daddy job, huh? Stupid fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, that sounds like you. No, this is...
On March 19th, 2003, a year and a half after the attacks of September 11th, the United States military invaded Iraq. Now this was strange because Iraq had nothing to do with the attacks on September 11th. So of course, American politicians had to find another reason to give the public for the reason for the invasion. And this reason became weapons of...
Wait, pause. Look how pretty those fuckers are. Just fucking streamlined. Just smooth flights.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God, they're so fucking pretty. I don't like airplanes, but I surely would like to know how it feels to ride in one of those fuckers.
Really?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise will take you up.
Oh, man, that would be an amazing lifetime accomplishment, is me flying in one of them fuckers.
That'd be crazy.
Ah! Sorry. What? I've been to a lot of, like, military airfields. Like, I love seeing these things take off.
the love ears.
Mm-hmm. They're fucking beautiful.
Thanks for subbing.
Thank you. Thank you, 617. Oh, God, so beautiful. Ah, Roxy Peach. Jason, you have to say that.
Oh. You know, there's an old saying in Tennessee. I know that it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, you can't get fooled again." And then he dodged the shoe.
Ah, he dodged that shoe like a master.
And he's smiling.
He's like, ha ha! Do it again, son of a bitch. I'm ready. Fucking Texan right there.
He dodged that shoe.
There's certain things about George Bush's personality that I did like.
Yeah.
Mass destruction.
Like everyone else.
We will find weapons of mass destruction. I think it's
Fuck
important
you!
that we do.
Fuck you! Fuck you too, Lindsey Graham.
Liar.
But fuck you, McCain, you piece of fucking shit. Fuck you.
Horrible liars.
He went against war vets, POWs. Fuck him, man. And fuck you, Lindsey Graham.
Yeah.
You fucking charlatan piece of shit. This is why we need term limits with these fucking senators. Why has that piece of shit been in politics so fucking long?
I don't know. I have no idea. Shanny wants to fuck soldiers. Sons. What?
They're not that good in bed. But anyway.
Lying to you when he says he doesn't
They
have
don't
weapons of
last
mass
long.
destruction. I take the fact that he develops weapons of mass destruction very seriously.
These weapons of mass destruction were actually non-existent.
Yeah, they were never found. That's why I rolled my eye when he said that. I was like, they were never found. I was so pissed. I was so pissed over that they were never found. And they went into this beautiful country and destroyed it.
I think Gaddafi was probably worse, though. Because Saddam wasn't a good guy, man. Saddam was not good.
His last words, "I'll see you all in hell."
All right, bro.
I was like, damn, that's some badass way how to fucking die.
That's some dictator shit.
Yeah, I gave him a thumbs up on that fucking shit. I gave him props for that shit. At least he took it.
Dictator shit.
He took the L, dude.
Fuck you, I'll see you in hell.
He didn't care.
None were ever found in Iraq, and it turns out the intelligence on these WMDs was pretty faulty and absolutely did not warrant the invasion of a nation.
The man charged with finding WMDs released this report, revealing that he
Are you gonna show how chubby he was back then?
Stocks of either chemical or biological weapons. Active nuclear weapons program, no. We found no evidence, nor do we judge that there was one.
Since there was no real surface level reasons for the invasion of Iraq, here's a theory of a hidden reason. As American troops step foot on Iraqi sand, what would you expect their first targets to be? A weapons depot, enemy safe houses detected through surveillance, or maybe one of Saddam Hussein's palaces. These would be good guesses, but they'd be wrong. The first place the United States military targeted was a museum. Not just any museum, but a museum right in the heart of Babylon.
Why were you going toward the Babylonian Museum?
Some shit there they want.
Yeah, there's something there they want.
Yeah. Fuck.
Ew, Jules.
I don't think she's
Babylon.
into it.
Babylon is the most famous city from ancient Mesopotamia, whose ruins lie in modern-day Iraq, 59 miles southwest of Baghdad. The name is derived from Bavil, or Bavalim, which in Akkadian meant Gate of God, or Gate of the Gods. This claim of the military first targeting a Babylonian museum was given to Tom Horn, the creator of Skywatch TV, by a supposed curator from the Babylonian.
What are prosecutors gonna do exactly, Katie Joe?
Yeah, there's nothing. It's a nothing sandwich.
I didn't do anything. And Rev's uncle knows about it.
Yeah. But he might go to the authorities if you guys keep it up. That's all I'm going to say. Whoever's doing this with my uncle specifically, he's going to go to the cops. He doesn't play games. He's just going to get you reprimanded and told not to contact him. Yeah, it does match. Pretty close.
I mean, like I said, I could easily fucking flip up my fucking shirt and show the fucking display that, you know, I'm going through shit there. So, whatever. They can say what they want. I'm not afraid. So, intimidate me all you want. I'm sorry I'm saying this is what's happening to me. Fuck me.
Museum. Now, of course, we can't just go off of one testimony for solid, absolute truth, but we can look at the rest of what happened in Iraq and see that this could very well be the case, including a strange message sent to Hillary Clinton found on the Freedom of Information website talking about the tomb of Gilgamesh and where the Nephilim body is buried. I'll get to that in just a moment, but a few other articles to back up this claim. Fox News in 2015 posted, UNESCO U.S. military did damage to the historic site of Babylon. Within the article, it says that Americans handed the site back to the Iraqis 21 months after the March 2003 invasion, pointing out the fact that the U.S. military was controlling sections of ancient Babylon. Or another article here saying U.S. to return Gilgamesh tablet, 17,000 other artifacts taken from Iraq. This article on Al Jazeera says that it's believed the tablet was looted from an Iraqi museum in 1990 and introduced in the United States in 2007, just showing the fact that the United States has a history
That's a
of
crime.
stealing artifacts, especially those related to Nephilim bloodlines. Now,
That's
there's
a
a video
crime.
that surfaced in 2013 claiming
That's a fucking crime.
They don't care, man. You just go in there and loot.
Why can't I have a good time? Why do you gotta remind me of what's going on with my tits? Like, stop coming to me over that bullshit. I will block you. You know, I don't care if they're sending shit to prosecutors. What is a prosecutor gonna do? What? She's seeking treatment. The doctors are worried about cancer with her. Like, what the fuck are you going to do?
In a lot of ways, this is like violation of your HIPAA.
It really is violation of my HIPAA,
Like
and I think that's what they want to do.
You can talk about your breasts and your concern for them if you want.
Yeah, and
Like, what the hell?
prosecutors can't do shit about it because of HIPAA laws.
No, the only thing is if you were raising money for cancer and you don't have it, whatever.
No.
That's not.
I'm not doing that at all.
That has not happened, and there's zero proof of it. So, let's move on.
No.
We gotta move on. This is so stupid.
Like, what do you guys think about this shit? That they're sending fucking shit to prosecutors and stuff over my own personal health.
Fucking nuts.
I'm telling you, they're doing this on purpose because they want a case to get started so they can look at my fucking medical files.
Probably. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a fucking scam.
To get FOIA on your medical files?
But go ahead. Go ahead and keep reporting stupid false reports. Because someone's talking about their fucking body and the shit that's going on with them.
Yeah.
There's no case to that. They never asked for money for that. They're harassing you to make money off of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Exactly.
But, like, we wouldn't even talk about this ever if it wasn't brought to the chat. That's the thing.
Yeah.
We'd be doing our own thing watching videos. Like, we can't let that take the steam, Shanny. You know what I mean?
But they need I do believe, because I've seen it on numerous channels, but they need actual proof. You say you want donos for, you never say cancer fund. Yeah, exactly. They have to prove cancer happened.
That's never happened.
Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Just trying to start shit so they can watch you rage, and they will have more content to talk about. I hope you never need cancer money. Thank you, Celeste, but I don't think it's going that way.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Celeste, but I don't think it's going that way. To tell you the truth, I think this is something I have to face. You know. And I'm not scamming anyone by saying that.
No. You're going through something, Jesus.
Yeah. It's the weight loss. It's the weight loss.
Yeah.
That's what's doing it. That's what's really freaking me the fuck out. Because I never could lose weight. Ever. And now I am. Fast. And it's like punishment that never ends. I mean, some actually say they want you guys to XX. That's going too far. Just reminding you about transportation. Yeah, we got that taken care of. What about forks? Like... I can talk what the fuck's happening to my fucking body, so fuck off.
Yeah. Yes.
You go through it where you have these cankerous sores in your freaking body. And this incredible fucking rash that reaches your back. That hurts really bad just for the touch. With the cankerous sores. You try living like that. Like, and not be worried about it. You're gonna get worried about it. Especially when you haven't gotten the medical care that you need for it. They're just assholes, and I wish they'd stop doing that to me. because it's really fucking demeaning and completely invalidating.
Yeah, you're gonna be facing this all day, every day, soon enough.
Yeah.
Like, this is a little time before you really have gonna be focusing on that. So, can we just do that and not?
Yeah. Okay, baby.
And you too. It's for you too. Like your mental health.
All right.
To record the actual tomb, body, and some artifacts of Gilgamesh. This footage, of course, cannot be verified and very well could be fake, but I figured I would play that footage while I pull up a message that was sent to Hillary Clinton that is absolutely not fake. This message can be found on the U.S. Department of State Freedom of Information Act website. I will leave a link to this in the description below. If you click on the top link, it pulls up a number of messages sent to government officials. Now, I read online that this one was allegedly sent to Hillary Clinton. I guess there's no way to truly know that for sure, but this is absolutely a message that was sent in regards to the body and location of a buried Nephilim. On page 470, 6 messages up from the bottom of the page, we can see that Denitra D. Singar sent a message that reads, requesting documents pertaining to the resurrection chamber of Gilgamesh, the location of his body, and the location of the buried Nephilim. This was on December 12, 2018, and the case status for this is closed. So this message, at the very least, proves that the United States has an interest in locating the body and burial sites of giants and Nephilim. Something that, of course, if they were ever questioned about this in public, such as happens with inquiries to the Smithsonian Museum, would say that giants and Nephilim didn't exist. Now, what would be the reason for anybody to locate or cover up the existence of the giants, the offspring of the Nephilim? Well, because there is a high likelihood that they're trying to reincarnate these entities, and when successful, these will be some of the entities that come upon the earth in the last days that cause men's heart to faint from fear of those things coming upon the earth. An obscure end times Bible passage that is rarely mentioned is in Isaiah 13, the burden against Babylon, which Isaiah the son of Amos saw. In Isaiah 13:3 it says, I give command and I bring them. Giants are coming to fulfill my wrath, rejoicing at the same time and insulting. Could this be the reason why the CIA is investing in so many DNA editing firms? One such firm, Colossal, who claim on the surface level's main focus is to bring back the woolly mammoth by the year 2027.
Giants.
Just imagine what such DNA editing firms would do if they got the bones of giants, the offspring of Nephilim, and
The giants are coming back.
Nuts.
Wow. I'll be okay, 617. I just wish people would stop that shit with me. Giants are cool. I'm for giants. Yeah. Me too.
were able to bring them back to life. I covered this more deeply in a recent video that I'll leave linked in the description. We also have claims that giants even still exist, and the military is trying to extract them as well. The Kandahar giant is an alleged 12-foot humanoid that confronted the US forces in the mountainous regions of Kandahar. We know giants existed before the flood, and even after that, there could be a possibility that a very small remnant of giants even still exists today in the earth. Much of this information and these theories have been released by the pioneers in the subject, Gen 6 Productions, L.A. Marzulli, and Skywatch TV. I recommend looking into those guys more if you're interested in the subject. So what was the real reason?
You're friends with L.A. Marzulli?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
speak.
We talked a lot.
Speak.
No, he's like a family man, very nice individual, and I very much enjoy his style of making a documentary film. I could say that. But yeah, he's a really nice man.
All right.
Yeah, he's everything you'd want him to be. He's cool too. He's got a coolness to him.
Well, there we go.
Yeah. Lynn.
For the Iraqi war. Was it to find weapons of mass destruction that we really didn't have solid evidence actually even existed?
I
Or
like
was it
these
to
shows
find
too.
Nephilim DNA to
The next
resurrect the
one you're
giants,
really
and
gonna
God will
be
use
like,
against those who
what?
resurrect them to fulfill his wrath, as told to us in the burden against Babylon in Isaiah 13. An interesting topic and an interesting theory at the very least. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
About not finding WMD when you had a CIA director who had said slam dunk.
He said slam dunk at the case. He didn't say slam dunk weapons. His point, just so you know, was that the case was a solid case. In other words, presenting the case would be a solid case to the people.
You're so full of shit, Bush.
George.
Right. The evidence showed that
The
he had
evidence.
I'm not. I mean, we're splitting hairs.
Right.
But sorry.
Holy shit, George. Oh my god.
Evidence.
That was embarrassing.
That was.
Like, that response was embarrassing.
Isn't this so much better not having to deal with the fucking commercials, though, guys?
Yeah. So much better.
Thank you to my subs and your support.
Yeah.
We're making this the best channel we can right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, love the crazy Wilkins coffee ads. Duck loaf.
Duck loaf, yeah.
So our next video.
Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to...
Hey, calm down. Is by the channel Shrouded Hand. And, it's extremely dangerous toys that were sold to kids. All right, Kyla. Hi, pretty pistol.
What's up?
look at toys that have caused death or serious injury to the kids that played with them. Yep.
I did just go through it because the BC rash is in the area. Yeah. Well, thank you, Kyla. We'll find out.
Yeah. It's another light-hearted, fun-filled Shrouded Hand video. I can't imagine the heartbreak of losing a child, but imagine if it turned out you had inadvertently caused their death when you bought them some innocent-looking toy. Most toys probably have some sort of deadly potential. That's why a lot of them come with choking hazard warning signs. But sometimes a manufacturing fault or a safety oversight can make these toys far more deadly than you might have expected. The Hang 10 mini hammock was sold as a fun summertime activity. It was a regular net hammock, but much shorter in size, so only suitable for small children. Parents could hang these hammocks in between two trees, and their kids could while away their summer outdoors playing in the suspended net. The problems mostly came when the children were left unsupervised. The mini hammock had one major design flaw. Most children's hammocks have spreader bars at either ends that hold the net open. The Hang 10 didn't have this. When suspended, the net would just hang down like a rope. As you can probably imagine, it was extremely easy for a small child to get the net wrapped around their neck whilst trying to enter or exit the hammock.
Nuts.
Once around their tiny throats, the tension of the net
between the
trees could cause the noose to quickly tighten, suffocating the child before they had time to free themselves.
We could have fucking died as children in those fucking things.
That's true. I think I remember being tied up in one of them once.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's scary when you think about it.
How many of you guys in the audience been in one of those as kids?
Yeah. I remember them. Definitely. You should have the 2 pieces of wood holding it.
Me, I have. Yeah.
That's crazy.
My God.
They could kill your ass.
Our parents were dumb as fuck.
I'm not thinking.
No.
Fuck.
The product was sold in the early 70s and it was only recalled in 1996. Over the product's lifetime, at least 12 children died from being strangled in its nets.
12 kids? Jesus.
Similar deaths occurred from the Lil Napper infant swing. It probably doesn't really count as a toy, but it's still worth mentioning here as an example of a dangerous...
What?
I had one of them when I was a baby, definitely.
I had one, my brother had one.
There you go.
I even had one for the boys that I got.
Yeah. Shit.
What the fuck?
That's scary. That's pretty scary.
What the fuck? I actually have a lineup, Pioneer, but I will put that in the list of suggestions for, like, another day.
I hope we're doing
Hi,
true
Andrew.
crime soon.
We are.
Oh, what's her name? That Gypsy or whatever?
Yes. Gypsy Rose.
Rose.
Yes.
Alright.
products made for children. The problem with the Lil Napper swing was the height of the legs and the fact that it was quite easy for a baby or toddler to loosen the shoulder straps that held them into the seat. Once free of the straps, they could easily tip the chair forward and fall out.
Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
On a number of
But
occasions,
see, the thing is whenever I had it, I was always watching the baby. Whenever they were in it, I never left them alone in it.
Of course.
Yeah. But some parents would leave their kids alone in that shit.
Yeah, definitely.
But think of the dangers our grandparents went through, like walking to school uphill both ways. Life is dangerous. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We were always at death's door with these old toys. I know, man.
Holy shit. Nuts.
Managed to get the straps wrapped around their throats before slipping out of the chair, essentially turning the whole structure into a miniature gallows.
Holy shit!
Oh my
Four
god.
children have died, and there's been a number of near strangulations that have been caused by use of the Lil Napper chair.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's
Some of the most grisly cases I've heard of come from the rise of neodymium magnet toys.
What?
You've probably seen these marketed under various names like Buckyballs or Geomax.
Buckyballs.
They're also used in a lot of
Oh,
toys
man.
with clasps like toy jewellery and purses. They're small but extremely powerful magnets that can attract to each other from a fair distance away due to their
They're
strong
definitely a
magnetic
choking
field.
hazard.
The danger comes when a child swallows these magnets.
There you go, choking
They're
hazard.
small size and
What's gonna what happens if you swallow a magnet?
I don't know.
That can't be good for you.
I'm assuming he's gonna say.
Yeah.
often bright colours can make them pretty tempting for a curious toddler. I'll give a typical scenario, one that sent many children to the hospital. A small child mistakes a buckyball for some candy, swallows it whole, and it starts to pass through his body. It sits in the stomach for a while.
This is fascinating.
It reaches the small intestine.
Isn't this fascinating, baby?
A little while later, the same kid decides he wants to eat some more buckyballs. Maybe he swallows a couple more, and they once again enter his
Pinch
stomach.
off. Oh, it's gonna pinch
The
off.
various magnets then start to attract towards each other.
Oh my god,
inside
it'll
his
fog
body.
up his
The one in the
stomach.
small intestine
Squeeze
being
it.
pulled towards the ones in the stomach.
Oh my
This
god!
until it punches
butt
a hole
stinks.
right through his organs. This can cause massive internal bleeding, blockages, twisted intestines, and infections. This happened to
Okay.
Wow.
Well, that made me want to pee myself.
No buckyballs.
Excuse me.
You gotta pee.
I don't have any small children to abuse. Come on now.
Ooh.
Oh shit! Here we go.
You're cute.
Need 1, 2, 3 rock. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, fuck. I feel fucking old. Ow. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Careful.
Oh. God, I feel old.
Jason, you may want to keep an eye out for her. She's getting off the couch like my 60-year-old mother.
Yeah, I always do Dragnauct. Always. I always keep an eye out. My favorite true crime case, I have, like, my mom used to watch like Nancy Grace and stuff with like Scott Peterson and like Casey Anthony and stuff. But like I haven't been myself extremely involved with it, but I'm starting to get into it now. So but I mean, it's just interesting watching interrogations. That's extremely interesting to me. That pig lady case was pretty insane. Yeah, it really is fascinating. Like, it makes me want to go, like, maybe I want to be an interrogator or something, you know?
Could you be a criminal profiler, Jason?
I don't think we did watch that one. Yeah, I think Casey Anthony was probably guilty too. Yeah, you said that, Dre, a criminal profiler. I don't know.
Oh, my love.
Thanks, Whodat. If that's a real Whodat.
It's a different Whodat, supposedly, so. It's a very common term in Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Oh,
They're
okay.
saints
Oh, okay, cool.
person.
Who that dare go beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that dare go beat them Saints? Who that? Who that dare go feed that kitty cat?
We'll see, but there is none. It doesn't exist.
Just gonna lay there licking yourself? Is that what you're gonna do?
So dumb.
Yes, the Saints do suck. That is true.
Shrimp cocktail does sound really good.
It's not a lie. I mean, how dare you say something? Ban that person.
They think they're doing something heroic, but they don't realize that they're making false claims
Yeah.
that have no proof of anything.
Because it never happened.
One Super Bowl every 30 years. That's all we need. Drew Breezes.
They're dumb as fuck. Nothing to hide.
No.
No.
Nothing.
You know, It would be a crime if I said I had breast cancer and I actually went to a breast cancer fund and got money when I didn't have breast cancer. That would be a scam that they'd worry about. But a random person that hasn't done any donations really at all for anything or any purpose.
No. We've never done
other than support.
Yeah, we've never done a donation drive for anything. Ever.
Like,
we don't do that.
You can report me all you want. That's fine. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, and they'll see that.
She did nothing wrong, okay?
So fucking dumb.
It's really dumb. Next level fucking stupid shit.
Shanny, do you think that a lot of these allegations are coming from that article that was written about you guys a while back?
This video's good though. You pick good videos.
Thank you.
Not really.
Yeah. No, Drag, I don't. I think it's really fucking stupid where these allegations are coming from.
Like? So where do you think these allegations are coming from, Shanny? Let's get to the bottom of it. Oh, you over there looking cute? Oh, why don't you come over here and be cute? Looking at me upside down? Come over here.
People is dumb.
Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Please. Uh-huh. Yeah, reach your paw. Come here. Come on.
Where do I think these allegations are coming from? I don't know, Drag. Do you know? Because I haven't done anything.
I think there are a lot of old videos of you out there, and many new people are perceiving you a certain way.
Whatever. I hope they start charging you guys with false reporting.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty simple. They might if they make enough reports, they investigate it. They're going to investigate it. Look at your channel, and you've never once had a fundraiser for cancer. Never.
I think there are a lot of old videos of you out there, and many new people are perceiving you a certain way.
Which is not false.
What? That I've been talking about the problems with my breasts over the years? Ooh. Didn't know I couldn't do that.
There's only room on YouTube for a certain amount of breast discussion, okay?
See, this brings the mood down. We were having fun.
Yeah, fuck this shit. You people are assholes. Just go fucking kick rocks.
Yeah, Alma Rose, yep. Didn't you do a donation when you lost the key fob? Haha, when you were leaving? Haha, yep.
She was rushed to hospital, bleeding from her nose and mouth.
Remember the cat food
She swallowed
that she claimed she didn't have money for?
and it perforated her bowel.
Jesus.
This caused a major infection which ultimately killed the child.
That's awful.
The toys are now banned in several countries, or they're sold as executive stress relievers, designed specifically for adults, but still, there's hundreds of similar injuries occurring each year. In the winter of 1999, Burger King started a Pokemon-themed promotion in the United States. With certain kids' meals, they would give out one of 57 different Pokemon toys hidden within a Pokeball-shaped container. The toys were fairly harmless, but the container itself was another matter. It came apart into two halves. There were no air holes in its sides, and it was the perfect size to fit over a small child's nose and mouth. That December, a 13-month-old girl was found dead in her playpen, one half of a Burger King Pokeball stuck to her face.
Burger King Pokeball.
The shape of the ball had made a perfect airtight seal around the nose and mouth. The more the child attempted to breathe, the tighter it stuck. Although the death was widely publicized, Burger King refused to take the product off the market. Even though the child was found suffocated with the Pokeball stuck to her face, they said it was unclear whether the product really had been the cause of death and waited for confirmation from the Consumer Product Safety Commission. 12 days later, an 18-month-old girl
You went to
almost
school
died
for
in
criminal
exactly the same.
profiling and never finished. I wish I had, though. Yeah. I wish I finished what I started to, Kyla.
Come here.
It's okay, though. Our lives is what God made it to be.
Same way. One half of a Pokeball got stuck over her mouth and nose. Luckily, her father was nearby and was able to remove it before any serious injury occurred. After this incident, Burger King finally agreed to do a product recall. The problem was that by this time, about 25 million of the Pokemon toys had been sold, and it was near impossible to recall all of them. In January the following year, a 4-month-old boy was found dead in his crib, a Pokeball affixed to his face. In not wanting to dent their profit margin, Burger King were happy to risk letting another child die, and that's exactly what happened. It'll be good to remember this incident next time.
Kitty has my hand, and this is live.
Woke advertising campaigns. From killer toys to ones that cause serious injury. As far as I know, none of the following toys have actually killed anyone, but given how dangerous they were, it's probably down to sheer luck than anything else. In 2007, there was a huge product recall for a toy called Aqua Dots.
Oh, I remember those.
These plastic craft beads, also marketed as bindies or pixels, were manufactured cheaply in China, and it was discovered that the plastic used contained the chemical tetramethylene glycol. This chemical, when ingested by humans, metabolized into gamma-hydroxybutyric acid, also known as GHB. GHB is commonly known as the date rape drug, a flavorless compound that can cause people to...
They were giving that to children?
Apparently. Yeah, Roxy mentioned it.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
fall into a narcoleptic state. Large doses can cause permanent brain damage and even death. A number of children had been rushed to hospital. 2 of them had fallen into non-responsive comas. They all showed signs of GHB overdose, and they were found to have large quantities of aqueducts in their stomachs.
Wow.
Fortunately, there were no long-term side effects for these children. They eventually recovered. The product recall was mostly successful, and the chemical used in the toy's production was changed to a non-toxic compound. There was a brief panic afterwards, as it was believed that a black market could be created, of people using the unrecalled beads as a recreational drug. But it's not known if there are any actual cases of this happening. The Cabbage Patch Dolls were some of the most popular kids' toys in the 80s and 90s, and in 1996 they decided to extend their range by releasing the Snack Time Kid. This doll came with a selection of plastic food like French fries and carrot sticks. Children could feed these snacks to the doll, who would gobble them down with a realistic chewing motion. Behind these moving lips, there was a pair of metal rollers that would grab the food and draw it down into the body of the doll. This, however, had two huge design flaws. One, there was no off switch to the doll. It could only be deactivated by removing the backpack. And two, the mouth was just about wide enough for a child to insert a finger or a lock of their hair. The toy was a huge hit over Christmas, but reports soon began to flood in of the doll chewing up kids' fingers or tearing the hair out at the roots.
Jesus.
These cute dolls had become all-devouring monsters, filling them...
Fucking Chucky dolls, bro.
That's insane.
Fuck that shit.
Man.
Ow, could you imagine your hair being caught in a Cabbage Patch doll?
That's pretty horrifying.
I wanted that so bad when I was little.
Did you?
Yes, it ate.
I do remember that. I do remember that. It had no off switch.
Right.
It starts chomping on your hair.
All right, who dat? I'll look into that.
Pleased with the hair and digits of little children. The following year, after a wave of complaints, Mattel decided to remove the doll from sale and offered a refund to anyone who bought it. There's plenty more dangerous products out there. Each year, a top 10 list of the most dangerous products on the market is made to warn parents about potential injuries. Apparently, Nerf guns and trampolines are responsible for the majority of injuries these days. But nothing really beats the 1940s and 50s for manufacturing stuff that kids really shouldn't be playing with. There's the ankle-breaking moon boots. These were things that you strapped onto your feet that were so easy to fall over in. It's amazing that anyone bought them for their child in the first place. There's the Gilbert's Atomic Energy Lab. This actually contains samples of radioactive uranium ore. But the most dangerous thing I've seen is the Austin Magic Pistol. This was a futuristic-looking metal gun that fired a ball using calcium carbide as a propellant. Calcium carbide crystals would be inserted into the back of the gun, and then when water was applied to the crystals, an explosive chemical reaction would occur, producing a huge flame and shooting the ball at high speeds from the barrel of the gun. In many states today, this gun would be considered a firearm and you'd need a license to carry it. But back in the 1940s, it was...
Holy shit.
That's crazy, dude.
That had to hurt like shit.
That's insane.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid, yeah.
There's like a little pop at the barrel, too, even. Wow.
True.
Considered safe enough to give to children. It just goes to show how things have changed over the years. These days, toys have so many warnings and safety features that
That's good,
although
though.
tragedies do still happen, in a lot of cases it's because a child's left unattended playing with something not designed for their age range. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. I was trying to think of examples of dangerous toys that I had, but I couldn't really think of any. I'm sure there was plenty around. Swing ball probably caused a few strangulations and knocked out teeth over the years. In the schoolyard, we'd have important discussions about which WWF wrestling figure hurt the most if their spring action smacked you across the fingers.
Yeah.
I remember once being at a classmate's birthday party at the beautiful Connors Key Community Centre. We were playing pin the tail on a donkey, and when it was my turn, they blindfolded me, but they didn't put it on properly, so I could still clearly see out of the bottom. Needless to say, I easily won that game of pin the tail on a donkey, and my prize was a wing-sang robot dinosaur ray gun. I don't know if you remember these, they were amazing. Not only was it a robot dinosaur gun, but when you pulled the trigger, sparks would shoot out from its mouth, and the propeller on the front would spin around at great speed. There was a girl at the party who quite correctly accused me of cheating at the game. So, as revenge, I put the propeller of the ray gun into her long blonde hair and pulled the trigger a few times. The resulting entanglement was so bad that they had to cut off some of her hair to get her free. She was in floods of tears, and the gun was confiscated. I think there were probably about 5 minutes between me winning the ray gun and me causing an injury with it. I can't remember who that girl was, but if she's watching, I'm really sorry, and you were quite right, I had cheated all along. Anyway, I covered some really tragic cases at the beginning of the video, and I don't want to seem like I'm making a joke out of them. I just wanted to put a slightly more light-hearted story at the end of the video so that the whole thing isn't completely depressing.
Oh, that poor guy. That was a great video. He's a great channel.
Today we're covering the case.
Wait, this is from the channel Beyond Evil, and this is the bizarre story of Tatsuya Ichihashi.
Okay.
Yes.
This is true crime?
Oh, she's licking my belly button. Oh.
It is true crime.
I'm happy.
It very much is true crime.
I love this shit.
Right?
I really do.
I love you.
I love you too.
Why are you biting me? What did I do to you? Why did you bite me?
Of Tatsuya Ichihashi, a case known for its uniquely bizarre and disturbing details. When 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker traveled to Tokyo to teach English, it was supposed to be the start of an amazing adventure. Instead, it would turn into something so unimaginably horrific, it would become the subject of a best-selling memoir and later a movie. As for Lindsay's killer, his desperate attempts to avoid identification were so gruesome, they'd earn him a near cult hero status. So prepare yourselves. This is the disturbing story of Tatsuya Ichihashi. Before we start, we would like to send our heartfelt sympathies to the loved ones of Lindsay Ann Hawker, whose life was ended in such a savage and senseless way.
What a beautiful girl. What was that?
It's horrible. It's fucking stupid mail. Not Amazon mail.
Okay.
Piles of useless paper mail.
Yeah.
I'm playing with my kitty cat if y'all wonder what I'm doing.
I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah.
People are fucking dumb. How bad is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be showing, like, if anyone shows up here, by the way, I'm gonna be showing them the pile of mail you send me, too. And I'll be sending them to your channels, too, of the harassment and how you take advantage of FOIA law. So, I can play game, too.
Not that bad.
And not only that, there's a bunch of police reports on me over the years that have been proven to be false. So I could easily tell them to just look at the police reports that have been put on me, and they can easily track them down to each and every single one of you guys. So, whatever. Keep playing with me.
Keep playing.
This story takes us to Tokyo, Japan.
I know I'm innocent.
A mega city of 35 million inhabitants, famous for both the ultra-modern and the traditional. Home to anime, manga, Electronic megastores and more Michelin stars than London and Paris combined.
Angaku.
Tokyo is a 24-hour metropolis that combines millennia-old traditions with futuristic technology.
Oh, I want to go to Tokyo so bad.
It looks like a fucking awesome place to see.
You always wanted to shop in Japan? Me too.
They have machines with everything in it, like.
Exactly.
Like used drawers.
Even panties, I hear. Like,
where the hell is my phone? Where did I do with it? Where did it go? What did I... Oh, there it is.
Okay.
I felt...
Yeah, Japan looks just in general to be an awesome place.
Exactly.
To check out.
The video's not private. I don't know what's going on.
See the haunted.
Ooh, tomorrow is a full moon.
Okay.
Spiritual meaning and powers. Shanny's a witch! I tell you!
Yeah, she does look like an anime character.
Kawaii!
Yeah. You do, though. Cute.
Neon-lit skyscrapers sit side by side two historic temples. It was to the Edogawa ward of Tokyo that 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker arrived in October 2007, ready to start her new job at the Tokyo branch of Nova, Japan's largest private English school. Lindsay was from a town near Coventry in Warwickshire, England, where she had grown up in a close-knit family with parents Bill and Julia and two sisters. Lindsay was known for her boundless enthusiasm for life. She was also bright and ambitious, graduating with a first-class honors degree in biology from the University of Leeds in the summer of 2007. After years of studying, Lindsay was ready for a change and made plans for a world trip with her boyfriend of 4 years, Ryan Garside. Lindsay would set off first, heading to Tokyo, where she would teach English before her boyfriend would join her the following summer. Lindsay adapted fast to life on the other side of the globe. She made solid friends with her two roommates, with whom she shared an apartment. Her employers at Nova said she put every effort into her new role. She communicated daily with her friends and family about life in Tokyo. In one email to her sisters, she described how the city of Tokyo felt safe and secure, safer, in fact, than Britain. They were words that would later haunt her family. On the morning of March 25th, she packed her tote bag with her teaching materials and said goodbye to her roommates and left the apartment on her bike. She would never return again. On March 26, 2007 at 2:30 p.m., Lindsay's father received a call from a staff member at the Nova Language School. Lindsay had failed to turn up for her classes for 2 days in a row. Her roommates had already tried to contact police when Lindsay had failed to return home.
I'm gonna rename you Bitey.
But the message had not been conveyed to the proper authorities within the department. Lindsay's family were distraught. Her father booked a flight to Tokyo for himself and Lindsay's boyfriend, Ryan. At Lindsay's apartment, officers tried to piece together...
Am I supposed to be feeling threatened? Oh my god. The trolls are coming in right now. Troll alert, troll alert, troll alert, troll alert. I don't need to fake anything. Because I'm not faking anything. So fuck off. I have plenty of fucking proof.
So dumb.
Idiots. You just want to see my fucking medical papers, and fuck you to that. Mind your fucking business, you fucking psychos. You're not gonna intimidate me like that.
You tell him, Shanny.
Lindsay's last movements. Both her roommates and her boyfriend Ryan had vital information to share, and all of it created a clear and chilling picture. 6 days earlier, on March 20th, Lindsay had been traveling home on the train after drinks at a bar called Hippy Dippy Doo. when a strange man approached her.
Dippy, dippy,
He was several years older than her and claimed to be one of her
He's
students
a pretty
in her
Japanese
class.
guy.
But Lindsay knew all of her students, and he was not one of them.
He's pretty.
Lindsay had politely excused herself and exited the train at her station. She had almost arrived home on her bike when she suddenly spotted the man right behind her, jogging fast. He had tailed her all the way from the station
creep
and now
boy.
pitched up on her doorstep. He asked again if she recognized him. Now, a little...
God, he's so creepy looking, isn't he? Ew.
Pretty scary.
Ew. He looks evil. He looks like she's probably not the first tourist he did this to, man.
Probably.
Nah, man. What a little punk.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cat Likes to Party.
Frightened, Lindsay repeated that she didn't.
I'm nice to the kitty cats.
He explained
Nobody
that
else.
he wanted to go abroad to study and was desperate for an English tutor. He then asked her for a glass of
Because
water.
she's the best kitty cat.
He was simply enthusiastic and maybe a little...
I see why they do that shit. It's a girl. It's a girl. I see now.
Where her roommates were both home. Inside, he sketched a picture of Lindsay and signed it with his name, Tatsuya Ichihashi, a phone number, and an email address. Officers now searched Lindsay's room, where they located the sketch the man had given her. Lindsay, her roommate said, had agreed to meet the man in a cafe for an English lesson. They had warned her against it, but Lindsay could see no harm in it, and on March the 20th had set off to meet him at the Duo-Tour Cafe. It was the...
Have you seen the new Pusheen plushie? It's a croissant. Oh my goodness, that sounds so cute. That sounds so cute.
Remind me to show you a picture of our Kit Kats, Shanny.
Yeah.
Or you could have like a little seat in the kitchen and you put the croissant on it.
Yeah.
That'd be so cute.
That's cute.
It's a girl. It's a girl.
Okay, Drag.
It's a pretty girl. Aren't you a pretty girl? Yes. Yes, come here. I know I just...
They'd see her.
Okay, I gotta leave her alone. Let her do her
Lindsay's
thing. I still want to hold her.
Facebook message was written on March 20th and had said, "Love you lots. Don't worry about the guy who chased me home. It's just crazy Japan. Miss you."
Don't worry about the guy who chased me home.
Grainy surveillance footage from the morning of the 25th of March 2007 at the Duo-Tour Cafe near the station in East Tokyo. The footage captured Lindsay and the mysterious man named Ichihashi ordering drinks at the counter. Lindsay appears to feel awkward, repeatedly pushing her hair aside. The pair sit together at a table for 50 minutes, while Lindsay gives him a language lesson. When it's time to leave, Ichihashi makes exaggerated gestures
You want me to Google the Pusheen plushie croissant?
Pusheen.
I keep forgetting to hit the fucking print screen on my computer to get a screenshot of what she's been Googling.
Oh my Jesus.
No.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my Jesus, guys. It's $14.99 at Claire's.
Oh my goodness.
That is too cute. Look at
Shanny,
that.
you have to put that on your Amazon wish list. There's
I
no
don't
way
want it.
you can live without that. You definitely need it.
That.
That's cute.
Oh my god.
You want one?
Priorities, folks.
That's cute.
Oh my god. That would make me feel... I think Gavin would even like that.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. It's for the cats. Exactly.
I bet he'd make biscuits on the croissant.
He'd make biscuits.
He'd
on
make
it?
the croissant even more fluffier.
You want to make this? Are you licking your pussy? Okay, never mind.
You're gonna get Gavin.
I have to get Gavin.
You want some
Jason's
privacy?
going on a Gavin hunt.
I have to get Gavin.
You were going at it.
That's for you, not Gavin. I know.
Do we need to get a boy cat?
Gavin would love it though.
You're gonna hurt your neck doing that.
Gavin works overtime making biscuits. He does.
We're going to the vet
I think
Friday.
Gavin
Don't worry.
would like it. He'd make biscuits on it.
I don't want no fucking pushing. No.
No.
You know what's on my Amazon wish list? Books.
Gavin.
Books.
No, I want to put more cat items.
And RAM.
On it, and Jason's like, no, you shouldn't be just putting that much on it.
Dragon glass for Mama Drag.
We can't put that in this house. No.
Okay.
Okay, yes, look somewhere else. There you go.
He got the Gavins though.
No.
He's got the boys. It's the boys.
No, she wouldn't licking the nip nose. She was off down there licking.
You want to go here? Okay.
Oh, she's all on the leg now.
Gavin's
Poor thing.
living in America.
Honey,
He's honey. He's
We're gonna go to the vet, baby. Don't worry.
Gavin living in America. He's a cutie. He's a fur ball.
Is he a boy?
He's a good boy. Honey.
He's a boy.
Gavin in America.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
That's so
Reading
cute.
sexy comments.
What's the back like?
It's a croissant.
That is so cute.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's a boy.
That is too cute.
She's a girl. She's
Oh my
a
god,
girl.
look at the build one.
Okay, she's judging me.
They're very cute little things.
Oh my gosh. I can't. It's too much.
Very cute.
Thank you. That was a good palate cleanser, actually.
Yeah.
Watermelon came down, man. She's like, I'm not getting attention.
Searching and failing to find his money. At 10 a.m., the pair get up and leave, and are seen getting into a taxi together. By 5:20 p.m. on the evening of March 26th, two officers had located and arrived at Tatsuya's apartment in Ichikawa. The man who Lindsay had just gotten into a taxi with had, in fact, been watching her for months. 28-year-old Tatsuya Ichihashi lived alone in a...
Creepy dude.
Dragon's a weird dude. You. That's okay. You'll learn. Yes.
Creepy dude.
Definitely.
No, she did not put a starburst inside. No, you better not have a starburst inside of you. Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Stalker.
Big time.
Poor girl.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm a weirdo. No, that is actually true.
That's another reason why we don't separate from each other that much.
Yeah.
What?
We protect each other.
Absolutely. You're very smart in every time. Like, every time you're proven right to be about a situation. So it's like, listen to Shanny.
Yeah.
I don't know why people insist on you guys being apart for any amount of time when you guys are so good together all the time.
People are fucking weird.
Three-bedroom apartment bought for him by his parents in the Chiba prefecture, a suburban town east of Tokyo.
Bertos is correct.
The son of two
Janice is correct.
professionals. His mother was a dentist and his
Jojo was also
father a
correct.
surgeon. Tatsuya hadn't...
I don't know why people insist on you guys being apart for any amount of time when you guys are so good together all the time.
Most of the time.
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
We have our disagreements.
Yeah.
Do I feel like a target when out alone? Yeah.
Well, people with cameras, like...
They don't pick up on any of the sarcasm at all. None. That's the best part.
Nope. I'd rather be at home.
Inherited either his parents' ambition or academic ability. Under his parents' duress, he attempted.
You're welcome, maybe. I have my moments.
He's a boy.
Those people will read that and go, you know what? Look.
Chiba University and graduated
Them, not so much.
in horticulture in 2005. But
When I'm triggered, I'm triggered.
In the field of horticulture and had spent the past 2 years living on.
I'm triggered too, Shanny. I've still not seen any cooking streams.
Rich boy.
His time at college, but those who knew him described him as a loner, someone known in Japanese culture as a
Hikikomori.
or
I knew it, Hikikomori.
Extreme degrees of social isolation.
I fucking knew
He
it.
was obsessed with violent.
I'm a Hikikomori.
Hikikomori.
Violent anime. What?
We're Hikikomoris.
Yeah, we did.
Hikikomori.
I think.
We're loners.
Yeah. Mostly.
Thought they hated me? Yeah, yeah. They said that,
You
huh?
don't want, like, when you have too much.
They were lying.
You don't want to. No.
Hikikomori.
Yeah, you'll be getting the cooking stuff. Individuals.
Yep.
This is a boy, though. He's a boy.
He's a boy.
They find me quite fast, extra. They find me quite fast.
Come here, baby.
And I'm very aware of my surroundings at all times.
Why are you biting at? Come here. Leave it alone.
I'm a survivor for a reason.
Don't bite the box. Come
It's
here.
your decision. Do what you want.
$50 worth of toys and you're biting a box.
Displaying some troubling behavior. 2 years earlier, he had assaulted a woman on a street while attempting to rob her. The woman had settled out of court with Tatsuya's parents. While at university, Tatsuya had been given a formal warning for stalking a woman. Oddly, his girlfriend later described their relationship as stable and serious. She would visit him several times.
Dude, Monkey Toast, I want to review Japanese and Korean snacks.
That was a good one, Bertos. That was a good one. I might turn that into an actual joke one day.
My baby.
And then pretend like I made it up.
For a minute. I promise to not keep you long.
That's a boy.
I know watermelon is tempting you right now, boy.
Yeah.
But I wanted to feel the warmness of the Gavin Kit Kats.
Yeah.
For you.
Can you stop biting the box?
And I love you.
Come on up here and I'll play with you some more. Come on. Come here.
Yeah. He's a good boy. Yeah, you're my boy.
Now.
How dare you?
You like it?
He's like,
You comfy or do you want to go? You want to go? Okay, baby.
you go.
You go.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
Can you stop biting boxes?
He's so cute.
During his early years in prison. She said
He lets me kiss
Tatsuya
him.
was obsessed with physical fitness and would spend hours.
She has this thing that she can chase around. This battery, like you charge it.
Miles a day.
Damn.
By
You was
2007,
strong.
however, there were signs that Tatsuya's mental health.
And I sat here and said shit and y'all couldn't even hear me. Don't even worry about
He
it.
told acquaintances that he felt he was becoming unstable, but it's not clear whether anyone urged him.
No titty shaming, ladies. No titty shaming.
He developed a fixation with a random stranger, the young British English language teacher, Lindsay Hawker. According to police, Tatsuya had stalked Lindsay Hawker for several months before working up the courage to approach her on the train. He spotted the logo for the English language school on her tote bag and used it as an excuse to connect with her. He now used the excuse of having no money to lure her to his apartment in Ichikawa. It was a 5-minute
You and I can be
drive away.
friends, Jojo.
Once outside, Lindsay asked the taxi driver to wait for her while she went in to collect the money. 7 minutes passed with no signs of Lindsay, and the taxi driver drove away. He was the last person, other than her killer, to see her alive.
Hi, Krista. How are you?
Once at Tatsuya's apartment, police waited outside for him to exit. They were not permitted by
What is for lunch today, guys?
without proper cause. Knowing his previous allegations of stalking and robbery, they had called for backup. By 8 p.m., 9 officers
Fried
saw
egg
on
shake.
both the ground floor and outside of his 4th floor apartment. 2 hours after the last officers arrived, Tatsuya burst out of his apartment and headed down the building's fire
I would think you would have had more sympathy for her, burnt toast.
Fighting off the bullies daily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reported to the HHS for cancer fraud.
What the hell? What?
Those are teats.
What?
It's like it's what I'm literally going to the doctors for in 5 days. Like,
Yeah.
Burnt toast knows why I said that too. You know.
Yeah, they need a life bad.
If your tits come out like fruit roll-ups, you deserve. Oh.
like, what is the HHS gonna do? They're gonna be like, where is the crime exactly?
Yeah.
Maybe they are hoping to investigate you and then uncover something nefarious
They have bigger
off air.
cases to worry about
I think so.
than someone where they have absolutely no proof of anything.
Yeah.
Like fruit roll-up.
Oh yes, I should just show on camera my medical files on camera and show how dumb the trolls are. That's good. That's good advice, is showing people's private medical files when I have a right to my own privacy.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think so.
You have a right to privacy.
Even if they ask to see proof, I'd be like, go to a judge and ask them first and get a court order.
It's just nuts.
Because I have a right to my own privacy and I will fight for it.
Mm-hmm.
Just based on principle. Maybe they are hoping to investigate you and then uncover something nefarious off air. Well, they won't.
No. Her and D-Roy both pronounce nefarious that way.
Drag.
What?
Chris has seen a recent picture of my tits. She can tell you they're pretty fucked up.
Look, I believe you, Shanny, but I have plenty of titty pictures already. Thank you, though.
I showed my proof and it still didn't help me. Yeah, Krista showed her proof and it still didn't help her. Yes, it's not good. Thank you. Drag, come on, man. You don't need to see my tits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't.
Show you my tits.
That's. I'm making sure we got the same understanding.
Reason to hate. Yeah. Well, let them expose me to the HHS and let them come over here. All you're doing is opening a wide case on you for false reporting because you're dumb.
I think people feel that they have the right to your information because you are asking them for money.
Yeah, I'd share I'm cancer free if I'm cancer free.
Of course.
Why wouldn't I?
Right.
No, I'll hide it just to get sympathy.
No. Like, you're just not that type of person.
So dumb.
With several officers close behind him,
I'm not free
Tatsuya
from
evaded
this
them
yet,
by
okay?
vaulting the last stairway to the ground and sprinting into the street. He was spotted
It's
once
just the
more by
beginning.
police officers,
Yeah,
but
we got
once
your
again
appointment
evaded
yet,
them
for
by
fuck's sake.
zigzagging through the street. It was the closest they would get to catching him for more than 2 years. As for the location of Lindsay, on the other hand, that would happen much sooner. On Tatsuya's balcony, police noticed a bathtub had been freshly filled with a mix of sand and compost. A potted plant stood next to the bath, as though he had left before having a chance to plant it. And Tatsuya had not quite finished his task. A small, white hand protruded from the mixture in the bathtub.
What the
Neighbors
fuck?
would later say they heard a heavy scraping sound the evening before, undoubtedly the sound of Tatsuya dragging his bathtub onto the balcony of his apartment.
What?
Police uncovered Lindsay's naked body from inside the bathtub. She had been gagged with a scarf, and her feet and hands had been bound with gardening ties. Bruising across her upper body suggested she had endured a savage and prolonged attack. Both Lindsay and Tatsuya had been trained in martial arts. Lindsay had fought off her attacker bravely, but she was no match for Tatsuya in strength. Egg-sized bruises on the left side of her face suggested that she had been struck repeatedly with a fist, while lesser marks on her upper body were likely the result of collisions with fur.
You punched her, dude.
Fuck that.
I mean, he did worse than that, but yeah.
You punched her, man.
The watermelon.
You couldn't treat that lady like a woman.
He's a stalker. He's not a fucking date.
You couldn't treat her like a friend. Oh,
Ma'am, I'm about to murder
her.
you. Please sit back and do not enjoy this. Like, what the fuck was supposed to happen? Bitch, I'm finna kill you tonight. You're not gonna enjoy this, by the way. I'm gonna try to do it quick, right? So there's not, like, what? I don't understand. What is the expectation? He's a stalker.
Asshole. Hi, baby.
How would you like to die this evening, madam?
He's not doing a great.
We have strangulation on the menu, it's as well as exsanguination. Which do you prefer? I'll have the chef sharpen my best knives.
He's a pretty girl.
Are the ligatures ready, sir?
Come on, baby.
Yeah, come up here.
You can come up.
Come on, watermelon. Gee, you want warm toe beans?
Do you want
Hey, baby,
warm
come here.
Gavin's or do you want Gavin's?
Are you trying to stalk me again?
Yeah, she might want Gavin's.
Yeah, maybe.
Furniture. She had been raped and strangled so violently that the cartilage in her neck was broken.
Ooh.
Her head had been shaved and her hair placed in a plastic bag. Her belongings.
He shaved her fucking head and took her hair?
It's a souvenir.
That's like a keepsake, guaranteed.
It's a trophy.
Yeah.
Hi, Dimby. How are you? I never understood why grown-ups hit. I don't understand. Get into that level. Just walk away.
Yeah, it can take a while, Jojo. That's where you gotta go for the main arteries.
It may take some strength to walk away, but you can walk away.
Nuts.
Were found strewn about the room. At 3 a.m. on March 27th, Lindsay's parents received the call no parent ever wants to receive. A body had been found. The trip they had booked to search for their daughter now became a journey to identify her remains. Her father, Bill, said that when he saw her, I knew it was Lindsay because she was so tall and because she was my daughter. But she was so badly beaten. My life, my soul, just fell from beneath me.
Horrible.
Wanted posters containing images of Tatsuya now flooded Tokyo. Soon, 30,000 posters had been distributed nationwide.
Had a fucking...
Some showed chilling pictures of Tatsuya in possible disguises, including the killer disguised as a...
Yeah, exactly. And feeling like they own you. Yeah, exactly.
Disguise himself as a woman? That's clever.
People can do that. They feel like they own you. They feel like they can control another person's life because they see them online or wherever they see them. It's so freaking disturbing.
Y'all want to see something funny? Watch this.
It's not good for man to be alone, Dimby.
Shanny, it's almost like you have a history of people just trying to control you, from your parents to your exes.
Across national and international news channels. Sightings of Tatsuya came pouring in from all over Japan. Multiple sightings placed him in Kabuki-cho, a red light district of Tokyo. Police investigated every lead, but he could not be located. Soon, there were rumors
You
that
usually
he
get more
escaped
entertainment
the
value
country
from not
for
streaming.
Days turned into weeks.
He must have guessed the context right.
By October 2008, 140
You would think
officers
drag,
had been
huh?
assigned to the investigation. But despite 8,000 reported sightings and widespread media coverage,
See how easy that is?
closer to finding
You just
Tatsuya.
play into her previous narratives, and she just goes along with
was
it.
stalling. The desperate Hawker family launched a website appealing for information on Tatsuya Ichihashi's whereabouts. Tatsuya's parents, who had remained silent, now came under wrongful suspicion from the public. In response, his mother called a daytime television program
Do not do
and
hookers,
urged her
Dragon
son to give
Train.
himself up.
Oh,
It's
wow.
Tatsuya, she said in an audio message.
What's wrong with hookers?
Dad and Mom have decided to speak about our feelings, although we know you won't like this, she said, before telling him to contact the police. Later,
Discord is just for
They
my
did
like
the
personal
right
friends and
thing.
stuff.
Brave people.
Yeah, they did the right thing.
You can hit me up on Discord, but yeah, no, I don't invite anybody. Yeah, so people are paying. So
Suck. Yeah, exactly.
what's happening is that you guys are not seeing any ads and anything because this is an account that actually already has a subscription. The people who have subscriptions to them pay them like membership for here. People who don't have memberships have to watch the ads, and so those ads end up paying Shanny and Rev. So either way, they're getting paid for shit, and that's kind of how this is working. Plus, the stuff that people send them on, any other occasion. So hopefully that makes sense.
their son's crime. In
They
the lead up to the
apologized
second
for him.
anniversary, police printed out life-size cardboard cutouts of Tatsuya to try to raise awareness among the public. The Hawkers returned to Tokyo to plead for information on their daughter's killer. Police increased the reward for information leading to his arrest from 1 million yen to...
Right, Dimby? Right, Dimby? Takes real guts to call out terrible people, even if they're your kids. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That takes a lot of strength.
Yeah.
But I would.
You have to.
I would. Because you know what? You teach your kids better than that. You don't
And
teach
sometimes
them
it ends up
fucked
being the
shit.
parents are the terrible ones the kids have to call out.
Violent manga.
Violent manga. Yeah, that shit needs to be... Oh my god, censorship.
But I'm telling you that a lot of this art evokes action. Okay? It's intense. They've been masturbating to this stuff for so long.
Should we classify it as like hate art?
Jason, do you think that hentai could cause somebody to do something like this? Like if I watched a big titty anime girl getting fucked by an octopus, would I try to create that in real life?
It can cause... There are some guys that are looking at the stuff that they see.
I don't body slam people. Jesus, who fucking takes that seriously as I body slam people? I have fibromyalgia. I'm fucking in pain all the time. You think I want to fucking body slam someone?
No.
You know how much strength that would take?
I'm not gonna get banned. Not right now, at least.
Well, no, certain... Drag, you know that there's stuff out there that's realistic. It's hentai, but it's realistic rape porn. Okay? That type of stuff can cause some to see it and then go act.
I see this is why Shanny did not want you watching it.
And I haven't even answered this in my own head, because it's a huge question. Does that justify everybody else not being able to see it, even though they wouldn't do that? like me or you, Drag, might see that type of stuff and kind of maybe get off on it or something, but not ever think about doing it in real life. I don't know. I think I'm probably on the side of freedom, and it should exist.
Oh.
Yeah, right, Drag.
9% I didn't want you to watch this.
Shanny, there was a video where you were concerned that Jason was watching anime rape porn.
Oh, you mean...
Yeah, like hentai and porn and shit.
Yeah, it's bad for your brain. Anyway... I don't want to body slam anyone.
I think she means in a good way, though. Like,
I'm a nice girl.
Shanny, I know where the body slam allegation comes from, but I don't think you want me to mention it here.
Interest in the fugitive had been blossoming. Online fan clubs had begun popping up all over the internet, glorifying Tatsuya as an outlaw and a fugitive hero.
What a
He became known as Japan's most handsome criminal, nicknamed the Fugitive Sullen Prince, and...
That's handsome?
Well, to some, I guess.
No. That's not handsome.
I mean, that's a matter of opinion.
Shanny went up and went to go pee.
Ugh. They'd actually crushing on this thing like he's Ted Bundy and shit.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill you and choke you and shit.
Some people get off on that stuff, Shanny.
I don't get how women can be attracted to people like that.
He choked her so hard that the cartilage, like,
broke
the cartilage in her neck. Yeah.
Ugh, people are so gross.
Yeah, who the hell would get off on being choked like that? Like they're getting choked to death.
With young males, blogs and support groups opened up, dedicated to the murderer. What no one knew, of course, was that the appearance of the man police had been hunting had changed quite significantly in the 2 years since they printed his face on wanted posters across Japan.
Oh, really?
According to an account he later published in a best-selling memoir, Tatsuya had initially wandered around Tokyo with no money or credit cards and no passport that would enable him to leave the country. He hid out among the tramps in the Flophouse district of the Ibukari prefecture northwest of Tokyo. It was only when he saw his face plastered across wanted posters that he realized the scale of the manhunt. He took to living his life as a fugitive, covering his face beneath a hat, wearing glasses, avoiding surveillance cameras, and constantly staying on the move. He didn't contact a single friend or family member. But as the nationwide manhunt gained momentum, he turned to more drastic attempts to disguise his identity. He needed to change his appearance, he realized, and took on that task himself. Using a box cutter, he sliced the moles off of his left cheek, markings that had struck him as particularly prominent in his wanted pictures. He then cut off part of his lower lip with scissors in an effort to make...
That's dedication. Wow.
This is a true story. This isn't some kind of weird Japanese.
This is dedication.
It's like
I knew I heard you.
Killer when he fucking does it to his fucking tongue and cuts off his tongue.
Yeah. Wow.
Damn.
I don't know what whipping
them
the
thinner.
is.
His first attempt failed when he was unable to push through the excruciating pain. But he did finish the job a few days later.
Well, he does look different, though.
He then bound up his nose with a thread and needle to make it narrower. While his face healed, he wore multiple surgical masks. Traveling by train and bus, Tatsuya headed south, where he embarked on a pilgrimage of...
Did his basically his own plastic surgery.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow.
That's pretty nuts.
Watermelon in the back just watching the birds and squirrels. It's a good girl. Yeah, she is. She's having a good time. Watch. I touch her, I bet she makes noise. No, she's not, actually. I thought she would. I won't bother her too much.
There she
Whoa,
goes.
oh.
Hey, girl.
Ah, stretch, girl.
Yeah, stretch and be all dramatic.
I know, she has to stretch and be dramatic.
Temples in the southwestern
That's
island
beautiful.
of Shikoku.
That's amazing.
Oh, no! Go. Oh, that's beautiful, too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come here, baby. Come here.
Their architecture is just so intricate.
It's incredible. I love the pagoda houses are like awesome.
I know. That would be a nice honeymoon.
Well, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Japan.
That'd be amazing.
Wanted to atone for
No,
the
we
killing,
wouldn't want
and
to
when
leave
visiting
Japan.
shrines, he would pray for Hawker to come back to life, an idea he got from a novel in which the dead are resurrected after someone who is thinking of them tours those same temples. His paranoia over
So he read a story and thought it would come true? Oh my god, I just saw a new movie trailer where Nicolas Cage is a vampire.
That's not a new movie. The fuck?
24.
That would be great.
That would be
weird.
Oh.
Amazing.
for being recognized consumed him, driving him to seek out further changes to his appearance, this time with the help of a plastic surgeon, though for that he would need money. Using the name and address of a dead man called Kosuke Inoue, Tatsuya took a job at a construction company in Osaka, where he worked for the next 13 months, saving about 1 million yen. He spent most of the money on 2 cosmetic surgery operations, one to acquire a longer and narrower nose, and the second to raise the bridge of his nose. He gave false names and addresses at the clinics and failed to return for any follow-up appointments. Colleagues later said he rarely mixed with them, spending most of his time reading comics and watching videos in his room at the
There is actual new vampire movie called Renfield?
Black-rimmed glasses in public.
Black-rimmed
when he was persuaded
glasses.
to join the company bowling trip in April.
Look, it wasn't me, I promise.
A bunch of black-rimmed glasses in that picture.
There's a lot of them in there, yeah.
Hey, dude, there's a white guy.
Yeah, one.
He's like, hi, I'm the token white guy.
No, 2.
Oh.
Blue shirt, dude.
Hi, I'm the other token white guy.
No, 3.
Wait, hi, I'm the third token white guy.
Oh my god, no, yeah. You got us on that
It's a good question, Hooves. Good question.
one. Like, look at the stupid Americans.
Look at white guys.
Look at the stupid Americans, Yankee scumbags, yeah. My god.
Didn't have a chance to spread my seed in Japan, unfortunately. What the fuck?
Stop doing that humor, it's racist. I don't care.
Sorry.
Okay, this is getting annoying.
Sorry I said white people.
Yep.
He hid behind a colleague.
They are called Saltine Americans. Thank you.
He was an odd guy, but I never thought he was the suspect, a former colleague told the Yomiuri Shimbun newspaper. It occurs to me now that he was saving the money for cosmetic surgery. In the end, the attempts to obscure his identity were his undoing.
Ah!
Tatsuya visited a clinic in the southwestern city of Fukuoka in mid-October with a request to change the shape of his mouth. On October 24th, he visited a clinic in Nagoya, where he had his nose uplifted. But staff at the clinic were intrigued by the strange scars on his left cheek where he had removed his moles. They reported his visit to police and submitted multiple pictures of the man who had visited their clinic.
Oh.
Police identified the man as Tatsuya. On the 4th of November 2009, police released the images to the press, disclosing that he had undergone plastic surgery. His new image was soon splashed all over the Japanese news. These images showed a very different Tatsuya Ichihashi. He was minus the 2 prominent moles on his left cheek. He had a thinner bottom lip. Got a haircut and bought a party disguise set, including a beard, sideburns, and mustache, and then headed to the ferry terminal at Osaka. On November 10th, 2009, moments before he was due to set sail for Okinawa, an island in Japan's far south, a passersby gaze was drawn to a tall, suspicious-looking youth wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a paper surgical mask. More than 2.5 years after he had become one of Japan's most wanted suspects, Tatsuya Ichihashi was arrested at the ferry terminal in Osaka for the murder of Lindsay Hawker.
Ha!
This has been a long, hard battle for the workers. And the battle is over.
The battle.
We've worked tirelessly.
Hell yeah, who's on the ground?
We've never given in.
The fuck?
For our daughter. We've never given in. We wanted justice, and we've finally got justice. I'd also just like to thank the Japanese police. After a very bungled start to my daughter's murder.
That was weird.
I'm just trying to find something else just to see. Yeah, it's so Twitch overall is just fucking up. Oh, okay, yeah. People say yeah. F in the chat. Let's check somebody doing Minecraft. All right, this is somebody doing Minecraft. That's cool. Little finger. See somebody just chatting.
Take a traditional tortilla. Add some fire grilled pollo perfection. Maybe a little slow braised beef. Grill, dip, eat, and repeat. New local burrito grillers. Only from El Pollo Loco. Feed the flame.
Journey across 4 different kingdoms. Collect the 12 emblem rings before Helios descends into flame. Fire Emblem Engage. Wield the rings on January 20th.
Mañana directo de subs. Pasado mañana directo del Ibainéfico. El otro haremos seguramente el domingo lo de los juguetes y lo de la revista y lo del recordando. Lunes Silent Hill y seguimos. Ya volvemos al ruedo, ¿vale? Están volviendo los emblemas, está volviendo Twitch, ¿no? Bueno, vuelve Twitch y me piro yo. Así funcionamos. Cuando tú vas, yo vengo de allí. Gracias a todos, como siempre. Me lo he pasado de puta madre esta tarde. Nos vemos mañana. Los que estáis
Okay, he's just reacting to like Reddit here in 2023.
Twitch has been doing this for days now. Ah.
Y'all wondering what he was talking about.
They need to stop that. That was crazy, man. Yeah, welcome back, guys. They're start filling back up. Maybe it was God. I was so disgusted by Tatsuya Ichihashi. He shut down Twitch for a couple seconds.
Maybe. That's how evil the dude is. His image on the server just crashed it for a bit. An evil evil fucker.
Sure, blame the black rim glasses guy.
Man, can you imagine that?
What?
Crush.
Oh, he's a sleeping baby. Are you serious? Really? Y'all know what I'm about to do? Y'all ready for it? We're about to get kitty cam. Y'all ready for kitty cam? Go to sleep, baby.
To people like me, where there's absolutely no proof to anything. So, yeah. There's a loss there. Ah. Poor guys. You tried again to take me down over stupid false shit.
No, we're alright. It was just a hiccup.
There's people actually abusing the medical system, but yeah, they're gonna worry about dumb trolls. Yeah, exactly. It says it network error again.
The hell?
The fuck?
What's happening?
What is happening?
This is crazy. Stop fucking up our
Back
stream.
to Twitch. It's like crashing, I think, for everyone, man. Yeah, Hasanabi's only got 24.
Yeah.
Arcus got 149.
Fucking Twitch is crashing.
Oh, it says your 2022 Twitch recap just dropped. Oh, it's recap.
What's wrong, baby? What's wrong?
I'm dumb.
What?
Huh. Fucking weird, bro.
Okay, I just turned on the camera just so you... Okay, you just gonna get up here now?
That just makes insurance rate go up. We already pay $400 a month for insurance. Ugh.
Nuts. That's insane.
No. People should not have to pay that just because of fear of doctors and stuff.
No. We need single payer system.
Our medical system does fucking suck.
We need single payer. I think it's needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You right, my bro.
Equalize it.
You right.
Yeah.
$650 a month for family insurance? Get the fuck out of town.
That's insane.
Now, why can't we just get it taken out of our taxes and that's it?
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea to me.
You know, make it like frickin' England or, you know, Canada.
Wow.
Just copy their tax or insurance or medical laws. It's not that hard. Why can't Congress fucking do this for us? Do we have any more donuts, or did we eat those?
We ate them.
They're gone.
You have Hostess underneath there. Have some Hostess.
I don't want Hostess right now.
Burrito. You want a sub?
I'll think about it. Give me a minute.
Okay.
What? Money, that's why. Yeah. That's true.
Get the man, sooner or later. We're just so relieved that this part of our life is over. I can go down to my daughter's grave this afternoon and tell her. Thank you.
She's trying to find a way how to get on top of you. I love it.
I'd just like to say, you know, I'd like to echo what my parents have said, but also I hope that our case kind of gives us as families some kind of hope. We thank the Japanese press, we thank the Japanese people, but really, it's us that have done this. We haven't given up. Not from day one. All the sleepless nights, all the not eating, all the crying, all the tears. It's all been worth it now.
How the fuck
And
I
we've got
voted in my
what we wanted, which was justice for Lindsay.
Kakoi. He's really cool, one blogger posted. When he
Kakoi! I like that name, that word. Kakoi!
Kakoi.
He's really cool. Kakoi!
was arrested, I thought his disheveled black hair and the line along his neck to his jaw made him look so sexy. Another side. Other fans explained their admiration for Ichihashi with one writing. The son of physicians, he is tall. He has a lean, mean physique, a talent for illustrating, and can converse in a foreign language. Lindsay's distraught family pushed for Ichihashi to be executed through Japan's death penalty procedure. His lawyers, however, successfully argued that he should be kept alive based on the potential for him to be reformed. During his trial, Tatsuya admitted raping and killing Lindsay Hawker, but claimed he killed her by accident when he was trying to muffle her screams for help. He also said that he had attempted to resuscitate her and had called an ambulance, but no evidence has ever been produced to support that claim. According to prosecutors, he had beaten Lindsay shortly after she had entered the apartment and used tape to bind her while he raped her. In early 2011, Tatsuya published a book detailing his time on the run, titled Until the Arrest. In the book, he skipped over the atrocities of his crime, the truth of what happened that morning, and his motives for killing an innocent woman, instead focusing on his adventures while as a fugitive, living in constant fear of arrest. The book went on to become a bestseller in both Japan and Britain.
They actually allowed him to sell that book? They don't do that here.
No. That would go to the...
Didn't OJ write a book, If I Did It?
They don't do that here. That should be going to the family.
That's insane.
You can't see the vid? Oh my god, I am so sorry. I apologize, Pickles. Oh, hi.
You're cute, boobs.
Okay. I apologize, Pickles. Holding grudges over who voted for who. Coctopus.
Well, no, I mean, I don't even think it's accurate to say that the Republican Party is to blame for that. I think it's a bigger problem than that.
I think it's both.
Doesn't matter, dude. It's
I think we should start term limits on all senators and congressmen, and we get rid of the two-party system, and we'll be okay.
Much so, the story was turned into a film called I Am Ichihashi, Journal of a Murderer. On July 21st, 2011, the Chiba District Court sentenced Ichihashi to life imprisonment for the murder of Lindsay Hawker. Lindsay's father said of the sentencing, "We wanted justice, and we finally got justice."
Amen.
Her boyfriend, Ryan Garside, said he had made plans to propose to the English teacher, who had been
That's fucked
the
up.
best thing
He had a future.
in my life.
Oh.
If you found this story compelling, don't forget to like the video.
That's horrible.
Comment down below your take on
Yeah,
it.
subscribe to Beyond Evil. They're awesome. I think we just need someone who's going to actually do something. Yeah, they need to stop this bullshit fight in politics shit. It's fucking stupid and despicable. And at their ages.
Shanny, what would you do to help improve our political system to make it more efficient?
It does behave better than these old farts.
How would you know?
They're teenagers. Anyway, fuck politics.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Now, the next video we're going to, we need a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It included. How would you know?
And it's by Matt Draper. And it's the history of George Romero's unmade Resident Evil movie. Now, I don't know about you, but I would have liked to see George Romero's take on Resident Evil.
Yeah, me too.
I think it would have been cool.
Yeah.
Look at Coctopus over there making sense.
Ah,
Yep, she read it. Yep.
let's see what this is about.
Yeah, man.
Resident Evil is more than just a video game. What started as a blockbuster
I'm gonna tell 'em about Purple Aki.
a multimedia empire, spanning across movies, TV, comic books, and even a stage play. But Resident Evil's
stage
journey
play?
from console to
Could you guys review a British case about Purple
I want to see
Aki?
the Resident Evil stage play. Look at that king.
Amazing. Legend man.
I don't ever remember his real name, just the, pejorative name.
George A. Romero nearly brought the video game to live action, but just when it seemed like the creator of the modern zombie and the series that brought new life to the undead were about to collide, the project vanished. But what happened? And what would have been made? This is the story of George Romero's unmade Resident Evil movie. From its roots, to its script, to its ultimate cancellation that changed the course of Resident Evil history.
Yes.
Janice.
Yes, I have. It's delicious. Oh, that's the remake of 2 that they just showed.
Oh, she's not even reading it. Come on, Purple Aki is it's fucked up, but it's also hilarious.
It's next when he's finally done with DC Media Girl.
Oh, that's so rude.
Ouch.
I didn't say shit.
Woo! Sorry, Negs. I just had to take the shot.
Shanny, you keep making comments like that, and you'll have me thinking you actually like him. Please don't block or timeout test tube.
I keep making comments like that, and you'll have me thinking you actually like him. Oh, I do, Drag. I do so much. Ooh. Alright.
Give you stars.
Yes! Fuck shit up, bros. babies.
That doesn't stop half the people who talk to me.
The roots of Resident Evil and every modern zombie story.
I don't think they're going to go there again, but they got a lot of pushback last time they did that.
Night of the Living Dead. A small indie production, Night was Romero's attempt to transition out of TV commercials and industrial.
Technically, by the way, it's under public domain. So we technically could possibly get away with watching it here on Twitch since it's public domain.
Don't say that, Chalky. That'd be disgusting.
Did you know that? That movie is public domain?
It is.
Straightforward, man.
Industrial films, and into his dream of being a feature film director. The result was a movie that not only turned Romero into a horror icon, but also defined the modern idea of the zombie, changing it from voodoo-entranced living being
Movie
to
night,
undead
yeah.
flesh eater. A decade later, Romero's Dawn of the Dead fully solidified the rules and social commentary of the zombie, kicking off a wave of imitators. And eventually Romero's third part of his Dead trilogy, Day of the Dead, in 1985. As I've previously discussed, Romero's zombie movies and the plethora of films it influenced directly inspired the original Resident Evil, with Resident Evil 2 in 1998 being even closer to Romero's societal collapse tale, with its story of Raccoon City's outbreak and destruction. But Capcom's intentions of exploding the world of RE began earlier than that sequel. The mega success of the original Resident Evil attracted the attention of Constantin Films, who purchased the film rights in December 1996, just 9 months after the original hit the PlayStation, with the plan to start filming by the end of 1997.
You noticed that too, Brent?
Originally envisioned their adaptation to be a small-budget production, with the hopes of box office success bringing financing for a much larger
It's right in my demographic.
But while the studio hired Alan B. McElroy,
Low self-esteem too, just checking all the marks.
an unmade version of Halloween 4, they chose
Social
not
anxiety,
to
man, they're 3 for 3.
which adapted the original game with some changes, like Barry being an imposter, Wesker recruiting a ragtag team instead of already being part of the Elite Stars group, and
No. I would not be for that.
I would have liked to see what they would have done with it.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't make Barry a betrayer, though. That's
Nah.
fucked.
Nah. You don't do that with Barry.
Barry is Bay, man. He's the shit. You don't fuck with Barry. Wesker is the shit stain.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a bad guy.
Wesker's the fuck, a vampire, apparently.
He's a fucking asshole. That's
Vampire?
He became a vampire.
Piece of shit asshole.
Wesker eventually being turned
I know he's one of the infected and he ends up being a boss, but vampire?
Resident Evil 2 at the beginning of 1998 also pushed the studio to move in a different direction from McElroy's script. But more importantly, it brought Romero into the orbit of Resident Evil. Side note, early copies of RE2 came with a sticker announcing a contest to be part of the upcoming movie. Capcom were dead set on bringing Resident Evil.
And it never happened. Those bastards, they lied on their prize.
That's bullshit.
Oh, I wish I had some cheese and crackers.
Have some.
What are we doing for lunch, Shanny and Rev?
I could have my sub, too.
Yeah, have your sub.
I need to get a sub.
Uh-oh, we got emergency chicken wings again.
Yeah.
Ow. My arm is driving me nuts. Thank you, Bobby. I'm a hungry girl.
You're my baby.
I'm having some Doritos in his sub.
Ow.
I'm about to go warm up some broccoli and rice casserole and a pork chop our son made last night. Yes, more food sex sounds. I miss these.
Cream soda for drag? Probably. I remember getting Resident Evil 2.
Buttercrumpet, you have to sign up for the premium drag package for that.
And I couldn't even move.
What are people like? What I just hold on. Let me pause this bitch. Hold on. Let me address something in the chat. What is with this people saying like I'm acting different with? I'm just showing affection to the cat. Were people actually like shocked that I actually like animals? Is that because I could have sworn I showed the leopard gecko and I was playing with that, but I've gotten a lot of feedback about just me interacting with the cat. Is it like so out of character or what's up? What's going on? Let's talk. You got my attention. I'm curious because she's just making sex sounds and shit. So I don't have misophonia. Oh, they putting the Cash App in there. Fuck yeah. What did he bring out? Oh shit, did he bring up mayonnaise? Uh-oh, really confused about the job Red was offered raking lead. Okay, that was more of, not necessarily a job, but more kind of a test if he will do something. And it was not so much a job, okay? Just kind of like, hey, I don't think this guy he doesn't have any work history. Can he at least do the bare minimum, right? Break leaves. That's what it was. That's all it was. It wasn't an actual job. I know who it was involved in that as well. I'm not going to get into that, but that's essentially what had happened. It's not negative. I know it's not negative. I'm just curious because I don't know. I wrote a vampire.
Above average, okay? Have an IQ equivalent to presidents, okay?
At the rate that she is eating, smoking and streaming, the chances of us seeing this fat cow keel over live on stream has increased exponentially.
It kind of reminds me when they had they still had some money and they were complaining that like I had owed them something and they put up all the stuff on TreeStream. So I sent the boys something for one of the boys for their birthday, and then I sent them a Baja Blast to fight over. I was like, well, you know what? Let's increase the chances of diabetes here. I mean, at this rate, it's may happen. Who knows? I don't know. No idea. Oh, she said I was a vampire. Okay, yeah. I mean, that can be arranged. But yeah, those are G-Man actually being smart. Yeah, well, he's kind of being clever. Kind of clever. It's not that manly look to have a cat. I guess I don't know. I think it's adorable. No, I think it's. I don't think it's out of character. Okay, good. No, it's just there's a lot of I've gotten a lot of feedback about that, but I guess there's a softer side to me that people want to see, and because me and Mrs. Drag have talked about the way that I interact with the cat, and so yeah.
Nothing about it. Well, you know what? YouTube should start getting sued.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because they're really, at the end of the day, they're really not protecting the people.
What did Jason just bring out? It looks like mayonnaise.
Cool. You're right.
You're a baby boy.
God, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's perfect. With Dukes.
Yeah.
There's mayonnaise here, Drag.
Oh, okay. I see. Thank you, Heather.
Oh, wow.
How's it, my boo-boo?
That's so fucking.
I just make my own mayonnaise, so I haven't seen jars. I'm not gonna go there. I was trying to fit. Y'all know where I was going. I gotta explain it.
That's the case.
It's true.
Jason, have you looked into making your own mayonnaise?
Why am I using it for Twitch? Revenge. I have a super high IQ. Above average, okay? I have an IQ equivalent to presidents, okay?
The cat is as surprised as we are that your fat ass hasn't accidentally eaten her yet.
Despite past successes, Romero's lack of box box office returns, and poor studio cooperation, Day of the Dead had to be drastically cut to fit its small budget.
That was good. That was good. That was good. That's hold on. That okay? Where is it? Test 2. That's the kind of comments you need to make. Okay, think if you're going to go there, that's how you need to be, right? That's funny. That is fucking funny. Okay, just use that as a template on how humor works and how this little area of the internet operates, right? That shit was fucking funny. The only person who probably topped that maybe Wilson. Maybe when he's off work and he's done a little bit of drinking. So there we go. Disclaimer.
I may not agree with the company, but I'm not showing the things that I disagree with about the company either at that.
I don't want negative energy in my life.
I don't want
You're not
negative
derailing
energy
anything. Nothing's happening.
either. Happiness for all and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's good.
Kaiji Inafune, who produced the commercial, and Constantine were so happy with Romero's work that they hired him to write a new draft, in the hopes of having the man who created the zombie bring
So Romero did the commercial.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, there's very little there, but it's cool what's there.
Mm-hmm.
Claire looks very Claire-like.
Mm. Sometimes you gotta pay the devil's due, Coctopus. Sometimes you gotta pay the devil's due.
Gotta go check on Kitty Cat real quick. I hear something.
Part of the game. These guys are one short of a 6-pack. Thanks.
his modern heir to life on film. And the first draft, co-written with production partner Peter Grunwald, was submitted on October 7th, 1998. Okay, enough with the background. Let's get on to the movie. Romero's original draft opens with a camera feed of a laboratory, and our first glimpse of a zombie eating something, imitating the series' first ever encounter with one, before the title appears. Afterward, we're introduced to Chris Redfield, a Mohawk animal tracker, and Jill Valentine, who's in a relationship with him. With the couple in bed, we see that they haven't been together long, but are becoming vulnerable with one another. It soon becomes clear that there's some sort of beast roaming the countryside, and that Jill is the only one of...
So you don't even like it?
No.
The premise?
Fuck it.
No?
Jill and Chris are fucking? No.
That's right, Dimby. Shanny is an internet celebrity. You gotta spend money to make money sometimes. Exactly. Watch your fucking mouth. No! Fuck you! Sorry.
Fuck this premise. No.
You want me to turn it off?
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
The two who is a member of STARS. Here, a covert operative group instead of a Special Forces police division. I've always been afraid of living alone. I've always had people talking at me, knowing they could wind me up and I'd do whatever they wanted. It's only about 10 minutes into the movie until Jill and her STARS Bravo team are called into action in the Arclay Forest and arrive at the mansion, only to be immediately attacked by what we'll eventually find out are the classic zombie dogs.
So that's like the game. That part, racing toward the mansion with the zombie dogs.
Fair enough. Okay.
I would have liked to see some zombie dogs, George Romero style. You know, he'd hired Tom Savini for the zombie dog.
Hopefully.
Of course he would.
Who else?
You know?
I mean, we could also just throw Pinhead in a Resident Evil movie. Why not?
It's a mishmash of the original game's cinematic intro and the fate that befalls its own Bravo team. Except here, Albert Wesker isn't with Jill. He's supervising the operation with Barry Burton. Meanwhile, Raccoon City begins its evacuation under the excuse of a military crash carrying heavy weaponry, with Chris slipping away in search of answers. Soon, an attack on Chris's farm and the death of his longtime friend and animals. Descriptions of guts hanging out of a horse illustrate Romero's embrace of gore here. Brings Chris to the mansion just as Wesker's squad of helicopters arrive. Wesker's Alpha team includes some brand new characters destined to be zombie chow, but also features Rebecca Chambers and Brad Vickers, illustrating how Jill and Rebecca have essentially swapped roles here. Once again, zombie dogs attack and push the team and the trailing Chris into the mansion, with one red shirt getting his heart chewed out through his back. The first 20 minutes take us to where we start in the original game, with the dogs giving us our first signs of a...
That's a definite Tom Savini moment. Have you guys seen how they did Wesker dirty in the new Resident Evil show? No. What the fuck they do?
Wesker's an asshole.
He always has been.
Yeah. He became a vampire or something.
Right?
It's nuts.
Umbrella's involvement because of their branded collars. And it's here where Wesker begins to immediately reveal the secrets of the mansion. Old, spooky, and gothic like the game, by telling his team that Umbrella's secret labs are underneath, and their mission is to rescue Dr. John Marcus, loosely based on the game's John Clemens. As Jill fights to survive in the corridors underneath the mansion, Wesker and his team split up in search of answers, with Chris, who thinks that Jill is dead after finding her signature beret in the woods, making his way in through a secret passage he had found as a kid. Here, the mansion was originally home to an infamous bootlegger and was only recently taken over by Umbrella, is known as the Arclay Mansion and not Spencer Mansion, and there are no Trevors associated with it. By the end of the first act, Jill regroups with her team. Wesker details the zombie threat caused by Umbrella's bioengineering, with one team member name-checking Night of the Living Dead. And we're introduced to a classic enemy that has never been to any live-action adaptation, Plant 42.
Wow.
That would have been the shit in a movie! You could make a really cool robot for the arms and shit. That would have been the shit.
Yeah, that would have been cool as shit. That's too bad that didn't happen.
Yeah, man.
For real.
That would have been the shit back in the day. Man, why don't they do cool fucking shit like that anymore?
With its hungry vines searching for food and retreating from a STARS attack. As you can already tell, Romero's script was working off the original game's story, but with several tweaks. Wesker is a much bigger character here, having as much or maybe more screen time than Jill and Chris. There's also more time spent outside the mansion, establishing character relationships and Raccoon City before moving inside its walls. Once inside, we're completely cut off from the outside world, with Romero's script detailing, though it's still morning, the windows are sealed over. No sunshine can enter. From this point on, there will be no indication of time, except as shown on clocks. A sense of dread takes hold of us as... It may not surprise you to learn that...
Huh. That would be interesting. Remind me how Cartoon Network ruined the Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. I really don't understand, like, why they would do something like that. Like, Powerpuff Girls is, like, a perfect show.
Why would you want to destroy perfection?
No, just let it be the way it was. Don't change it. Don't add anything to it. Just shut the fuck up. Stop trying to be selfish like that and make money. Find something else to fucking make a cartoon over.
Yeah.
Was perfect. I know. I know. I mean, with Mojo Jojo and him.
Mojo Jojo. Fucking crazy monkey.
Mm-hmm.
The giant snake is in the movie too.
The Powerpuff Girls Christmas special. That's a great one. You're getting sushi? Ooh, yum yum.
Good for you. Oh my god, we love sushi. There's a good sub though.
I'm still in the middle of my sub, bro.
You know me.
I do know you, and I love you.
I eat foods.
You're my baby.
I love you. Happy face.
I love sushis.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
me too.
The freaking lo mein at that one sushi place we had.
Oh my god.
No, it wasn't lo mein. It was just
no
noodles. That's all you just said.
One of the places in Colorado had really, really good lo mein.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Panda Express is like, holy shit, that stuff is so good.
Their chow mein?
Yeah.
Oh. Panda Express is bae.
Oh my god, it's so good.
It really is. You're so lucky you're getting sushi. Enjoy it, Monkey Toast. I love Panda's orange chicken. I do love that. I love their everything. Their honey walnut shrimp at Panda Express.
No, I ate it, Heather. I ate it.
He just ate it.
Yeah, I was eating it. Didn't you see me? I was eating it.
We split a sub.
Yeah.
I know. They skimp out on your plates? Them bastards. How dare they?
Right.
The then 58-year-old Romero was not a gamer. So, to better understand the game he was meant to adapt, the creator had an assistant play the original Resident Evil, and then watched a recording of it. In later years, Romero would be interviewed about his unmade vision for RE, with the director telling Fangoria, "I wanted it to be like the game, and maybe..."
I'm doing a grocery pickup, so what's your go for snacks? I would get, like, right now, I would get some, like, chocolate, like, brownie ice cream. Because that sounds really fucking dope. And then I would get some kind of gummy candy, maybe Twizzlers. Twizzlers sound really good.
Yeah, maybe black licorice, too.
Get some black licorice.
Yeah, I love black licorice.
Yeah, we'll get some black licorice, too. Because that is dope shit.
I love that shit.
I know. And then maybe, like, some, like, caramel popcorn. Get some caramel popcorn.
I love that cheddar and...
The cheddar and caramel popcorn.
Together.
Yeah, I know.
That is so great.
Isn't that bomb?
I love that shit.
Yeah.
That's so addictive.
And maybe microwave popcorn. And then that's it. Oh, let's not forget the sodas. The drinks, you know. I definitely would take, like, a 12-pack of, like, the Mountain Dew Voltage.
You love Voltage.
I do, man.
You love Voltage.
I do. Ooh,
I just-
the Reese's outrageous. I take some of those too. Those are the snacks of my choices.
No, I didn't so much not like Jaeger. It's just
It's not about not liking Jaeger.
It's just done.
It's about the alcohol part of it.
I'm just done. I don't want it again.
It's not the taste. It's the alcohol.
I'm over it, and it's also the texture.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a bit viscous. You know what I mean?
You know what? Those Cheeto popcorn puffs are fucking bomb. Add that to the list of goodies too for snackage. You have a sweet tooth, huh? Yeah, I'm on my period. Of course I have a sweet tooth. I need the sweets.
Yeah, Jaeger's thick.
I probably eat a whole carton of ice cream right now.
A whole carton of ice cream, yeah.
I don't
blame you.
Visually like Day of the Dead, darker and confined. It's like a nightmare you can't get out of. You're in a corridor and you turn a corner or open a door and you're just in another small space. I was trying to stick with the game, and I worked with its designer. He gave us secrets from the second game, which had not been released yet. So some of the creatures and so forth came from...
How am I scamming?
You're not scamming anyone, dude. You're not scamming anyone. There's no scamming going on.
Like, what am I doing that's scamming? I'm literally just chilling on the internet. They're just jealous.
Yeah. True.
Just let them rage like idiots. Yeah, I've had absinthe before. A long time ago.
Good shit, though.
Eating out a carton of ice cream establishes the alpha. That's right.
Ice cream rules. I love sherbet.
Given that pre-production was taking place in
Add some sherbet to the list of snackage.
1998, as the internet was becoming a major element of fandoms and movie
Raisinets.
speculation, Romero's involvement in the RE movie swirled through constant rumors. In an interview in July 1998, Romero finally confirmed his involvement, with the creator only officially signing on that month, but nothing would go smoothly afterward. At the start of Act 2, Chris arrives at the underground lab, finally encountering Alpha Team and the still-alive Jill, and dropping into a shark tank that adapts our game encounter with Neptune and his zombie shark brethren.
Zombie shark.
She's not smart because if she gets this account taken down, then she would have nobody to review. Well, why would Twitch take my account down? I'm not doing anything.
You're not doing anything wrong at all. We're just reviewing videos, man. We're just talking and having fucking whatever.
So whatever, she can false flag.
Yeah, it's false
After
flag.
saving Chris from an underwater confrontation by breaking the glass and blowing the sea life away, the group finds a zombified Dr. Marcus, forcing them to travel deeper in search of the T-virus, which is only named near the end, Antidote. The journey highlights a more personal side to several characters, including a tension between Chris and Jill over romance and responsibility, Barry and Wesker's decades of friendship, and a suspicious wound on Vickers' leg. The team crawls through the ceiling to stay away from the zombies, but not without incident. One death in particular, of squad member Fox, is pretty gruesome. Bitten over and over by a zombie and blowing his own brains out instead of turning.
Yes!
And by the halfway point, Wesker is revealed to be the true antagonist, with deeper ties to Umbrella, mostly shown through a mysterious, cigar-chomping man on the phone named Holden, forcing the team to go on by wearing a dead man switch that will blow up the mansion with them in it if he dies. Slowly, the mansion transitions from spooky home to industrial laboratory to high-tech death trap, with a laser, fire, and acid-spewing room creating more death and mayhem when
Oh, that
zombies are
part
thrown
is
into
so
the mix.
badass and he just slices.
He gets cubed.
Yeah, he gets completely cubed.
It's nuts. Yeah, it's like you call it biohazard, you know? That's cool.
Yeah. I actually like this movie for
It's
the
all
movie,
right.
not because of the Resident Evil aspect of it.
Yeah, it's
but
an alright movie.
yeah,
The
it's a
soundtrack's
good sci-fi. It's It's good horror sci-fi.
Yeah.
One of the major differences here is that Chris and Wesker are basically rivals for the entire story. And even though Wesker is more of a mentally unstable subordinate than a conniving schemer, their conflict, with Jill caught in the middle, is where Romero pulls his drama from. Then again, Jill's always been my favorite character, so making Jill someone who is ultimately pushed and pulled by the men in her life is not a development I love. An attack by Plant 42 breaks apart the duct our characters are traveling through, splitting them into two groups. One, with Chris and Rebecca, is forced to fight the monstrous plant, and the other, with Jill and Wesker, head further down, pursued by something else.
Did she actually say that? I have no fucking clue. Did she say that? I don't know. But I think they want me to rage, and I'm doing something. I got no time to rage.
Romero's RE movie have looked like. While his commercial may not have directly reflected his sensibilities for a feature film, it can show us how closely the movie might have aesthetically matched the game. Renfro's Leon and Adrian France's Claire are dressed as close as possible to their video game models, complete with primary colors. The zombies, created by cult favorite visual effects artist Screamin' Mad George, are your classic pale, dried out undead. And while they lack the insane viscera of something like Tom Savini's work on Day of the Dead, I think that's understandable for a TV commercial. Of course, there's a difference between directly at...
What dinner ideals do I have?
Sushi.
Sushi?
I don't know. Do you want that?
I would take some sushi. I also would take some salad.
There you go. Sushi and salad.
Sushi and salad. One can only rage so much before they get just plain exhausted.
Hopefully.
Maybe they'll just rage out if I don't just, like, pay attention to it. Anyway.
Advertising a game and adapting a work into a feature film. Still, the scale and sense of fun evident in less than a minute is kinda contagious. If Romero's adaptation would have kept this sense of action and more colorful horror, it could have been extremely memorable. Romero's first description of a zombie is filled with gore. The man turns his head, slowly, to look up toward the voice. There's nothing left of his face. Raw tissue seeps odd-colored fluids. A single eyeball is nested tenuously in the ooze. Something like a mouth, recognizable only because of its position, opens and groans. I would never call Romero's movies the most visually stunning films, but they're filled with unforgettable images. His script here is also much bigger than most of his movies, and would require massive new sets. Something that Romero struggled to get for movies like Day of the Dead. With enough budget, this could have looked awesome. Act 3 opens with Plant 42's attack, quickly sucking all of the blood out of another red shirt before Chris almost instantly electrocutes it to death, in a somewhat anticlimactic showdown. I mean, not as anticlimactic as using V-Jolt, but that's just playing smart. Suddenly, Yawn, the giant snake, attacks in the same room, swallowing another side character. And in another scene that would easily give the film an R rating alone and jack up the budget, Chris cuts Yawn's stomach open to free the squad member inside, with the half-digested but still alive man using his grenades to blow up the snake. Plant 42 and Yawn are given...
Yeah. I don't think I'd last a zombie infection either.
No.
I don't got the energy anymore.
Oh man, I hear you. I'd just be laying in a cot somewhere.
Yeah.
Could you help me?
Nah, man, we'll just go to the attic.
Yeah, true enough. That's safe enough. For now. For now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Too little screen time, but I think their inclusion here is really cool, given they have never been brought to live action. Placing them in the same scene is a fun way of giving our heroes a big challenge. Meanwhile, Jill and Wesker's group encounter a pack of hunters, with Romero making them more ape-like and able to crawl along the ceiling. Again, another classic RE monster never brought to live action, and something that aligns this unmade horror script closer with the games in ways that the live-action movies have never done. These hunters also have a metal skeleton, forcing the squad to destroy their joints to immobilize them, as they claim another victim, until they're saved by Ada Wong.
Oh, they put Ada in it.
Not undercover Umbrella scientist. Ada reveals Umbrella's creation of BOWs, and how the mix of T-virus outbreak and the unleashing of these living weapons has resulted in the complete chaos our heroes are fighting through. The remaining characters all make their way to the deepest lab in search of the antidote for the rampaging infection, as well as for Vickers, who reveals that he was cut by a shark's tooth, only for Wesker to reveal that his true goal was data on the Tyrant.
That's a good goal, Dimby. During a zombie attack, is just get a comfy couch and an industrial-sized box of Doritos.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. Just wait it out.
Yeah.
They'll take care of themselves.
Who stands frozen in a tank, and that the antidote never existed. A standoff, and Jill briefly pretending to join Wesker's side, allows the heroine to snatch the kill switch off him, initiating a classic 15-minute countdown until the mansion blows up. Among the chaos, a newly zombified Vickers,
No!
who guy will never catch a break in any medium, and a freed Tyrant start killing off everyone who isn't a major game character. Barry locks Wesker in the lab with him to make a final stand against the Tyrant, as the rest of the group makes a run for it. And Chris clunkily tries to make sense of the movie's title, telling Ada, "They lied to you. They lied to Marcus. They made you believe you were doing a good thing when it wasn't good at all. It was evil. The kind of evil that resides in all of us. Do you get it? Makes us greedy, uncaring. The kind of evil that will wipe us out in the end, unless we stand up against it." The heroes manage to escape a growing horde of zombies while Wesker makes his final betrayal of Barry, killing him and letting the Tyrant eat his former friend to buy time, and download a copy of the T-virus. Onto floppy disk, obviously. This is 1998, dude. But Wesker's final escape is stopped when he's impaled by the monster's extendo claws, with his head sliced off by the giant doors he jammed his way through, allowing the big brute to fully escape the lab. The survivors' escape continues, with our last red shirt killed by a combination of crows, hunter, and tyrant. Romero's script climaxes much like the game, with a final fight against the Tyrant, now outside the mansion walls, as Chris and Jill use a Stinger rocket launcher to destroy the exposed heart of the BOW. Chris, Jill, Ada, and Rebecca escape on a Star's helicopter as the mansion explodes, with the explosion so big that it burns through Raccoon City, in an ending that combines the finale of RE1 and the then unreleased RE3.
Yeah.
But Romero ends his film on an ambiguous note, with the zombies that have made their way into the evacuated town still standing, not vaporized from the explosion's debris. The dead still walk.
Ah.
Romero's first draft isn't perfect, and it's got...
I like that script a lot better, actually. That's actually more Resident Evil.
That's because it's actually a Resident Evil script.
Yeah.
It's the game.
You would have preferred that better.
Infinitely. You have a story that there's no context to the story whatsoever. It's just a new story. Like, that's fine, but don't call it Resident Evil.
Okay, fine.
That's all I say.
Okay. Fine. You win.
You know, there's no win.
You win, my love.
You like Resident Evil, and it's an alright movie.
Yeah, I do.
It is an alright movie.
It is.
It's just not the game. That's all.
Quite a few clunky lines of dialogue, especially any repeated catchphrases, like one operative's usage of, "So we live here now?" which the script seems to think is both endearing and tragic, but really isn't. Jill could be a lot stronger of a character, but I'm fine with the changes made to Chris. Still, I really enjoy the script. It's fun, has good tension, moves along very quickly, and has enough homages to the original game, including lots of different monsters and several puzzles, to feel like a real adaptation without being too wink wink nudge nudge. Nothing will ever fully capture the feel of RE1, but it's a good time. Romero's first draft was written in 6 weeks, but when the...
Your Twitch keeps messing up? God.
Being glitchy.
It is. It's being glitchy today. I don't know why.
Struggle through it.
Like, I wish it wasn't. Ramiro's first draft was written in 6 weeks. Wow, he did that fast.
That's amazing.
Legend.
Brilliant.
Director
writer.
turned it in. Constantin producers were unhappy and requested a rewrite. Cue months of rewrites and growing word of trouble with the production. By May of 1999, Romero was asked again about the status of his movie and responded, "It's just been a mess. I did a bunch of drafts of the script and, you know, the same Hollywood story. I don't know if it's dead or what." Soon afterward, Capcom producer Yoshiki Okamoto was asked about Romero's status on the project and bluntly responded, his script wasn't good, so Romero was fired. That's
Damn.
not entirely true. It's more like production cooled and they went their separate ways. And while there were still talks to have Romero direct someone else's script, he was fully gone from the production by the year 2000. In the time since, many different people involved with the production.
Fucking Get Out. No, you know what? This script was so okay, but subpar from George Romero. We're going to take this absolute dog shit that had absolutely nothing to do with the game whatsoever. Absolutely nothing to do with the game whatsoever, and that's what we're greenlighting. You understand that?
The zombie movie was back in vogue, just as it was wearing out its welcome in video games. And the demand for more gave Romero the chance to make Land of the Dead in 2005. Now with enough cultural cachet back on his side, Romero continued to find work with 2 more Dead movies, until his passing in 2017. Reflecting on his career, Romero said, "The biggest damn shame was Resident Evil. We busted balls writing drafts of that screenplay. I'm talking marathons, 72 hours straight. I really wanted this project. I had directed a TV commercial for Resident Evil 2, and being on the set again with zombies by Screamin' Mad George, I was hooked. Deep in my heart, I felt that Resident Evil was a ripoff of Night of the Living Dead. I had no legal case, but I was resentful and torn because I liked the video game. I wanted to do the film partly because I wanted to say, look here, This is how you do this shit.
That's
While
right.
Romero would never bring his own version of RE to life, the legacy of George A. Romero is inextricable from Resident Evil. Without the Dead trilogy, there would be no modern zombie, and the original game would be without its central hook. As time went on, the Resident Evil games and Paul W.S. Anderson's live-action movies would evolve further and further away from Romero's vision. But for a brief moment, they nearly became one.
Oh, it is.
Bro. That was awesome.
That was
awesome.
Thanks for watching today's video, and happy Residecember, Evil, everyone. This is the latest entry in our ongoing series, and a subject I wanted to cover even before I came up with this theme month. For years, I've heard about the rumors of
Now, we're getting into true crime.
Yay.
I've been requested to do this quite a bit by a couple people, and that's the Gypsy Rose Blanchard murder trial.
Hour and 34 minutes.
All right.
Discord is fine. It's the people who make it toxic. That's true.
That's very true.
Stop. But yeah, this is Shannon's reaction to Gypsy Rose. You ready?
Yeah.
Alright. No overt trolling right now. Would y'all want to see the chat? Something might be wrong with you, JoJo.
I just stayed awake the entire time.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk to you, and I guess you said you wanted to talk to me, so alright. Alright, I'm sure you have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
You probably want to know what's going on with Gypsy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna answer your questions for you. Did you get something to eat?
No, they all forgot.
But you didn't eat?
I ate something before that.
Okay, what did you eat?
They're called ham sandwiches. I guess they offer that with mayonnaise as well.
Yeah, she's been band happy today.
Well, I told my to leave alone though.
Not my account, obviously, but other people.
Not when I said.
As you can see, I can say some wild shit and I won't get banned.
Like so worried, sick of Gypsy.
Okay, we're gonna talk about Gypsy.
Actually, you know what? I want a Gypsy with someone explaining to me what he did first. Don't you? Like, there's probably a better Gypsy Rose case than this.
They probably have some sort of quick explanation video somewhere. Forensic entomology, yes, the little bugs and shit and things and everything and whatnot. Open up maggots and get remains.
The most bizarre interrogation you'll ever see. That's probably a good one.
That's probably the best one.
Yeah.
This video is sponsored by Established Titles.
It's not about ready to tell you, then you didn't tell me. Okay? Your mom's dead. Okay? Now, what I want to ask you is, your mom's passed away. Okay? And she's deceased.
Oh my God.
When 17-year-old Rod Blanchard began his relationship with a 24-year-old woman, he wasn't looking for a long-term commitment.
Does she know that he's 17?
Probably, yeah.
Girl, you're with a 17-year-old and you're 24. Like, what the fuck, man? Get a man. You don't want a fucking boy.
That changed when Dee Dee became pregnant, and the two quickly married.
They married?
Before Dee Dee gave birth to their daughter, Gypsy Rose.
Oh,
the marriage quickly fell apart, and although Rod tried to keep in touch and send money, Dee Dee severely limited his interactions with Gypsy Rose.
That's horrible.
From the time she was an
I gotta make sure everything's up.
infant, Dee Dee had her daughter taken to the doctor a multitude of times
Sorry, guys.
for various ailments. Convinced that her child was severely ill, she would go from doctor to doctor until one would agree with her diagnosis. Dee Dee had training as a nurse, and she knew how to utilize various medications and techniques to make her daughter show the proper symptoms. To all outward appearances, Dee Dee was the perfect mother. The truth, however, was very different. Dee Dee forced Gypsy Rose to remain in a wheelchair, even though the child was capable of walking.
What?
She had the child's salivary glands removed and forced her to eat with a feeding tube. Eventually, she lost many of her teeth due to rot. Dee Dee would also tie her to the...
That is Munchausen's by proxy, if I've ever seen it.
God, that's psychotic shit.
Holy fuck.
Why would you do that to your child?
bed, beat, and starve her. Early on, other family members began to raise questions about the true state of Gypsy Rose's health, but Dee Dee solved that by moving away from everyone they knew and claiming that her daughter was 4 years younger than her actual age.
Oh, wow.
She did not allow Gypsy Rose...
Oh, I remember this story. There was a Netflix special about this.
...believe that she was the middle age of a 7-year-old. She was so convincing that even Gypsy Rose did not know her true age. Things began to unravel when Gypsy Rose was in her late teens.
Yes, Shanny's
Not
wait.
only was she becoming harder for Dee Dee to control, but a new doctor suspected the truth. Dee Dee suffered from Munchausen's by proxy.
Yeah.
There was nothing physically wrong with Gypsy Rose. When Gypsy Rose met Nicholas Gojon on a dating site, that spelled the end for Dee Dee. The two conspired over Facebook Messenger to kill the woman, and in June 2015, they set their plan into motion.
Fuck.
I can't blame her for wanting to kill her mom with that shit. Though at the same time...
Still...
Oh, it's a movie about... Okay, yeah. Let's say this sounds really familiar.
Yep, classic abuser, isolating her.
That's true.
Exactly.
Crack.
It's so...
Good call on the Munchausen, Shanny. You know your shit.
There was a show about this on Netflix? Oh, okay.
Think it's good? Look, I'll double check. Give me what you do. Okay. Yeah, just let me know.
The Act. Okay, that's what it was. Like, that does sound familiar.
Good call on Munchausen. And Shanny, you know your shit. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
This is too easy.
She's a smart girl.
That's her. Right here. Okay.
She's a smart girl.
How you doing? I'm Mike. And
It's not a surprise that people who like true crime also like lolcows because it's all abnormal psychology. It falls in the same fucking realm.
Little baby voice.
She sounds like a little... Her mom made her probably have that little voice all the time.
Sound like a little baby.
Aw, she doesn't even know her age. That poor woman.
Wow. Wow.
Silly people being mean to me again on YT. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Krissa. They're just bored with their stupid lives.
It's so sad how many pathetic people with too much free time sit here just to...
Yeah, she's really skinny.
Just sit here to mess with you, Shanny.
Blanchard speaks with the high, breathy voice of a small child. However, this isn't a calculated affectation designed to project innocence.
No.
This is the manner of speaking that her mother has forced her to adopt, and it has become so natural that she may not even be able to speak like an adult if she tries. But before we learn what happened next, let's hear a quick word from today's sponsor. Established Titles is a project based on
I'm people, by the way.
custom, where landowners are referred to as lairds or lords and ladies in English. Both my dog and I are already lords of our kingdom, and I just surprised my parents with their own titles as well.
Oh my God, I want one.
Yeah, this is a scam, by the way. If people didn't know this, there's a lot of videos about how this is a scam.
Lady Shannon Egroff.
That's a gorgeous thing. Lord and Lady.
That's how our freaking marriage license
Wow,
should look
that's
like.
insane.
You could be Lord Jason Egroff.
You're my queen. You're my queen, goes. Wow, that's great.
Established titles packs gives you at least...
Yeah, I fucked up on that one. I don't know what
Imagine
happened.
how much time they dedicate themselves to mess with me by me being completely unbothered by their bullshit. That's what's really sad. You could be Lord Jason Egroff.
Yeah. You gotta have the William in there. Because that's strength.
The Lord and Lady of Scrutton. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
That would work.
1 square foot of dedicated land.
I think Nate did actually.
On a private
They give you a plot number?
in Edelston, Scotland. And an official certificate.
Scotland!
So you would be an official lady because you own a little part of Scotland.
Every Scott's just like, how do people fall for this shit?
That's nuts.
Positive impact on the planet. You could officially include the title Lord or Lady on your credit card, plane ticket,
What?
dating profiles, and more. It makes a great last-minute gift.
This is the Gypsy Rose story, but this is advertisement.
Do that.
That's actually really cool.
You want to do that too?
Kinda. Lord.
You guys have to buy one of these titles in your next check.
Lord Jason William Egroff of Scranton. I don't mind that.
My official title, Lady Shanny.
Yeah, Lady Shanny.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's nuts.
Shanny would get mad and say, bow to your lady. That's right.
Someday, Drag. Maybe not this check.
Fuck.
Not this check, but maybe. Holy shit.
Hopefully you guys get lots of medicine with this next check. Make sure you stock up just in case.
Ladies, we can build our own Stranger Stories kingdom together. Go to establishedtitles.com/stranger10 and help support the channel. Plus, you can get 10% off any purchase.
That's so
with the
fucking
code
cool.
Stranger10.
That's really neat.
Thanks again to Established Titles for sponsoring this video.
Send them money for that. Ha!
Some paperwork of yours here. I'm just going to leave it outside the door so remember that it's here.
Yeah, the medicine, man.
No, I got bills I have to pay.
Yeah, there's bills. There's
Yeah, medicine. Oh, yeah, bills.
Lady Shanny, if you're freaky.
There you go. That's
heavy.
Yeah.
I'm just
I can't
suggesting they
believe
be
her mom
irresponsible.
Programmed her to sound like that her whole fucking life.
She sounds like an 8-year-old.
Yeah, but she's not.
I know. Well, how old is she?
She's a teenager.
She's like 16.
Yeah.
Okay. That's sad.
Random Explorer, you're funny.
They like stunted her growth.
Distant memory, okay?
Is this Gypsy? Yes, it is.
I'm from Lancashire.
Oh, I remember the Star one, yes. That one just sounded crazy. At least the established titles kinda sounded legit, kind of.
She's 31 now?
Time flies.
Oh my gosh. Everything crazy happens in Wisconsin.
Hey, Gypsy. Is it Stan?
Yeah, pretty
Hi, Gypsy.
much.
What you guys want? I'm Detective Hancock from the Craighead Sheriff's Office.
That was
How are you
Florida.
today? Good. You alright? Good. Alright, well, Gypsy, I'm here and I'm going to get a little bit of information from you. So, since this is the first time I've ever met you, okay? So, what is the correct spelling of your first name?
It's Gypsy. And my middle initial is A.
Okay.
And my last name is BLANCH.
This is just
Tell
creepy.
her how to read.
BLANCHA. Blanchard. Okay, okay. All right. And your date of birth, Gypsy?
Is 7/27/1995. Here they have. I need one because it makes a long story, but
okay, sure.
Me and my mother are Hurricane Katrina survivors.
Okay.
And my birth certificate was washed away in Katrina.
Okay.
And unfortunately, they messed up a long time ago. They messed up the paperwork, and it said 1991, but it's actually 95.
Okay.
Shanny's not even paying attention. I'm gonna look up cruises in the other window. Excuse me. We're watching them watch YouTube videos all about.
Yeah, absolutely. Gypsy, do you know your social security number?
Unfortunately, I don't. I brought my card with me, but it's at my boyfriend's house.
Okay, we'll give it that later then. All right. Now, how long have you actually lived there in Missouri?
In Missouri since 2006.
2006. Okay.
The most brutal abuse? I don't know about the most brutal. I haven't actually seen the. I know about this. I haven't actually like sat down. This is Mrs. Drag shit right here. Mrs. Drag loves this kind of shit.
And now, do you have any family here in Missouri? I'm sorry, we're in different states.
I have my mom lives in Missouri.
Okay. And is that it, or do you have anybody else?
Does friends count or not really?
No, like biological, like brother or sister, siblings, something like that. Okay, so are you an only child then? Okay, all right. What's some things that you like to do? I mean, what kind of hobbies do you like?
I love art.
Love art?
I love to go to movies. I love animals.
She sounds like me.
Yeah, movies and animals.
Well, Gypsy,
what the fuck was that?
You're investigating something, so I need to talk with you about some things, okay?
I'm thankful because I have no idea why I'm here.
Okay.
Nobody will tell me anything.
Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of why we're here to kind of help you out with that, okay? So, I am going to put this right to share real quick, okay? And as I'm reading this, if you don't understand something, I want you to stop me and say that you don't understand, okay? It's not being rude, it's not being fight or anything, okay? And just let me know. How much schooling do you have?
Unfortunately, I was homeschooled, but my education is kind of scattered, so I have the basic of a third grader.
Okay. Do you know how to read and write okay and everything? Okay, good.
That's my spell very good, but I can read.
Okay. How would you say your comprehension?
People are hoping that more stuff happens, so they're just giving them what they want.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to talk to your lawyer. Have your lawyer.
I'm trying to encourage them to do cooking streams because that's at least something to talk about and do.
Question, if you wish. You can decide.
I have an idea on how to do that now that they got cooking shit, so we'll see.
I read you. Okay. Do you have a cell phone number? No. No. Did you have a home phone?
Blanchard does not yet know that she was really born in 1991 and that she was 4 years older than her mother allowed
Oh my God, does she know
her to
she's
believe.
that old?
Instead, Dee Dee had lied to her daughter for years about her age and used
There most definitely is. There's usually maybe 40 to maybe 80 sometimes people watching her, but when me and other channels snipe her, it gets down to like 30, if not less. Like right now, there's 23 people watching her, so she's not getting all the ad revenue she thinks she's getting, or she should be getting, I should say.
That's nuts.
That's serious fucking abuse.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a cell phone that you played around
Yeah, with the uncle, I'm still not sure. They don't trust me enough to disclose that, so I have to work on that. The issue is going to be trying to walk that line of like regaining their trust, and yeah, it's just it feels grimy, but hey.
I want to tell you that what I've got to talk to you about,
if you're involved in this,
Delirium. You know it's coming. Actually, let's see.
let me talk for just a second, okay? But if you're involved in this,
Shanny, does any of this parallel what you experienced with Betty? I wonder.
that there's just some things going on that you need to be made aware of, and I think that you're aware of. Okay, all right. My concern at this point. Let me back up with something.
Hopefully, Jason speaks up.
Where are you at right now? Okay, where are you at right now?
I'm at the Waukesha Police Department.
Okay. All right. And how did you live?
Yes, a lot of presuming. I'm gonna have to push the envelope a little bit with them.
Not about a week ago.
Does any of this, what you experienced with Betty, parallel with what I experienced with Betty? Well, the making her have the baby voice, for some reason, like, is very similar. How I could only experience, like, certain emotions around her or
Really?
like called out on it, you know, and get in trouble for it. Like, if I was sad, I'd get made fun of for it, or if, you know, I was mad, I'd get completely invalidated for my anger.
How long have I been reviewing her? 6+ years.
Like,
I've known her for about 10, going on, actually over 10 years.
have her, yeah, and have her own voice, man.
Well, it all started when I met my boyfriend Nick. Okay. And we met on an online dating website.
I'm sure as we watch more of this, you'll see more parallels to how you were treated.
For just a second, okay? Earlier when I said, let's be honest with each other, okay? I'll be honest with you as long as you're honest with me, okay? And I want you to understand that your honesty goes a long ways, okay? You don't want something in this nature to be like a big snowball. We'll use that as an example, okay? You don't want that snowball to be so big.
The volume's at max.
A pack of snowball is real small. And what happens when you start rolling down a hill? It gets bigger, okay? And what happens if you start telling lies? They get bigger. And you don't remember which ones you said and which ones you told. And as soon as that thing gets so big, it goes down the bottom of the hill and it crashes into a lot of people, okay? I mean, a lot of people, all right? It hurts a lot of people, right? Because it's so big and crashes and hurts them. Now, if you're telling the truth, that's not going to happen, is that right? Okay, so that's kind of why I want you to be honest with me about this, okay? About some things, all right? So, we need to, I'm here, okay? Because I don't think that this is something that you, the intention
Yeah,
is not-
probably.
wasn't there. I don't think you're a bad person. I really don't. I think that you're a smart person, okay? I think that you sometimes you get dealt bad hand, and I think sometimes that's what's happening with you, okay? And I want you to understand that you need to be honest with me. And if you're involved in anything that I'm about ready to tell you, then you need to tell me, okay? Your mom's dead, okay? Now, what I want to ask you is, your mom's passed away, okay? And she's deceased, all right? Now, what I want to ask you, did you have involvement in this? Okay. Now, hang on, listen to me for just a second, okay? I want you to understand something, okay? Remember the snowball that we talked about? Remember the pencil that we talked about? I'm going to demonstrate something with the pencil here, okay? Look at me. Look at me for just a second, okay? Sometimes people are going along, you know how you got a pencil? You got the lead here and you got the eraser right here, right? You know what I'm talking about? You've seen a pencil, right? You've used a pencil before, right?
Oh, poor girl.
When you write with a pencil,
The heartbroken part of this is, like, her mom had Munchausen's by proxy, and she probably felt like it was the only way how she could get her out of her life.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Watermelon. Hey, watermelon. Yeah?
You know, I think in her case, she needs mercy.
Yeah, she needs some good mental help, definitely.
Yeah, no one protected her when she needed to be protected the most.
Yeah.
I was not starving my children.
Ooh.
Go away, you weirdo.
So you write your own story, right? Okay? And you take that pencil and you're writing along with your story. Well, sometimes some people make mistakes when they write stuff down, don't they? We've all made mistakes. You've made mistakes. I've made mistakes, right? You ever made a mistake in your life? Yes, I've made mistakes in my life. Hang on just a second, right? When you're writing this stuff down, all of a sudden you make a mistake. Well, what do you do with that mistake? You take that pencil and you flip it over and you start erasing stuff, okay? And you erase it and you recorrect it. And you take that pencil and then you rewrite
I feel so bad
Although
for
her mother
her.
has claimed that Blanchard has the mentality of a 7-year-old, Blanchard is of normal intelligence.
Very.
Let me read this for a second. Drag has Shane thinking hard, making up a story. No, not necessarily. So I'll actually explain what I'm doing because this is boring. If you already know, take things that I say and extrapolate based off of other things that I've said in the past and will say in the future, and things that you have observed. If you are going to review Shanny or interact with these particular cows, you have to be familiar with the lore. What I'm saying isn't necessarily anything that she herself has not expressed. I'm echoing things that she has expressed on numerous occasions, as Jules Burnt Toast or anyone else that has watched her, just like her raw footage. And so because I know what she is already thinking, right, based on previous videos, all I'm doing is I'm making her recall it, right? I'm opening that door again. So I'm not forcing her to go anywhere that she herself hasn't already went. I've already turned up their volume and stuff, but it's just shit. The volume, like, they're getting tired, so I think they're just not speaking loud enough. So somebody had a question. Okay, I'm understanding why you do what you do. What you are doing that makes sense. So what we are seeing is a different Shanny from before. Sound about right? So you're seeing a bit of a different side of Shanny, right? This is the less aggressive side of Shanny, but this is the victim Shanny that she wants. Like, there's a few different personas that Shanny has, and when she's comfortable, she'll show you different personas within the same span of time, like let's say, an hour or something. But the constant victim narrative kind of unites all of them. Right now she's not even really paying attention, but if she were more animated, she might slip into the Southern Belle Shanny, or if it was a black chick, she would Shaniqua, as we call her. So that's something that you can sort of look out for. But while I'm just feeding her bits of stories that she's already, or storylines that she's already offered, nothing else. And so yeah, Shaniqua's one of my favorite, I'll say that. Yeah, she made up the whole shoulder thing. So the shoulder thing, so for those of you who are new, Shanny will tell you a story about Betty, her mother, taking her arm and dislocating it out of the socket. That's actually a story that she heard from someone named David Anthony, who also does some reviews on her. And David Anthony's story was not as dramatic as Shanny's, because according to Shanny, her mother would just pull her arm out of her socket, and then when family and friends would come over, she would just go and put the arm back in the fucking socket, right? Just like like she's a broken doll or some shit, right? So obviously doing something like that to someone's arm would lead to permanent damage. But Shanny, in her many years of medical school, For some reason, didn't know that. And so you can tell this shit's fake because, one, we know who originally said it, and two, this shit, it just don't make no fucking sense. So, yeah. Yeah, so JoJo, that's one version of the story. There are different versions of that. So in some versions, the family is complicit in the abuse. In other instances, this is just something her mother would do to abuse her and just to exert power over her. And so it just depends on which version you get. And so it's best not to be too specific. If you want her to recall it, just give little details. Hey, what was that thing about you and Betty and the arm thing, right? Very, very general. And she'll give you one of the versions. You can play with her and say, hey, I thought when you talked about this 2 or 3 years ago, you had mentioned that, she would put it back in, when certain people would come over. Oh, yeah, she would do that too, right? And she'll sort of retcon it right then and there with another version, right? As if she just forgot about that detail. So that's sort of the line that you have to walk. You can't be too wordy and too specific, because if you are, she's going to catch on. She's going to catch on real quick that you've seen something and you're trying to catch her in a lie. So that's the thing. But yeah, was Betty a perfect mom? No. Was Betty probably the person who gave her a lot of her personality traits? Yeah. There's a whole lot similar between her and Betty. But I mean, that's same with me and my mother. Facial hair and all. But bottom line is, at the end of the day, Shanny's a mess. But yes, I have to treat Shanny very gingerly right now, and then just push the envelope every so often, and then back off. You ever anybody ever fried a turkey? You dip it in there and raise it back up like that.
Yeah.
It's a Twitch glitch.
Yep, not a problem. I appreciate people asking questions.
Our live streams wasn't this bad. Yeah. That's what I think.
Yeah, Betty's no longer with us. The videos you will see aren't too bad at all.
Being bullied all the time.
The reason why some of us have a bad taste of Betty is that there was stuff that happened off air with Betty that really,
without harming other individuals, how to get out their aggression.
Yeah.
Please don't take your aggression out on me or others. You are being unfair. Thank you.
Shanny, it's almost as if people are looking to victimize you just for content.
Out of the way right now is why. That's the biggest thing. You've got friends. You've got friends that love you.
Of course I know.
You and your mom.
Yes.
It is a complex dance.
You know what?
There's give and take.
Down the bottom of the hill, that's
Betty has some medical issues.
Oh my God.
help me give them an answer as to why. Okay? You have to give me an answer as to why, because
1 minute, guys. I need to go on mute real second.
Uh-oh. Ooh, she just got a mess. Uh-oh. Something happened. Yeah, so I don't want to dig up the stuff about Betty and stuff like that, but there was a public Betty and then there was a private Betty. Private Betty was a lot more honest than public Betty, unfortunately. So, but we could see that a lot of the stuff that Shanny, well, I'll say some of the stuff that Shanny said about Betty was actually true. Some of her personality defects, but not everything, obviously. But yes, that's something that I personally experienced with Betty myself, as well as other creators. I could just give you a perfect example. Betty would start streams to shit on Shanny, and then turn around the next week and be upset that people are starting streams to talk shit about Shanny. I kid you not. I kid you fucking not. She herself would invite me and other people to come talk shit about her daughter, and then the next week, oh wow, this is not helping Shanny. Why are you all doing this? Is so mean. Oh yeah, I'm dead ass serious. Are you gonna keep track of how many hours? I mean, you could just look at the end of the streams and just like add them. I mean, if you want to. I'm pretty sure there are websites that track that. But knock yourself out. Yeah, 5 hours, 58 minutes, and 26, 27, 28 seconds. There are better ways to get my attention, but this is like low energies. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I like new people. I like fuck with the best thing about new people, and Yato could probably attest to this. New people don't get it, right? I can't tell you how many times I've run across random ass people who for some reason think that they got my number. I'm gonna get dragged. I've been doing this shit for way too long, and I've seen way too many people with the same shit, and I just use the same fucking like tricks of the trade, right, to fuck with them. And I've yet to actually meet anybody that was clever enough to get it. You know what I mean? Like this, it's, hey, what? I've known you a long time. Sure you have. Sure you have. All right, but here's a test. Here's a test. Here's a test. If you've known me for a long time, what was the first show that I was on that I collaborated with every week on G+? Besties with Lobster Man? Yeah, you, okay. Me and Grampy weren't besties, but okay. So what was the show that I was on for several years that's no longer around during the G+ days? So, I mean, this person may know me. Not you, T5. God damn it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not a super fan. Okay, so you have not known me for a long time. Like there's like 2 people you can put the answer in there. You've not known me for a long time. If you don't know me from back then, you ain't known me a long time. Nope. Oh yeah, back in the day, you ain't been around long enough. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And so I'm a road. There we go. That's an even better answer. MSS. So you ain't been around long enough. Yeah, exactly. Like saying I was best friends with Grampy Lobster. Like he and I knew, but we weren't besties at all. But like, you just told, like, this is how you expose stupid people. By the way, for those of you who are thinking about getting into this, it's real easy. Again, I already know what to ask to figure out where people are. Like just easy references like that, right? Just stupid shit. The more you speak, the more you expose yourself. The best thing to do is to fucking cross your T's and dot your I's before you try somebody. But this is just like, even with people giving the answer, still fucked it up. So, but I'm going to encourage Test 2. I'm going to encourage you to keep trying. Go do your research. There's tons of stuff about me on the internet. And then try. Don't keep like coming at me with bullshit. If you're going to try and troll me, at least make it good. Like, go take some tips from Buddy from the Outside Chat or Wilson. Get some info from them. They've been around for years. They know what to say and what to do. Right? You're still new. You're still trying. I got it. All right. I've known you for a long time. Doesn't mean I care enough. No. If you've known me for a while, if you've known about me, that was an easy one. That was a very easy question, because there's a lot of people who have been watching me for years that didn't watch a whole lot of TST, but they knew that I was a staple of TST. If you knew anything about me, then you would have never said that me and Grampy were best friends, because that's a fucking lie. There's at least 20 people in this chat that knew Grampy way better than I did and had a way closer relationship with Grampy, right? So you don't know. You don't know. You can probably find me talking to Grampy in a stream maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Meanwhile, there's like hours and hours and hours of somebody like Wilson. Like Wilson is a good example. Fat Photog. There's so many people. But, you know, you can keep saying shit. How about this? All right, let's do this. I'm bored with Shanny. He's sitting there. Okay. Let's see if you're a real drag OG. What was my job in the Army? This, like, look, if you can't get this one right, give up. If you cannot get this right, just stop. All right? So, yeah, I didn't hate Grampy at all. You know, I don't, like, there's been some stuff in the past, right, with Grampy faking his death. But, you know, my biggest issue with Grampy is that he just didn't shut the fuck up. That was literally it. That was it. Like, he'd get high and just start talking. Other than that, I didn't have a big issue. There was some people, you know, but you wear a medic. Okay, there. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's the point. You wear a medic. You wear a medic. You wear a medic. Okay, right. There we go. Now. Oh man. Yeah, but like me and Grampy weren't best friends, but yeah, no, we were on friendly terms. So there you go. Somebody did some research. Shit. Combat mechanic. Are you sitting? Oh, come on. Looking at green dick. Okay. Oh, that's actually that segue. We got some new people. Thank you, Albot. Thank you. We got new people who don't know about the Sergeant Gibson story. All right. Big brain drag. You're such. I'm actually not that smart. Believe it or not. Don't believe the hype. All right. Okay. So do not spoil it. Do not spoil it for the new people or everybody else who knows the fucking story. Just calm your tits, because y'all always spoil it. All right. Okay. When I was in the Army, I served with a sergeant named Gibson. I didn't know, nor did some of my other cohorts know what exactly happened to him, but we know that he was a bit off. He was a strange guy. We called him Sergeant Goku because he had blonde hair and he would spike it up in the field. But every so often, Sergeant Goku, we would see him, you know, and I'd say, you know, us, me and another large black soldier, you know, we would see him just kind of staring at us, kind of funny, like, "You all right, Sergeant? What's up? Hey, oh no, guys, yeah, you know." But we just kind of attributed that to the fact that this man did try to kill himself. Like, he actually had some mental issues. He didn't like to talk about it, but he just, I'm just kind of losing my mind, going through a divorce. And we're like, oh, okay, yeah, you're going through a divorce, I understand. Our superiors, our squad leaders and shit like that, they knew what had happened, and they kind of hinted that his wife had been cheating on him and she's trying to take the kids. I'm like, man, I can see how that could drive somebody to suicide. Oh, you know what? And you know what? Sergeant Gibson treated us just fine. Like, he was always a good guy. I actually rode with him up to the airport to go get his new girlfriend. And soon after, you know, we did that, like, he got out of the Army. He was done. Okay. All right. So we're going to fast forward a little bit, right? I'm in, like, my third year. It's on the weekend. My boy Carter, you know, hits me up. Hey, Mims. Hey, what's going on, Carter? What's up, man? Hey, bro, I don't care what you doing right now. Go get in front of your computer. All right, yeah, I'm sitting here. Hey, open up a new tab, and I want you to type this in. What you talking about? Andrew, shut the fuck up. I want you to type in, and as I'm telling y'all right now, I want y'all to open a new tab on your phone and your computer. I want you to type this in too. Type in "Swinger swindled out of his bitch." I said, what the fuck? What? Dude, he said, yeah, just type it in. I said, okay. Swinger, like a swing set? Yes. Swindle, like somebody stole from you? Yes. Out of his bitch? Yes. Okay. I said, man, what is this porn XX? What? Oh no. He said, yes, but he said, hey, hang up and call me back once you watch it. I said, all right. So if you type that in right now, the video that you will see is my actual sergeant in the Army. That is him. I sat and watched this man lose his wife. This is recorded for the entire internet to see. I will give you a brief description. Like many people in the Army, he was a fan of swinging, right? And I'm in no place to judge anybody given my proclivities, right? But his wife at the time had a bit of a fetish. This fetish involved men who looked like me and men who had phalluses that resembled mine as well, and could do things that I don't think that Sergeant Gibson could do, I'm guessing. So what was supposed to happen is, you know, you just swing it. Hey, you know what, you take my girl, I'll take you. And, you know, but, you know, in comes in fucking Ebony Cock Diesel fucking, you know, Daquan Silverback Jr., and he's bringing in his lovely lady. And so Daquan, you know, is you know, checking out Sergeant Gibson's wife, and she's twirling around, you know, and she's all giddy, getting some penis. And so what proceeds to happen is this woman gets fucking impaled, Silverback style, and old girl fucked up. I have no idea. And to this day, that chick is still missing. I don't know what's going on. She done fucked up. She didn't want nothing to do with Mr. Gibson at all, evidently. And Sergeant Gibson sat there as his wife was getting impaled. And when I mean impaled, she could barely speak. All he could do was sit there and just sort of rub her hand and just watch her experience something that she clearly had never experienced before in her life. You can see the realization on his face once things were underway. Yeah, Sergeant Gibson was a white guy, yes. So it was, his wife had a taste for some interracial something or other, and this was her way to get what she wanted. And she ended up leaving him for that guy. So yes, that experience is why he went on suicide watch and all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, it was quite brutal. It was quite brutal. So you guys can watch, if like, I have never actually sat down and watched the whole thing. I've kind of skipped through, but yeah, she ended up leaving him after that because there was no, like, I'm pretty sure there was more stuff involved with that, but it's like there was no turning back. There was no turning back, because once you see the size comparison, and you can take that wherever you want to, it's like, you know, I could have a Honda Civic or could have a brand new Escalade. Decisions, right? So yeah, it is sad. Like, it is actually, because he did suffer from that. He's remarried, you know, he's doing good. But yeah, yeah. Moral of the story: don't let Drax swing your girl. No, so no, I'm good. I'm not that good. Not that good. Not trying to have that happen to anybody. That's fucked up. Like, if I was that dude, I would have told her, like, you need to stay. You need to stay with your man. Like, that's like, no, we're not. Here's what we're not gonna do. But it did make it to E-Fuck too, and that's what I'm like, bro. Oh my god, that's holy shit. But that is a true story. I actually served with that guy. Yes. Yeah. So here you go.
Well, hot damn. I guess they still have something similar to that.
Mm-hmm. But it's not from Yahoo.
It's not from Yahoo.
Okay. So no.
Nah. Back in the day.
That's one job application rejected. Ugh.
Yeah. This
Should be getting a phone call from somebody else, though.
I figured.
Years and years ago.
Like her mom gets freaking mad because she wants a romance. That's so fucked up. What a bitch.
That ain't right.
What a bitch.
Hey, I just came back. Were you guys muted for a bit or something?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
People have been posting some stuff on Facebook and asking what post. And unfortunately, police came before I could even read what he was saying. So I guess he was trying to tell me something.
Okay. Do you see that that's what your friends, all your friends are wondering why? Even that friend that you're talking about is wondering why.
Death, Johnny, death. So somebody has smelled it a little bit. Somebody watching has actually smelled it, and it's not pleasant, I'm told.
Look at me. Look at me.
Alina's always been a bully to me.
Okay, but look at me. This time is different. This time is a lot different. She's very concerned about you, sweetheart. Very.
What about my Aunt Rachel?
Okay. Why did this happen?
I don't know.
You do know why it happened. Okay.
I don't know why it happened.
Well, let me tell you something. I walk out that door.
Did she have a heart attack? She was
Hey,
sick.
look at me. We're not gonna play those games. I'm not gonna do that. It's not what I'm here to do.
You missed test tube already? They just left.
Maybe she doesn't know how her mama died. But I think he knows something that she doesn't know.
Adulting is some hoe shit, it is.
Hi, watermelons.
Yeah, she's having fun.
Look, this cruise ain't gonna pay for itself, okay? I gotta get something else. Watching these two fucking idiots, nah.
She's like, I am a queen.
Yeah, I want her over here, though. I agree with pets.
With yourself. And start being honest with me.
Yeah, go ahead and link it, BGTV, if it'll let you. I don't know, YouTube kind of iffy about what they let people post.
I don't care what anybody's ever said to you. I don't care what your family's ever done to you.
You should see it, JoJo. Inspiration.
They bullied you, made fun of you. Okay, well, you know what? All that rage gets picked up inside. That gets so overwhelming to anybody. I don't care if it's you, me, somebody else. And you know what happens? You explode. Everybody does.
I go to church.
Okay.
And I take communion and I release all of that.
Okay. And that's fine. And I'm proud of you for that, okay? And that's something that you need to continue to do. Okay? But there again, people make mistakes, okay? You know, Jesus got angry in the Bible, did he not? And flipped the tables over, right? Okay, so even he gets angry.
Amen.
But all your friends are still down here. And all they want to know is why. They don't care about the details, they just want to know why. And they're concerned for you. And they still love you and they still care for you.
I'm not playing his fucking
Matter of
games.
fact, there's still a lot of people there for you.
So please stop bringing me with messages about, you know.
Why?
You know what? Fuck it.
Oh, Molly got deleted.
Yeah, they're like...
You know, fuck it. I don't need to keep telling people to stop giving me messages about what other people are saying.
Ooh, she's annoyed.
I don't care what G-Man says. Okay? The only reason why he wants to hold those... He wants to now give that stuff back to us is because he wants to try to put me back in control in his life. So fuck that shit.
Back in control of
I
his
know
life?
how to run from a narcissist when I see one.
Somebody was saying G-Man was trying to give them the air fryer back and then they got deleted.
It's basically the same thing Chantel did to Nader when she left her shit purposely at Nader's just so you could go back and see them.
Yeah, I think people are fanning the flames because G-Man went live last night, but whatever.
But, my mom had guardianship papers for me. Because
It isn't too surprising that Blanchard has a weak story and poor lying skills. She has had very limited life experiences and has most likely been coached.
G-Man's trying to get rid of that house. So G-Man has other plans as well, but I'm not going to say them publicly.
Because I've talked to them.
Yato, you just reminded me of something.
And you know what? There's this group of people that send in here asking me why. Detective Hancock, why? With tears in their eyes. Detective Hancock, why?
why don't you tell me why,
You
please?
tell me.
Hey, wake Jason up. This is supposed to be a two-person stream. Shanny can't carry this all by herself.
Because I don't know what's going on.
Sweetheart, look at me, okay? Stop letting us get out of control. Stop. Yeah, you do know. And that's smart. I'm proud of you for saying that you know because you do know. And you're going to let this get so far out of control that there's no way you're going to dig yourself out of it. And I'm giving
Dang, man.
here, okay? Because your family, your friends.
He's straight up giving her a guilt
your
trip.
friends, they're not your family, but you might as well consider them family. Because every one of them care about you. And I get phone calls all the time.
Yeah, this interrogator pisses me off too, because I don't know. What do you think?
He's asleep.
I think I get his method, what he's going for.
They have to use manipulative tactics to get the truth.
We know you did it.
But this girl has like the mentality of like a child.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know how I feel about it. I just want to keep.
Maybe Purple Moon, but there's something else that he has in mind.
Yeah, I know they have to use manipulative tactics to get to the truth, but they gotta solve their cases.
Yeah.
Mr. Hancock, why?
Smell it on.
Why? We still love her, we still care for her, but why? Mr. Hancock, we love her to death, but why? We love Gypsy, we care about her. Your Star Wars people, your buddies. Every one of them talked to me and said, hey, we want to know why. Hancock, we love her, tell her we love her, but we want to know why.
Just imagine how many people you've talked to.
And they all, you know what, and everyone wants to know why. They don't care about anything else. They just want to know why. So what am I supposed to go tell them? What am I supposed to do? Okay? Because here's
Yeah, she is childlike, but she is smart.
Why?
She had to
Why?
in order to survive.
Why did I come up here?
What would you do if you were the interrogator, Shanny?
why.
She had a lot of medical conditions.
Okay? This is not a medical condition. You know that. It's not a medical condition at all. Okay? All your friends and family. If I can't go home, listen to me. If I can't go home and tell them why this happened, that's all they want to know.
Just lying, Fatima. Just lying.
Other than that, guess what? They're going to wonder for the rest of their life. It's going to hurt them.
Please tell me she did not commit suicide. She had bipolar.
Looking up recipes to cook Rev.
Track. We're not getting off on that track, okay? You know what happened. You know what happened. You were there, okay?
Wait, no.
Yes, you were. You were there.
I wasn't there.
Okay.
I told you I
You're leaving stuff out. You know something, and you're afraid.'re scared.
I am afraid.
Yay, it's Gypsy. Yes, it is.
Somebody threatened you.
Being threatened.
What do you think a threat is? What do you consider a threat?
Rev is knocked the fuck out.
Yes, they have.
Just sit all fucking day. Oh, he got it for that.
So you're telling me you've never been threatened?
Well, once by a stranger at Walmart.
Okay. I'm talking more recently.
No.
How far are you gonna let this snowball get?
My poor baby boy.
How big are you gonna let this snowball get before it just explodes?
Oh, I want to cuddle with you real bad.
You won't let it get just
Oh, he wants to uh-oh.
Peanut butter.
that even your family and friends will talk to you again? Because right now, all your family and friends, every one of them.
I'm sending Rev energy over the internet right now.
Of course. You know why? Because they love you.
Yeah, they had a sandwich earlier and some chips.
They said,
You're cute.
Mr. Hancock, will you go tell her I love her? Tell her that I care about her and I still love her. I said, you know what? I will tell her that. I will tell her that you still love her. But guess what? I can't do that because they have something else of me too.
Did you bring enough soup for everybody? Oh, did you bring, yeah. Did both of y'all bring enough soup and cornbread for everybody?
I said, this girl said,
What the fuck? Not really toward me, was it, Nerdy? I don't think it was.
Sabella, copy and paste this one. How are you and Carrie's chat for 10 hours a day and working at the same time? Seems like you yourself don't have a job. You are in Shanny and Carrie's stream at the same time, reporting back to your queen. That stream's unemployed. Stay mad.
She cries every single time she thinks she's gonna get in trouble.
because we love her. Tell her we love her. So I'm
Sure, bro. You go ahead. Go for it.
And I'll tell you who they are, but we've got to get to a certain point before we can get on.
Detective Hancock is playing on the fact that Blanchard has been conditioned all of her life to be submissive to someone in a role of authority. By shaming her, he is trying to trigger her urge to please him by giving the information he is asking for.
That's smart.
I know you want to hear that. I know you do. I know you, sweetheart. I know you love your mom. I have no doubt that you love your mom.
Yes, tears. Yes.
This is hard to watch.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Listen to me, okay? I know you love your mom. I know she thinks your mom loves you. But she thinks your mom just is worried about you and loves you. Okay? But we gotta get down to the bottom of why. Okay?
Honestly, didn't do anything to my mom.
Golden is not lying.
She was bred to be a sociopath, though, at the same time.
You don't want to do that. We're too far out.
Shanny's identifying with her.
How can I go back and tell all your loved ones and your friends that you love them? And you told Mr. Hancock why this happened.
Shanny, do you ever fear that you could have been on a path like this at any point in your life?
I can't tell you why. They're gonna be sad. There's so many of them that protect you and want to protect you. And all of them have told me this. Everybody I've talked to.
I'm a bully.
Tell me you care
I
about
bully
her.
people.
Tell them we'll stick up for her. But you know what? Guess what every one of those people asked me? Why did this happen? And I said, you know what?
It's not much. Most of the money's coming from people who are like direct subscribers and just like giving them money in cash out.
Yeah?
You know why? Just because we do bad things doesn't mean that other people don't love us. Doesn't mean that your mom.
Look at, read my shit. Shanny, read it. Look up. Pay attention.
Oh.
That's all I know.
So why did this?
I didn't say he did.
What the fuck is she looking at on her phone?
Uh-oh.
And right now, he's triggered my mom, but because my mom didn't want us to be together. But I was getting on my mom.
To hurt my mom? No. I chose not to be like that or hurt anyone because of that. I chose the light path, not the dark path, Drag. She chose the dark path.
Path of color.
Mom's nerves, her nerve medicine was running out. Her patience was getting very.
Drag seemed to make Sabella and Carrie's chat big mad by talking to Shanny. I'm still trying to figure out who Sabella is. Old kiss ass of Shanny. Somebody who actually tried to like be her friend and all that kind of shit. And we told her not to because it's a waste of time. And she got bit by Shanny. Now she's upset because Shanny's the person that we all knew that she was.
He probably will, bro.
I'm talking because shit's fucking boring. Sabella's mad. Yeah, of course she is. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll accept her anger when her husband stops using racial slurs towards me and other people. How about that? Deal? Is that a deal? And yes, we got receipts on that. The fuck?
He knows I love my mom. He knows
Yeah, that's true, Ramon.
that she's the most important thing to me. So why do you think you did this to her?
How about that? Do you have to be the one to be Shanny's friend? That's a great question.
Oh, Lord.
Great question. Inquiry minds want to know.
She's had a personal vendetta against me for a very long time for no reason.
To be fair, Shanny was trying to hit on her husband, so.
It's like, grow the fuck up, woman.
Even your mom. So he took care of that, didn't he? I don't think he meant it for her. I mean, he's very sweet. He's very kind.
Exact. JD, go donate some stuff to them so they can pay their bills. There you go, JD. Send them some cat hair or something. I don't know.
Sweetheart, your mom.
Pleasant dream season. Yep. It's coming.
So we're not going to go off on what Nick believes and what he doesn't believe. Okay?
Yes, that was her delirium touch. Yes, that was her ages ago. That would be, yes, that same Sabella.
Baby girl, don't be scared.
Don't let those ones that
It's what you
still
wanted.
there and got your back and still love you. Don't let them down.
Blanchard becomes distressed when her friends and family are discussed, so Hancock uses them to emotionally manipulate her.
Don't do that.
Yeah, it's not a problem. There's a lot to them. There's a whole lot to them.
About her nerdy. No offense.
And they reveal more about themselves the more you interact with them. And because, as you see, they don't pick up on the sarcasm at all. You guys are hearing what I'm saying. It's clearly sarcastic, but they can't detect it at all. So you get to see us make very sarcastic comments. They take it seriously, and then you get to hear retcons and shit while watching other videos or listening to them later.
Sure she did. She didn't want her She didn't want her little baby girl to grow up.
Yeah.
She wanted to keep her little baby girl young, didn't she? She said that it was so easy.
I can't wait for Mrs. Drag to come home so I can lay on her thick thighs.
He seems like the head in the closet type of person that kind of murders and kills and your mom's right.
No, the Amazon list should still be up.
You think your mom was right? You know your mom was right. You hit it right on the nail on the head, sweetheart.
Oh, a little freaking cry.
That's nice, Drag.
It's pathetic. This is pathetic. Whenever she doesn't get what she wants, she cries.
Okay. And how should you have listened to her? Okay.
Did somebody get them all this shit? Oh yeah, this shit is not on there anymore. Like, this is the actual... Yeah. Yeah, this is the official Reverend Shanny wish list, and that shit's gone.
Reprobates.
He's too strong with me. Yeah, I see that.
This is me. I had this up earlier, so I'm going to refresh it.
Oh my God, Dimby. Whoa,
All that shit's gone.
My life. Wow.
I'm very proud of you for that. Okay, this is much step my girls. Okay. How did you try to stop him? Did you try to pull the knife away from him? Was that a yes? I can't guess with your nodding, so that's why I'm asking you. It looks like you're shaking your head up and down.
I'm not sure if people bought that or she took it down.
What did he do with the knife after all this was done?
He killed people with it.
I'm sorry that I lied to you from the beginning. I'll tell you the truth all now.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
I love him so much. But maybe you can't help.
Yeah, neither can I, Murph.
He killed my mom.
Oh my God.
Yeah, everything on that list is gone. Everything.
He was supposed to come visit me, and then I thought we were gonna go outside, and we're just gonna.
I know. It's beautiful. People are so nice lately. I don't get it, and I feel like I don't deserve it at the same time.
So she's saying somebody bought all that.
Jersey.
That was several $100s worth of shit, by the way.
I'm not used to getting anything. I'll just be
That easily was about $500 worth of shit.
So thank you. I just don't know how to take it. Like, how do you take it? Like, thank you so much. You guys are beautiful. The hearts, the love. I love it.
Thank you.
So she's claiming somebody bought it all.
Love in your heart.
Now,
Love in your heart.
let's wait about a week and see what actually comes in. Okay? They could be lying, but I will tell you that there are people with a whole lot of money and enjoy this entertainment and will do shit like this just for the show. Don't ask me why. They have their own fucking reasons as to why. I don't have money to keep my like that. That's no. I know some people have said that I've been buying them shit. No. I got fucking cruises to pay for and bills.
Thank you, Rooksall.
Oh, ready?
Thank you.
Oh, it didn't come up. I'm sorry. Well, Purple Moon, get a little treat for Furry Dragon. Yes, I will. Thank you.
I don't know. It might be from China.
Drag ready text. There was someone saying in Jules' chat, if I remember Jules' live yesterday, someone did and they buy the stuff and then cancel it and it'll. Oh.
Put more cat stuff? Yeah, we will.
So somebody could have bought it and then canceled it. Oh.
God, I can't stand this bitch's like fake fucking.
And titties where? Don't scare me like that, JoJo.
A lot of her items are actually for me.
Yeah.
In a way.
If you think about it.
Can't look at the Ghibli, sorry.
Shane looking more and more like a Rankin Bass Bumble every day.
Unable to maintain her.
What did Rev get? Well, eye candy.
Yeah.
He likes to dress up for
No,
him.
don't worry about it. I haven't been thinking about what I want or need at all. Okay? So when I get around to it, I'll put some stuff on there. Don't worry about it. Shanny was with it and she put some stuff on there. It's cool.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm fine.
Really?
I want a black dress though.
Yeah.
I know. I'm looking forward to that.
It's very beautiful.
You can leave it in your cart. Oh. So somebody could just add it to their cart and it'll just she thinks that this purchase.
And then you put the knee highs over the fishnets.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Now, that would be hilarious.
You're happy, Daddy?
Yeah.
Begins to give more accurate details. She minimizes her involvement.
Yes.
Rev, if I buy you a Speedo, will you model it for me?
To determine if this is a deliberate effort to make herself appear less guilty, or if her mind is trying to protect itself from
I'm so
confronting what she
grateful.
has done.
Whoever did it, thank you so much.
Was like, what kind of wipes?
Baby wipes.
Baby wipes. Okay. What did you use those baby wipes?
It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man to get into heaven. Rev's been acting like he's read his Bible. He has. Very much.
I read my Bible. Yeah, I've been in there quite a bit in my life. So
He brought me back to Jesus. So
you're kind.
you win. I'm kind? How? You're kind.
Hope y'all know your money's going towards more toys for the. Y'all want to see something? Speaking of which, let me find. Where's my phone?
Baby.
To live. I love you.
I have to download the video. This cat's playing with Christmas ornaments instead of like the $50 worth of cat toys that were bought for it.
We love her.
He's cute.
I love our smooches.
Did like in the bathroom trash or? Y'all in the garbage? Okay.
Oh, that poor girl. I can't help but to feel bad for her because she's been so freaking damaged.
Yeah.
You know?
He might be playing with his nose ring.
So it made you take all your toys off your bed. Okay.
Wait, he ate something? No, he didn't. Jason, it kind of looks like you're picking your nose and eating it.
What was in the backpack?
Stuff like soap and things. Clothes. He picked out clothes for me.
What did the backpack look like?
It's a black backpack that says Faith Book.
Faith book?
No, I didn't. I don't do snot. I was just scratching my nose.
That's how psychos get you, using their past to justify their actions. Exactly. Exactly. I pray to God that every item you take with you, that nothing is left if you have to move.
Oh yeah, Rose, I'm seeing that now.
I know.
She already has a favorite spot she wants to use her claws on, and I've had to put a towel there.
Yeah, we should just accept that we do stupid things and move on with our lives and grow from our mistakes.
And you put my clothes in there.
It's okay, Jason. I worked with a girl at Lowe's many years ago who was known for standing near the cash registers, picking her boogers and eating them. And customers complained about her.
I know that helping him clean up was wrong. But he said I had to, and he grabbed me by the throat, and he said I had to. And so that's why. And we took a cab back to his hotel.
Oh shit, I used a naughty word.
The days in on Kentwood.
I used worked.
North Kentwood.
Where's
So,
Kitwood?
Once done, kind of thing. Okay.
It's like by the Cracker Barrel.
Oh, okay.
And we stayed there. And
Ooh, Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
the Greyhound bus that he was gonna take to
Cracker Barrel is the shiznay.
Yeah.
was too full for me. So, and he told them my name was Bella Godashon. So,
That is true, maybe, the quiet. Like, but the thing is, like, a lot of the things I got is practical and will help the channel grow.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I always like practical stuff. I'll be honest with you.
No, Froze, it definitely doesn't do that.
And I need clothes. Because let's just be honest.
The people trolled the chat saying I bought the shit. Psych. Psych.
and so we took the Greyhound bus and we came here where we stayed for a few days.
I'm not getting them anything until I get my cream soda.
Where's that wig at now?
You ain't getting them anything until you get your cream soda. Well, I don't know where you live.
In Big Bend.
Oh, Big Bend. Okay.
And I have money there. I have my social security cards there.
Okay, I will just settle for cooking streams then, and we'll call it even.
So you got all that extra stuff there.
Important things that I have to get.
I think he literally wants a cream soda.
I want a cream soda now.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Alright,
Yes,
cooking
yes,
streams.
No, yes,
Yeah, all right.
yes. Good titty check.
I
It's
actually want a
definitely a
cream
no for
soda
me,
now.
dog.
Right?
Is this live? Are they really just live streaming? Multiple days in a row. Shanny doesn't need help to keep her kids in foster care. Doing a fine job.
This is live.
Get a few more things out of the way, okay? You said that when you were in the house, you guys were supposed to go outside. And him and your mom, I mean, what was him and your mom sleep previously?
She didn't know he was there.
Okay, so she had no idea he was there.
No.
Had they argued or anything before? I mean, why did he? And we're back to that question of why. And I want you to tell me why he did this.
She doesn't know why he did it.
On the phone, we had an argument. I wanted them to get along so bad. And I invited him to come in March to see Cinderella with me. The movie.
This past March? Okay.
There you go, Ramon.
Anyway,
Cook some Shanny cooking.
mentioned to him than her.
Okay.
I'll make my chili.
Anyway, she didn't like him from then on. And I called him to try to talk to him. And he told me
Woohoo! Drag's getting his cream soda.
and was like, "You're not good enough for my daughter. You're a creepy eye, and it's creepy that you were hitting on my daughter whenever we were going to a family movie." And he doesn't.
Who bought all? I bought her everything. I dipped into my Dragnauct funds and I bought everything. Anything that they could imagine, I got it for them. Thank Daddy Drag.
Because of her mom, she normalizes abuse.
Because of her mother. While she may be exaggerating, there is at least the basis of truth.
Dragon Rev collab. He's gonna have to bathe for that.
To herself. So it is well within the realm of possibility that she reacted in the way Blanchard describes.
Is that something he's told you, or where's
You sold undies and socks?
Okay, so he told you he didn't like his.
I know women sell underwear, but socks? Yes, please also go spread that rumor. Yes, I bought everything. This is not sarcasm at all. I definitely spent several $100s to get them nonsense on the Amazon wishlist. I am buying souls, Root Girl, if you're selling souls.
He says, did he say she deserves
What a bitch got to do to buy my journaling stuff from Amazon? Ma'am, you are married, but we can talk later.
You can use whatever word you want, not trouble.
Money for strippers, so not strippers, well, not multiple strippers, but yeah, it's going towards vacation.
Did you put any utensils on the list?
Did you go out and see your
No,
mom?
I gotta work on the utensils thing. I guess.
Janice, none of that surprises me. Now that you say that, I'm not surprised.
For instance, a can opener.
What did I do that day for Satan? I had to get the fishnets 5XL for Satan. Rude First Lady, they're going to do some nasty things. I'm just telling you right now.
Wait to see Rev and fishnets. No.
I'm hiring new shit ninjas.
I wear the fishnets.
Your first task is to acquire a piece of hair from any of the cats on their floor without them noticing.
He ain't doing no Dr. Frankenfurter, guys.
Look, somebody's gonna believe it. Yeah, no, so Dave, I know, yeah, I was joking. Someone's going to believe it, watch. Somebody's gonna believe it. I could have, but you know, their creature comforts are more
There's
important.
Watermelon with her legs spread open, licking her belly.
That's a girl.
I gotta buy Foodie Beauty some poop earrings.
People bought it all, Dongo Bird. They bought it all.
I don't know what's going on.
It's like
That doesn't surprise me. Some guys buy clots, and I'll leave it alone.
I don't think it's drag.
I'm pretty sure he said it wasn't him. So
yeah, I don't think it's drag. I think it's just random people being nice and sweet.
Somebody loved you. Oh my god.
Oh, I would text him a few times a day too. Pleasant dreams. Yeah, hell yeah. You did porn for 7 years? You need to email me stuff so I can review it for research purposes and stuff and everything and whatnot. Y'all are trolling the fuck out of her. I see y'all in her chat. Drag traded $600 wish list for a $2 soda. That's a steal.
I said I was. I mean, I don't know what to say. And I don't know if drag even did that. So. Okay, you can criticize me all you want wherever you are. I don't care.
Andy Sandy.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Stop pretending that I'm doing something wrong.
Leave Sable with him. What do you think about that? I'm gonna have to cut involved with him. Never had a relationship with him.
We've been in a relationship for 2 years and 7 months. And in that time, his exes have told me that he's very controlling. And he's into that thing, BDSM.
That's not you.
That's a sexual thing.
I agree to it, I guess. I guess I saw nothing wrong with him being a
Something tells me she's a very naughty girl.
Did anything ever happen here when you were in this state?
You think so too?
I don't
Was all the sex that you had here in this state, was it consensual? Consensual, okay. But in Missouri, there was he forced himself on you. And when did that happen?
What are y'all actually sent me a treat string? What the fuck?
God bless you, heavy olive oil.
Where'd you guys have sex then?
Okay, yeah. Me and you can definitely be friends, Pleasant Dreams. We can definitely be friends. All right. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Man, the internet's a wonderful place, isn't it? It is a wonderful fucking place. You like cruises? I like cruises. I like cruises. All right. Somebody got me the egg. Oh, beautiful wife, and I know you buy the wish list. Gotta love the chowder nipples. Oh, okay. Thank you. Maybe the quiet.
It is common for victims of child abuse to seek out a partner who is
You
abusive.
usually don't tell. I understand why there's a stigma against people who do stuff like that, but you're welcome around these parts.
And sometimes they're unable to see certain acts of abuse against them as being wrong.
Yep.
But you knew your mom was
God
dead.
bless you.
Small world. Yeah,
Aw, Jesus bless.
yeah. Are you into chowder nipples?
I want to protect him. I didn't see him on my friendship. Because I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, I see people in her chat they're sort of trying to goad her into talking about G-Man, and they get these big ass wall of text. There's no 1 or 2 lines, and that's it. She's not going to read all that. I do see what y'all are trying to do, and I appreciate it, but you're not. It's
Not right now. I gotta get my life together, and then I'll be doing stuff. But I just gotta get shit together. Right for now, I like doing what I'm doing with you.
Did she block you, Jen?
I really enjoy it.
Thank you.
Jen, what is your name?
Wow, that's awesome, maybe.
Someone got me the egg breakfast. I forgot what's all included.
In Jesus' name, hallelujah.
I'm more jealous of Drag and his ability to get titty pics.
Exactly. You gotta prioritize the.
It actually started as a joke, and then people actually started doing it. So, all right. And then it progressed from titty pics to fuck a fan Friday. So here's that.
Black pants. Okay. What about his shoes?
He wears the same shoes.
Yeah, Jason gets visibly uncomfortable when it comes to people talking about child abuse.
Does he still have those?
She just comes off evil to me in a way.
Do I see Jen? No, actually.
The house here, this thing. So the ones that
Nerd and Spicy about to get blocked.
he probably had here at the house that he was living in.
Yeah, I think she blocked you, Jen.
They wear ball cap or hoodies or anything like that. Nothing.
Yeah, you got the block of Zulu.
Aw, maybe the quiet. So, Jason, please consider it because there's so many of us that love both of you for different reasons, and it's nice to get to see, private time in your own interests in the different shows. Plus,
Was it Jen was here? Is that you?
both be earning.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I will when I'm feeling better.
Send it to me in an email, Rook. I'll tell you somewhat more what we're looking for.
Alright.
Probably sometime after March when Mrs. Drag is done with her school. Definitely looking for like a week.
Yeah.
So we're thinking the red marks on some of those dresses may be staining from an incredibly acidic substance.
And keep their family together and strengthen them. And make sure that they live in prosperity.
Yeah, check tree stream. Yeah, someone sent me an egg breakfast.
Pray, amen.
Amen.
Y'all gonna leave my nipples alone.
What would make him... It's okay, guys. Just don't push it.
Uh-oh.
Happy New Year's, Woola!
So you never went to the bedroom? You said that he locked you in the bathroom? Describe how that happened.
As I was going towards my mom's room,
Oh, 13,000. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about all that one. We're looking to spend that much. 13,000? Oh, I'm not saying anything. I don't respond to y'all in her chat just to be sure. She been using too much bleach? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't see Gen T at all. You might be using naughty words.
Retired again?
I'm really tired.
There's 3 people that call me chowder nipples, so I don't know.
You didn't know what his intentions were with your
I'm
mom.
trying to wake up. It might be caffeine instead.
Maybe around like 3,000 for 2 people, like 30, maybe 3,200, something around there. Balcony.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
I want this next cruise to be real nice for Mr. Drag. And Princess has the beds that are actually like queen size beds, so I want to make sure that it is a little bit better than Carnival, you know?
I know you can't really comment, Shanny and Rev, but I will call things. What? Call
They want to, well, twin thing, you have to get in at the right time. It's more so about timing than anything else.
Things out occasionally as you see them. Okay.
Start small, you know, very short sentences, directed, like throw sympathy their way, and then once they latch on to this notion that
2023 is my year. It's about time. I need
that you're a source of pity or sympathy, then they'll pay attention to you.
I need to just like
To the breath of Mr. Drag, I will make sure she gets it.
without fear or of repercussions.
Oh, it's the best of everything? Okay. Yeah.
Paranoid and things.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Hey, it's trial and error. Trial and error. I'm watching y'all's attempts. I have it a little bit easier because I already know them, right? I already have rapport. You have to build it up. Actually, thank you for reminding me. So, if you are trying to interact with them, you may have to embellish a little bit, right? Hey, yeah, I remember you guys back in the day, Shanny. You used to do the Back to Roots, Bible studies, and then you did gaming. Just mention little stuff like that, and that will help hasten the rapport building. You don't have to go into detail. And if you want to provide details, there are archive channels out there that have, it'll say BTR or Back to Roots. You can just mention something, a verse or something that she said, and say, oh yeah, I remember that, and then use that as your basis. And that will help you build rapport. So, oh yeah, you did watch me, and that she doesn't ever question it at all, right? Never questions it. And you say, hey, yeah, I just went by a different username. I fell off. I didn't know y'all were on here. I saw somebody talking about y'all. And then go from there. And just, oh, what's been going on? You guys seem like, you're okay, but I had heard these things. And you allow them to just fill in the gaps for you. And whatever narrative that they give you, in that whatever retcon, run with that. Do not correct them. And this is important. Do not correct them, because if you start correcting them, then they know that you've been doing research, right? Then they start to get suspicious. But later you can go, okay, yeah, I was looking for some of your old videos and I run across this, and then you can bring up a discrepancy later, right? But don't do it immediately. Build a rapport first, and then just tell them, hey, I'm going to be keeping an eye out looking for old videos, so that when you start to kind of challenge them, right, it looks less suspicious, right? Hey, you've been listening to some of those channels, that's the issue. Let me tell you about them. So, yeah. So I was able to say Val shit on my other account in her chat on thin ice. Switch to another account. Yes, yeah. Wait till the heat, because they're not going to remember your names really. There's too many new people, and even their classic simp Who Dat is on. I think I know who Dat is in the chat. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but. I know they're around, and I'm not sure if 7 is still there, but they have legit simps who are offering little tidbits here and there and communicating with them more so on like Cash App and Instagram, and less so in the chat. So I would say, if Shanny's less interested in people trying to tattle on each other, so somebody could say, oh yeah, I saw this person, they said they were in Drag's chat. She's not going to really care. Not really. It's too much for her to keep track of.
Angela, yeah.
Yeah.
Where were you standing at? Where was
But yeah, you should go on Amazon and get yourself some t-shirts, some socks, some jeans. Yeah.
Drag getting this shit, ninjas.
And he was in my mom's bedroom.
And that's when he was making that comment. You're not gonna stand between me and her. Okay. How'd you get these stuff on you? How'd you get all that?
They're hickeys.
They're just hickeys. Okay. How'd you get this?
True, got it.
That is a hickey, and that one's a bruise. And then
You're telling me this is a hickey? You've been honest with me this whole time now. Don't start lying to me now. What is this and how did you get it? I'm a guy.
Yeah, that they met up on the way back from Colorado to PA to pick up some drugs.
At what point did you grab your arm?
he kept on grabbing me to bring me around the house. And he made me clean up the drops.
Oh.
Describe that to me.
Oh. Baby.
He forced me to be naked while I was doing it.
You're back.
Shit, I'm over here trying to talk in their chat. I got Andy Sandima's Cum Shot compilation up here.
Carpet washing stuff.
Alright, I'll get necessities too. Will do. Thank you so much.
What it looked like and describe it to me.
Let me say this. Thank you so much. Like, I don't know what's going on, but thank you so much.
Very kind.
Yeah, very kind. It's gonna be an epic call. Yeah, it will be.
Oh, they believed it? Good. They're stupid.
Out there, actually.
If they're that if people in Carrie's chat are that fucking stupid and gullible, let them just roll with it. Just roll with it. Don't correct them.
You want Rev to put a few personal items on the next list?
I'll think of something. Really, thank you. Very much.
You could get certain Jesus shirts that you've always wanted.
Certain Jesus shirts?
Yeah, or shirts that you've wanted.
Yeah, okay. I know.
Did they fuck no.
He's so humble. God bless him. Yes, I'll do a haul. God bless him.
I don't deserve nothing. That's fine.
I bought everything, every bit of it. I said, you know what, you two deserve the world. So I reached in my daddy drag coffer and I said, yours.
Yeah, maybe, and that's fine. I'll think of stuff.
Okay.
I will. Thank you.
What about those Missing Magic cards?
Yeah, I'll think about it. Okay.
Did I request something on the Suns list? No, I will though. I gotta talk to them about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's good. Hey, yeah, that's a good rule. All our donations to go into Rev and chat. Yes, there you go.
Past 2 days, just calming and relaxing. You know, I
It's
don't
not,
know
but still.
as you can see, because I'm done with it.
Mm-hmm.
200's going into savings.
No, I don't think Jason would like to wear a banana hammock.
No. No way.
Why would I spend several $100s on them?
That's how I feel, Woola. I feel bad for them. It's like they're stuck in that mentality.
Very drag
It's
mother.
just like, just Jesus bless you. I'm sorry. Like, I'm legitly sorry for them.
Yeah.
Legitly.
It's been so long now. I don't know how you put up with the shit for 10 years. I just feel tired all the time.
You know, I did it for God.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm sure you can maybe put some Nintendo cards for the boys since they like to game. Yeah!
There ain't too many people going out here fucking fans and shit like that.
Awesome. Thank you for the idea.
There's a very short list of people in this little community doing that, and you're looking at like 90% of them right here.
Didn't Rev want a Black Cateron Brute Mercedes card? Marcadian, whatever it is.
I don't want much anymore.
I give the shirt off my back, exactly.
Oh, thank you, Ramon. We do our best. We do our best.
Documentary.
I don't know.
What was the magic card?
I have no idea, dude. I didn't have any magic cards on my wish list.
I'm actually just curious to see where their story ends.
I love that.
You would have thought that, you know, that'd have been the final season of Shanny and Rev, or Shanny Ball Z. But no, they just keep, there's something every single time, keep saving them. I'm just here chronicling it.
He had a switch.
He did.
He had one.
All right.
Zach
That-
had everything in triplicate.
Let me toy with him a little bit.
He's such a good boy.
Pretty much.
Back to it.
How about we all plan a cruise? Do you guys want to stay in a balcony or just have a window view of the ocean?
British maroon bottle. And he grabbed my arm like this. Said, clean it up.
Now, where were you at when he did that? What part of the house were you at?
Yeah, he left a lot of them in Colorado.
The drops of blood went from
To freeze the saga all over again, you nerd.
all the way to the hall, into the dining room, to the kitchen.
Oh my god.
It's a good idea, bastard.
Clean it up each drop. And he wanted to drink of water. So, he said that he can't touch any of the cups. So grab him a cup, get him some water, and you make him give him a drink of water.
He made her clean up her own mother's blood, and then
It's your
told her
mama's
to get
blood.
water afterwards. This poor girl regulated and normalized abuse.
Yeah.
So bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see you, Genty.
I think dialectic behavior therapy would help her a lot.
Yeah, the cruise thing was kind of out of left field. Didn't expect much.
Self-identity too.
Yeah. Very closed off, mostly.
Yeah. Like her self-identity has been stripped from her.
Massive abuse.
Massive, yeah.
She's like a shell of a person almost. Just like a little girl.
We're gonna have to segue into that.
It's, yeah.
She knows she's a girl. That's about it.
I think I know how to get them to talk about a cruise, but we'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah.
No.
They're too tired, not really focused.
Probably very similar abuse to like Britney Spears. What she went through, man. You know what I mean? Like, she's been so trapped, and I think she still is trapped. I don't care. I don't trust her husband. I don't care. There's something up with him. I think they changed handlers.
Yeah.
He's just fucking weird.
I'm watching this. I'm not gonna go through my magic.
All right.
What were you using to clean up the floor? Like a washcloth, a towel, or something different? Scott towel. Was this something your mom had in the house? Okay. What did you do with those towels?
Wait to watch the boyfriend's interrogation. All right.
Where's that garbage at now? Okay. Where'd you take it out to, like the straight?
I like that olive oil. I identify as a good Christian human. That's so sweet.
Well.
Take it somewhere in a car and take it, or something different?
Pleasure Dreams was not joking at all. The Dragnauct on the arm was a good touch. What's my Instagram? That's a good question.
The night of the ninth? Do you know what day that was?
I can't remember the name of the day. I'm sorry.
How come you can remember the night, but you don't remember the day? Can you kind of explain that to me?
Because I remember
Oh, it's my real name. Okay. Just Alfred Mims, all one word.
You remember it was the 9th. Okay.
ALFREDMIMMS. Huh? I'm evil?
It's your last opportunity.
I hear you, beautiful heart. Baby.
Oh, someone's mad at me? You're evil, Drag, like really evil. You started this shit and got them all this. Be proud, man. Wow. God, do you know what punctuation is? Holy fuck. Got them all this. Be proud, man. Wow. People that deserve things starve, asshole. Didn't I tell y'all? Hold on, let me pause this. Didn't I tell y'all somebody was going to believe it? Did I not say earlier that somebody was going to believe it? Am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I fucking right? Literally did a whole video today about how people are just followers and do no critical thinking, and there we go. This is why I don't block people and do all that kind of stuff. Like if they're spamming and shit, where I'm just tired of playing with them. Yeah, but typically this is exactly why I would rather show people stupidity in real time. It's okay to talk about stuff, but to have like actual examples and shit and to have it come to fruition in real time, that shows y'all exactly, like, I'm just not bullshitting you. Whatever that fucking little blurb was came from somebody who was a follower, did no fucking research. If she would have actually watched Shanny's stream and listened to it, right, you would have heard Shanny say, yeah, I don't think Drag did that. Like, so, and there's no indication that I did. Even repeated 3 times, no, I ain't buy them shit. And we're over here laughing and joking about it. But this is why I say that I would rather have 50 people watching who are actually fucking thinkers than a bunch of brain dead fucking idiots because of stupid shit like that. That's exactly why, right? So, like, like, how would that serve me? How would that? Oh, Ahmad and Carrie Chat said they canceled their membership to you because you bought their Wish. Good, that's great. That's excellent. Oh, you're going to hurt me, but like, this is the shit that I'm talking about. If people are that gullible, then it's like, what do you say? There's no, like, why? Why? If I was going to buy something that from that wish list, it would be for a gag. If they put soap on there, yeah, Drag bought us soap, right? It would be something like that that I could actually use, right? The cooking set, that shit, I need to buy a new fucking cooking set. Do you know how mad Mrs. Drag would be if I went and bought this heifer a whole new fucking cooking set and we need to just replace our other one? Like, come on. But it's just, but this is why I said don't try to disabuse people of stupid shit. So that, oh, that's the great, thank you. So a new carrier was going overboard the second she said she was going to make sure she was the first chain content. Yeah, I mean, it's, look, and that's fine. If she wants to do that, that's her prerogative. I would prefer people more people review Shanny, because I get tired of getting fucking emails and stuff and messages. Hey, when are you gonna review? I'm like, I got other shit in my life to do. So it's good that other people are doing that, but the problem is that the quality of people, like, there's a direct correlation with the amount of free time someone has and their ability to think critically. So that's what I've observed. I'm not saying there's a causal link, but there is a strong correlation. So unfortunately, this is what happens. But how many times Rev and Shanny have denied people's donations? It happens rarely. It does happen. It does happen. What's going on? Big brain time, folks. Yeah, I mean, I tried to buy membership. The Patreon took me. No, I don't have a Patreon anymore. I don't. I need. Thank you for reminding me Actually, I need to remove that link. I don't have a Patreon anymore. All my special stuff is just memberships. To make it for a lost member. Oh, thank you, First Lady. Oh man, Carrie's your eye in the sky. She's there for you 24/7, 3 of them hot Shanny. There you go. Hey, and that's fine. If she ain't got shit else to do, that's cool. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm about to let this shit play because Mrs. Drag is coming home, and I would actually like to spend some time with her and my child. So yeah. Carrie's chat seems to think you want to talk. Talk to who? If Carrie wants to talk to me, she knows how to get in contact with me. I don't really have anything to discuss with her. I'm not sure why. Like, I get that people have opinions and feelings and shit, but that doesn't concern me. At all. But some people don't get the art of real trolling. It takes a lot of effort. There's a reason I've been able to keep these two on a string for many years. But not everybody's good at this. Are they snuggling? Aww.
Yeah, the stuff that you were cleaning up with.
That's the best.
You said that it was it in a spray bottle?
Maybe he did find God. That would be cool.
No, I just went to the bathroom for a little bit. What's up? I didn't find Jesus though.
Hancock asked for more details about the cleanup. This will be compared to Gojo's story, as well as
Kiss your wife for it? You come kiss my wife.
in the murder.
No, I just went to the bathroom for a little bit. What's up? I didn't find Jesus, though. Okay. Damn it!
Okay.
You need to work harder on that, Drag.
I'm trying to fill all the slots for Fuck a Fan Friday next month, so I'm a little busy.
Said yellow cat.
He called yellow cat from his cell phone.
From his cell phone. Okay.
You have to ask Mr. Drag if you can say. Say it.
There's something wrong with you, sir.
Here.
So I doubt he was able to take it with him.
Okay. What color was that cell phone? Do you know the brand of it or anything? Okay, what color was it? Black. Okay.
I'll let Mrs. Drag talk about her school stuff, but yeah, I'm not really sure where she is right. I think she has a few more months of some medical courses that she's taking.
Obviously shows up. You can kind of start from there from the beginning.
And we got into the yellow cab. And we told them to go to the hotel.
She couldn't even process it.
You tell him, Woola. You tell him.
It's not cheating if Mrs. Drag is there too participating.
God's gonna get you someday, sir.
You're open.
Bruh. Read it, Shanny.
RGB light bulb.
Yeah, our living room's kind of bland.
Most people claim that they want to buy the whole wish list but never pay for it. It means, however, that legit people are unable to choose an item and pay for it. They basically sabotaging your gift list by doing this.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Jig is up. Uh-oh.
That is what it is.
That's what it is.
Whatever, dude.
Hey, you don't need to convince anybody. Hey.
That's okay. I was excited.
Oh, somebody spoiled it.
Que sera, sera.
Oh, no! They spoiled it.
And I was able to just sneak in the room with him.
Oh.
How did you sneak in the room? Were you over by Waffle House or something? And then come into the room?
I just waited right outside.
Like outside?
Like the office. Where you would normally check in.
The motel? Okay.
went in his room.
Okay. Where did you guys go anywhere after that?
We went to Waffle House and we tried to eat, but I forgot that I was born. And I started drinking some chocolate milk, but then I got sick.
Okay.
Rev is just dejected. Like he just.
Waffle House, they're right next to the Days Inn, it's in the same parking lot. Okay. Then where did you go after you guys ate?
I mean, it does say the items have been purchased.
I felt dizzy and my stomach felt bad.
Okay. So you guys lay down. Approximately how long do you think you guys slept?
Oh, she's concerned.
About 5 hours.
About 5 hours? Okay. After you slept for 5 hours, then what did you guys do? Did you go anywhere?
We stayed at the hotel the whole time, really.
So,
It's cute people think I got that much money sitting in my account right now.
and then, how did you wind up? Now we kind of need to know.
I just paid the bills. Nope.
What day did you leave the hotel, and how did you get from the hotel wherever you went to get to here?
We were supposed to take a Greyhound.
Oh yeah, she is concerned.
Leave on the 11th at 6:13. But whenever we got all our stuff packed and everything, we tried to go
See ya maybe tomorrow? What's up, isolationist? It says it was purchased, so I don't know.
We'll see when we start getting the packages.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Every time I see someone say that they're not scared of me, they're scared of me. You shouldn't have to overtly tell anyone that, but okay. I'm looking at screenshots and folks are big mad right now.
We used the taxi this time.
The same.
Yeah, I gotta pay my bills.
Taxi service, but different driver.
So Springfield yellow cab. Okay. So you got a cab from the hotel to Greyhound. Did they drop you off and leave?
Yeah.
Okay, so you went in there.
We went in there and we were gonna purchase my ticket, but unfortunately they were sold out.
Okay.
So they said that they just fixed our tickets for the morning after.
Shanny not happy. Shanny sad.
7:30.
7:30 at night or in the morning?
In the morning.
In the morning. Do you remember what day that was?
On the 12th.
On the 12th. Okay.
She's smart. She remembers the facts and shit, man.
Yeah.
She sounds like a little girl, but don't take that, you know.
Missed a couple of days in there. What'd you
Hey,
guys
Jason,
do?
looking at her like that.
Stayed at the hotel.
Did you guys go to Walmart or anything?
He went to Walmart to get us something to drink.
Wouldn't it say like pendant or something if someone didn't actually buy it? It said it was purchased.
Yeah, but you can cancel a purchase.
Anywhere else that you guys went together, or was it just him that was leaving out? Or
I don't
something
see a
different?
delivery date, no.
Okay, so he was the only one leaving. You were staying at the hotel.
I wasn't staying at the hotel. We both went to Walmart together, but I waited outside.
Uh-oh.
So you went to Walmart together, walked up there.
Uh-oh.
Or what?
We took a cab there, and I waited outside.
Blanchard was easily identifiable at the time, so it makes sense that she didn't go into the store with Goat John. Still, they didn't do a very good job of covering their movements, so it was almost inevitable that they
What
would be
big
found.
words? Like chivalry?
Because he didn't wear our luggage to the right, so.
And and you went from there to the Greyhound bus station? Okay. And what were you wearing?
I haven't changed my clothes since then, so this.
Okay, so that's what you were wearing today. And did you have a wig on at that point? Anything else on your face?
I'm wearing the same shoes, same everything.
Okay. Alright.
let's get a little bit close up.
Lots of life with him would be a bit different, and this is not how I wanted it to be. And
Shibboleth is like jargon. So people who use big science, like you hear people say sciencey words, that they speak the shibboleth of that field. That's what shibboleth typically. That's basically what it means.
I was in any danger when I got to Wisconsin because I know that he loves me and he would do anything for me and to be with me. But I know that there's this, he called it his evil side.
Yes, let the hate flow through you, young Skywalker. Oh, Mrs. Drag is home.
You could pull up a delivery date.
Doesn't work that way.
She's still looking at it.
I don't know if it works that way.
I'm gonna leave this plan. Y'all have fun. I'll be checking emails and Instagrams and shit.
I don't see anything like that other than it's been purchased.
What's your name? Hellfire Jen? Hi.
Hi, Hellfire Jen. How are you?
What's up? That's cool.
That side. Because that's no way to live. You live
Baby.
a righteous life. You live a good life. He even made me leave behind my cross. Because he believes his own religion, I guess.
Oh well.
When you guys went to the Greyhound bus station, take us for a while. Where'd you guys go from there? Did you guys stay the night somewhere?
After they couldn't get me on the bus, we went back to the hotel, stayed another night at the hotel.
And what day was that?
The 11th. We were supposed to leave on the 11th, but bus, I couldn't get on it, so we stayed another night.
So you stayed the 11th and into the 12th? Is that safe to say?
Hi, Hellfire Jen.
Traveling on the 12th, so
Traveling on the
we
12th?
got on the Greyhound bus at 7 o'clock.
On the 12th?
You have a good one, Heavy.
We were on a Greyhound bus from
Jesus bless you, sis.
Springfield to St. Louis,
God
St.
bless
Louis to Chicago, then Chicago to Milwaukee, and then his mom came pick us up late at night. I think it was at 2 p.m. at 2 a.m.
Off of the Greyhound bus?
On the Greyhound bus. So he met us at the Milwaukee bus station at around 2 a.m. On is technically the 13th.
She was just trying to escape her mother. That's what's so sad about this.
That's true.
But maybe she's fucking nuts. I don't know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Sometimes I gotta step out, clear my head, and think, make sure there's not any other questions I have for you. Did the cat come to the house? Did he call the cat to the house? Okay. Did the cat pull up in front of the house, or did he get to it, or something different?
Pulled in the driveway.
Pulled in the driveway of your mom's house? Okay. You said you guys met on a website?
Yeah, on a, it was called ChristianDatingForFree.com.
ChristianDatingForFree.com. Okay. And did you make a profile on there, and he had a profile on there? Okay. And that's how you guys met? Okay.
Oh, we're doing good, Hellfire.
Yeah, we're good.
I told him that my mom was a bit protective and she's a bit hard to, please, I guess. And
That's awful, Eileen.
Sure. So I sent him some formal clothes, like a nice shirt like that and a nice pants.
Right.
And so they can meet up. So at least make good impressions. So and I guess my mom just saw right through all the falseness and everything, and she's like, he's dangerous.
I don't know if he did or not. He never said he did. So don't spread that around.
You don't know what happened to the knife. Did he have it in his hand whenever?
Recently happened to another
Whenever he opened up the
YouTuber.
bathroom door.
Really?
Yes, sir.
The description Blanchard gives about her relationship with Goat John sounds like that of a young teen. It is a far cry from what would be typical of her biological age of 23. It is clear that her mother's actions
Like, really, I don't
her
expect
physically,
anything
mentally,
anymore.
and emotionally.
I don't, because I've been so messed with. So it's hard to believe anything anymore. About anything.
But he wanted me to clean up his blood from his cut.
Okay.
So, I was able to clean it up. And, I put a Band-Aid on his finger.
Okay. Have
Oh,
you seen
wow,
the Facebook
Nelly.
posts that were out there? That was on Gypsy. Okay, who put those posts out there? You know the one I'm specifically talking about. The very first post. What did that post say?
Uh-oh.
Okay, what was so bad? What was said?
I put it on there because I wanted someone to find my mom.
Okay.
They keep saying that you did the wish list drag.
That you bought everything on the wish list.
What he had said.
I don't know why this is such a big fucking deal.
Which was what? That bitch is dead? Is that what you just told me? Okay. So you put on your Facebook account that bitch is dead. Okay.
I wanted someone to know that something was wrong. And I knew that my friends would all worry if that's not the way me and my mom talk.
There you go. Drag said, I'm in between jobs. How could I have disposable income for that? Well, at least you got a heads up if you don't receive the gifts. Yeah, exactly. Whatever. It is what it is.
Okay.
So, I was like, if I put that on there...
I'll take it how life brings me, man.
Where did you do that from?
From his house.
Okay. On a phone, a computer, a laptop, or what?
On, he has a computer, but, my little, I guess you say phone.
If it's a troll, it doesn't say purchase. Purchase means it got paid for. Yeah, true.
So that's the phone that you typed that on? Okay.
And he knew about it, and I told him, I asked him if I could have permission to please, I need them to find my mom, and so she could have a proper burial.
Okay.
And I knew that it would get people's attention, because it
Yes. Yeah, it does say purchase.
First people were like, oh, they must be watching a movie, and I'm like, no, this is serious. Please, someone call the police.
Where's that phone at now that you typed that stuff on?
It's in my backpack.
In your backpack? Where's your backpack at? At the house in
Big Ben.
In Big Ben. Okay. There's another post or something else that was put on there. Well, what was that?
The new people want to mess with me. Yeah. I'm not in the mood. I don't have the energy. Rev will always take some Delta 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll always take some Delta.
And cigarettes. $27, $10. It's up to you. It's God bless you. Seriously.
Yeah. If you did do it, Drag, thank you.
Yeah.
If you
I don't
didn't
see
do
why
it,
people are
whatever.
sabotage the list. You're just getting stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're watching something on Gypsy Rose.
And that says, the girl is dead too.
The hell?
I know, what the fuck?
He said to post that so they wouldn't come looking for me.
And who posted that? You did that? Okay. On your own free will. You were told to put that on there.
Yes.
Now you said that first one.
The first one, I wanted to put on that one because I wanted someone to find my
It's okay, Fruity Pebble.
mother, that something was wrong.
Okay. So when is it safe to say that you put that on your own free will, that first one, and not the other ones?
That's true,
Is that what you're
Millie.
telling me?
Well, I would never ever call my mom that, but yes, sir.
Okay. Any other things that were posted on your Facebook?
That's about it.
That's about it? Okay.
I would like to ask some questions
Okay.
that I have.
Okay.
One, what is gonna happen to me?
Okay.
Jesus bless you, Millie.
Am I gonna be sent back to Missouri? Can I get my luggage with money and my social security cards, my insurance card,
Okay.
and things like this?
Okay. The first question, I have no power or control over that because I'm not that person.
No, I never saw Patrick ever. So, who knows?
Patrick?
Alright, Drag, later.
Alright.
I don't have that power or authority. Okay. That's still to be decided at this point. Okay. But I don't have that control, and I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep. Okay. As far as your personal property belongings and stuff, right now all that is part of the
Yeah, who
investigation.
knows?
Okay. So it'll be
Whatever.
retained for a period of time. Okay. All right. Okay. Can you just hold it one time? Okay.
At this point, I'm used to disappointment. You too?
But I'm also
Blanchard has shown
blessed.
enough intelligence
Amen.
to prove
Also
that she
blessed
was
at the
aware
same
that her
time.
host
Yeah.
would be a bad idea if she was trying to completely hide her actions. It also lines up with the way she both loves and hates her mother. Would Blanchard have gone through something like this if she didn't have a partner? Maybe. Or perhaps she would have tried some other means of escape. Either way, the fact remains that this particular story was never going to have a
Yeah, that's what I'm
completely happy ending.
thinking, Golden
Cerna takes a
Burger.
sip of water, replaces the cap, and then, without a pause, he removes the
They all
gun
said
from his
purchase,
pants
guys.
and
Yeah, they all
raises
said
it to his
purchase.
left temple. There is no hesitation.
We'll see soon. Now let's forget about it for now.
Nothing else happened in this state that we know other crimes or you guys didn't do anything. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, go ahead and stand up for me. I'll get a few close-ups, okay? Because you've got all those things on your neck here.
You can tell she's been very malnourished.
Yeah, pull your shirt down just a little bit. Not up, but right there on the collar. There you go, just like that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch your arms like this for me, okay? Is this from the hospital when you were in the hospital there? Okay. Pull up your sleeve just a little bit for me.
Why is her hair chopped off?
I don't know.
Poor girl. There's some serious shit going on there.
Yeah.
Serious shit.
Bad shit,
Bad
dude.
shit.
Do you have any other bruises anywhere? I don't want you to show
Doesn't
me.
it only tell you once it's been shipped? No.
How'd you get that?
I don't think so.
I never saw a wish list act like that. It just tells you if it's gotten.
Yeah.
See, it's carpet burn from just crawling around on the carpet when you were cleaning up the blood. Okay. Anything else anywhere else? Okay. All right. Cover it back up that blanket if you want.
The deputies there when she's gonna take the bathroom.
Planning on to, Jen.
Eventually, Gypsy Rose confessed that she had asked Nicholas Goodjohn to kill her mother in a desperate bid to escape her. Gypsy Rose Blanchard pleaded guilty to second-degree murder in 2016 and was ultimately sentenced to 10 years in prison. Nicholas Goodjohn was sentenced to life in prison for first-degree murder. While in prison, Blanchard researched her mother's condition and has come to terms with what she went through as a child. She regrets her mother's death, but believes she is better off without her.
Wow. She's happier in jail than with her mother.
Blanchard is currently serving her sentence in Chillicothe Correctional Center in Missouri and will soon be eligible for parole. And that's where we end this video.
She's gonna be
If
free
you like today's
soon.
video, then drop a line. And if
She's gonna have freedom finally.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow. That was a sad story. Peter Steele.
That was.
Fuck Pete Steele.
What about Pete Steele?
I don't know.
We'll look into that, you know. But yeah, I am planning on doing it again. Alright. I need a break from true crime for a minute. No, I'm not gonna go and pull Chantel's new son. I don't want to do that to her. She's got enough people doing that shit to her.
Yeah. There's plenty of that.
I'm an OG. I'm an original, yo.
Yeah, bro.
But I'm gonna take off. Jason's fallen asleep.
I really am. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm exhausted. And then, you know, I'm kind of disappointed at the same time. Yeah, at the same time, Godspeed, I am very blessed right now. I am very blessed. But you know what? If that happens, it's like, oh well. It is what it is. God giveth and God taketh away. Anyway, peace and Maranatha. You guys have a good night. I love you guys. Bye, babes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like that's it. Well, they're having a sad